fell into Ren, he did something that when I fell into Ren, he did something that I haven't felt in a while. He inspired me to write again. So the Ren retakes are just me recreating his songs and with my own perspective. So I get to pay homage to him. Thanks for the subscribers that come follow me. And also thanks for helping me to get back into the studio, because I never thought I'd get back in the studio ever.
There's still trouble on the way. We turning struggles into gains. I must be made a memory foam, cause I remember how they lied on me. I could've died on the day my grandma died on me. Alzheimer's and was blind, but not too blind to see that it was me, her grandchild, her son's prodigy. 25 years separated was my wildest dream. I met my father and really thought that I was sound asleep, counting sheep, but in my mind I heard the loudest scream. That little boy, that little joy inside was robbed from me. Never cried harder than the day I told my wife to be. I wasn't loyal, did I spoil all was right for me? If she was water and I was oil, is she right for me? That water's holy, when they mixed it was a sight to see. It birthed my daughter, now she's mixed black, white, and free. And to support, I'm on the border every night in green. No law and order on the border, vote rightfully, cause what they left us with would barely have a bite to eat. There's still trouble on the way, so I gotta keep grinding, work a double for the pay. Yeah, that's more money in the bank, still gotta thank God, remain humble every day. I can't fumble on the play, found Jesus through my speech, I need a rumble in his name. I gave it up to him, I'm saved. Friends showed us through his story, you can muscle through the pain. The street wisdom is something that I've been teaching them since the beginning, been always rhyming with reasoning. The street killings, I feel them, was knee deep in them. Scuff my truck.
What is good, Vibe Gang? Is your boy Ray?
Vegan. No matter how you season these rappers,
with another one.
They can't believe how I'm eating and counting greens. Enjoy the fruits of my labor, that's what I grew up.
Are you guys ready? I don't think you guys heard it. Are you guys ready? Goat's still not here yet. I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question. Are you ready? Yeah. Lock Wolf. Oh! What's going on, bruh? Mama Bear, what you doing on my side? I said Mama Bear one time and the shit fucked up. What happened? Who messing with my devices? I'm ready. You guys ready? I'm ready. Goat still ain't ready, so give Goat a second. Give Goat a second. I don't know what she did. Is that voodoo? Mama Bear Mafia went like this. She said, say my name like that one more time, motherfucker. And went like that. Fuck my computer and my mic up. I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm good. I was just joking, by the way. I was just joking, by the way. Mama Bear, you don't have to mess my shit up. I just got it right. I just got it right, man. Yeah, so it's been a long time coming since I had to have my man Goat Manny. He was supposed to be here a long time ago, and then life started lifing, and shit started happening. But we here now, a long-awaited session with me and my brother Manny. If only he knew how to be here on time. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I had a 9 to 5, I would have been late too. When I had a 9, I would have been late. I would have been like, yo, Manny, we're gonna have to do this shit about 8:30. Cause shit ain't looking right. Shit ain't looking right. I don't know if the mods remember that back in the day when I was working my 9 to 5. I don't know if the mods remember. I'm going live 7. 9:30. Yo, where Ray at? Got stuck in traffic, man. I got stuck in traffic. My bad. Lock right in. But we gonna be waiting on him. He hit me up. He said, bro, it's traffic. I'm gonna go put a shirt on, get in the studio. It's good to go. Good to go. Gotta shake that work funk off. Yeah. That's a fact though. It's a fact though. When you get out of work, you can't just jump right into to a camera, and I mean, I guess you can, but like by the end of it, you were gonna be like, ugh. You gotta, what with your face, drink a little bit, take a shot or two, maybe 3. I don't know. Kiss your wife, good morning or afternoon, my love. Pat the kids on the head. How you guys doing? Father's home. And then jump in the studio. And then you jump in the studio. Or you could just sit in the car for about 35 minutes. I'm you. I just saw your reaction to high money. Crying tears. So funny. I appreciate you. Thank you. I tried my best. Father's home. I'm done. Lockman, shut up. I appreciate you, mama. Thank you. Uh-oh. Everybody, hide your chains. Debo's here. Hide your chains. Ashley's here. Hold on, hide your chains. I don't know what the first. I don't know. The minute I saw Ashley's name, bro, I had to tuck my chains. I don't know why. Ashley, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the minute that I saw your name, I went, uh-oh. The first thing that popped into my head, man. Whoo! That's a chain, bro. You don't want to know how much this one costs. If I tell you how much this one costs right here, bro, if I tell you how much, it's bad taste talking about how much money your jewelry costs. But I'm gonna be a bad taste type of motherfucker. This chain right here could buy a used 2016 Toyota Corolla. I guarantee it. Guaranteed with good gas mileage. You getting about 35. You get at least 35 miles to the motherfucking gallon, bro. Huh? You have a chain. You got that little chain that has a little eye on it that you wore when I went to your Airbnb in Florida. Yeah, like a little one. Like he had sage and shit around the house. When I walked in, he was like, I'm like, I thought we became to smoke, bro. And then first it's a ritual, and I was like, uh-oh. And it was like I had to go take a shot. And I was like, all right, oh, okay. We took a shot, and then we smoked. Do you remember the time when we fell in love? We remember the time when we first met like Wolf. When we fell in, and you remember? I don't think he remembers because we were that fucked up. We were. I own no chain. Don't, hey. She don't care. She's gonna make you buy one, and then she's gonna take the one you buy. Shout out to Ashley. Shout out to Kathy. Shout out to Lockwood. Shout out to Beowulf, my man Beowulf. Shout out to Jorge. Senor Jorge, hold on. Gotta check what time is it. I gotta check what time is it. You know what time is it? Do you know what time is it? What? You know what? Jorge, I need a picture of you. Like just a straight picture of you. And I'm gonna just throw the AI to see if it can make me like a character welcoming people to the page. And then I'm gonna put you as the intro. But if it looks scary, I don't think I'm gonna want to do that. Because I don't want to scare people before they hit, watch the video. Imagine you watch the video and it's a AI cartoon version of Jorge. And it comes out, how you doing? My name is Jorge. And the one eye is blinking, the other one's staying on his hairline like this. It kind of looks like a... You understand what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make sure that we can represent Jorge exactly the way we're supposed to represent Jorge. That's all. For all my niggas in the back. I fucking love that video, bro. I don't love that. I watch that video at least twice a day, bro. I'll play the song and I'll be like, Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid in the motherfucking house. Got the reactors coming through. That's love right there, man. Shout out to Archie. Archie, my brother. What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro? Just over here weighing on Manny. That's all. Weighing on Manny. That's all. How's everybody doing? Kool-Aid. I'm gonna hit you up. I have to hit you up later. About that one thing that I told about that, you know, that you, me, and somebody else is in this chat thing. Remember that one thing a long time ago? That one thing? Then that other person with two other people, and then we all got into that one. Well, I'm gonna pay attention to your phone. I'm happy that you're alive, bro. I smell it. It's coming soon. Something's coming soon. I'm trying to speak 007 code. I'm trying my best. I am. I could have just messaged him that shit, to be honest with you. I decided I wanted to give it a shot. Got my brothers here. We got my brother Archie. But go follow these reactors, man. Go follow my brother Archie. Go follow my brother Lockwolf. These dudes are real ones from day one. And I ain't even lying to you, bro. That first time we made contact, motherfuckers was riding. They were like, yo, I fuck with you. Archie hit me up. The first time Archie hit me up, Archie was like, yo, sit down, old man. And I was like, damn. He like, nah, it's all love. And then he pat my bald spot. And he was like, I fucks with you. And then Archie gave me that look. Like, you know how Archie, when he's excited about something, his eyes starts widening up. And he looks at you. He's like, I fucks with you. And I was like, I don't know if that's a threat. But he had a little smile, so I was like, all right, I guess that's cool. And it was like his musculars. He grabbed his arms, like I was like, yo, this nigga's strong, right? And I was like, and then I felt it, and I was like, squickle. And I was like, man, where's the air? Where's the air outlet at, man? Oh, I'm buttoning that shit in the fucking weenus. If you touch the weenus and you button it, all that air comes out that nigga's on. I'm just saying. He bought it on eBay. On sale, bro. Honestly, and you know I have to get you. Yeah, it's a must when I see you, bro. Uncle Pito, oh my goodness. I wish you could put gifts in the chat. Oh my God. Uncle Pito, the motherfucking uncle. Another reactor. Guys, if you follow these reactors, I don't know what we doing. Another amazing reactor. Uncle motherfucking Pito, man. That's my brother from another mother. Same color. If you don't know him by name, you probably know him by couch. He's got a whole Dutch. The pillows got weed in it. He just, and he's like a piece of paper right underneath the couch. And he just rolls and then passes it. You'll know him by the Dutch couch. You know him by the Dutch couch. Pito, my couch. Yes, sir. Yes, my couch. Oh, man. Oh, no, I just been here, like, like, my boy called me to check up on me, and he was like, yo, bro, what's going on? And I was like, hey, and then he was trying to be nice, and I feel bad now, because he was trying to be nice, and I was just on the phone roasting that nigga for no reason, and I was like, bro, you did that this morning, though, right? And he was like, wow, like, brush your teeth. You know, what the fuck you talking about, bro? And brother, it could be that my had said, "Did you use my phone at any moment when you were at the crib?" And he was like, "I don't remember." I'm like, it smells like dookie. Something's wrong with the teeth. And he was like, "Bro, I was just calling you to see how you doing." And I was like, I'll be doing better if you put a Tic Tac in that motherfucker. And I just kept on going. And he was like, "Bro, that's exactly why I don't call you, bro." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "You're always like, I'm trying to be real with you for a second, and you tried over." I was like, "Bro, when I'm on go mode, I can't turn it off. It's the tizzle. Fuck you want me to do about it? I can't turn it off when I'm in go mode." Uncle Brito. I was just saying. It's a New Yorker in you. I'm telling you, it's like I can't. It's a New Yorker. I gotta roast motherfuckers. Like, what you want me to do, bro? Stop it. How about you stop being a little bitch, huh? How about that? Stop being sensitive. Joke back at me. You know how dude, I roast myself. Fuck we talk about. I be roasting myself all the fucking time. You gotta sharpen. But I get it. Sometimes motherfuckers don't like it. Because sometimes I don't like the roast either. Sometimes niggas be roasting me and like, I don't, and it's funny. You're like, but I'm not in the mood for it. Like, I ain't in the mood for it. I feel like roasting. Who else we got in the chat that I can roast on? Females are safe. Don't worry about it. I don't roast females. Never. You women are queens. You guys can't roast queens. What's wrong with you? Unless make your own judgment. But the majority of these women are queens. All of them. They're all on this side right now. Look at one queen that came in right now. LC! LC! I don't roast women. I don't like that. Because I could get brutal. I could get bad. And I don't. Like, Arius in the net. Another one. Come on, all the reactions are coming through. That's reaction love right there. Look at that. I love that picture, Aries. I love that picture, bruh. Mama Bear Mafia gangster. Mama Bear Mafia. Look, I swear to God, Mama Bear Mafia slapped 13 people before. Look. She said, if roast, better prepare to get roasted. Stop. Female or not. She doesn't care what you are. She's gonna roast you no matter what. And she said, I wish a motherfucker would. Lay back like that, like a G. Waiting for you to respond. Nothing. my man Archie said, "Nah, not me. I'm roasting anybody if you come for me. Newborns too." Like, how would a newborn go and say, "Mama, squeezy, quickle, mama, quickle." That he could, I guess he could roast you. What you gonna tell the baby? That's what I don't shit myself. Why you gotta yell my name? Like, what? A 73-year-old dad? Jesus. Oh, that hurt my heart. Look at Elsie. Oh, it kind of did sound like a fucking 73. I was making sure you paid attention, Elsie. That's all. I was just making sure you paid attention. That's all. KBMCW was good. Oh, you were here already? You already here. I don't know if I said hello to everybody. Blowing dust loads. What? Drink dog. Archie, you can't talk like that, bro. There's kids that watch it. I don't know, but they better put a pacifier in it before the lady of the house get a pacifier. Should I make them change their own diaper? Ugh. Stop talking to people like that. I don't even know what you like. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Manny constipated. I think he really in the bathroom. I think he texted me saying I'm on the way. It's traffic. That meant that he just parked his butt on the stool on the toilet bowl, and it's just this like fiber bars are fucking. You could take fiber bars. Say little baby laxatives. A stool salt. Try stool salt before you take because laxative sometimes that should be bad, and you be blowing holes in your pants with laxative. You can't be doing that. So, but constipation sounds funny for others. What? That porcelain. Oh man. I telling you listen, dude, the minute that I went to his live stream and we set it up, the date, we finally set up the date. He told me straight up, I'm going to be late. So that if you tell me, yo, I'm gonna be late, all right, is when you late and don't tell me shit until I see you pop up on the screen. That's when I'm just like, brother, you should have just told me. I would have postponed it. I would have done something. But he told me off Ripple Tips. He said, how did he say? I'm gonna tell you something, Ray. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be late. I was like, all right, with his muscle shirt. I saw his pecs the other day. He made him dance a little bit. I saw it. He didn't show it to nobody. I saw it though. I saw it. How's everybody doing? Please share the stream, like the stream, do all that, and hit the hype button. There's a new thing that YouTube's got is a hype button. Don't know what the fuck it does, but you can press it, and you can add more colors to the rainbow. There's in the little hype thing. So press it and see what the fuck happens. That's how you promo shit. Just test it and see what the fuck happens, bro. No, it's supposedly to help push the stream and to help push all that stuff. So hit all that, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. The live ends, scroll the right on command to hype the stream and push it in the algorithm. Shout out to Kathy. I didn't even know I didn't know any of things. Somebody just told me like you need to start promoting the hype button on your shit, and I was like, oh word, and they're like, yeah. I swear to you, that was the conversation, bro. Somebody came at me, they was like, yo, you need to start telling your people to hit the hype button, and I was like, oh word. He's like, yep. And I'm like, all right. That was the bet money. I'm telling you, bro. Leave me to the trees, bro. Leave me to the trees. I need like 4 assistants to do everything for me and get all there and just let me record. Yeah, I do everything else, man. When I'm done recording, I'm gonna start walking barefoot to the trees in the back. I'm just gonna smoke and I'm gonna try to get this damn squirrel out my fucking yard, man. This squirrel's being a pain in my fucking ass. Just like that. I'm running low on weed. I gotta get some shit tomorrow. Stephen Reachik, what's going on? What is going on? Just Tom, what's popping, bro? What is crack-a-lackin'? I see all the highs here. The highs coming. Vibe Gang's here. We got the dude. This bro is 6:30, Manny. Manny. It's 6. I just looked at the time right now. Like this nigga's wilding. I know you do, Elsie. I know you do. Absolutely. Oh, you guys, man. You guys are amazing. You guys are so dope. Oh, shit. I didn't even see her. Hold on. Julita in the motherfucking house. Bad to the bone. Rexy, and I know it. Rexy, and I know it. When I hear that, when I see that name, that's an automatic snap in the back. That's an order. Rexy, and I know it. You got to do it. My DG and Mama were born in Brooklyn, but we're on the West Coast now. East Coast people hit different. My GG will kiss my face and whoop me like... That's a fact. That's a fact. Brooklyn all day. Brooklyn all day. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I would like to introduce somebody that I would like to call a brother. I see that man has the Halloween costume on because he's dressed exactly like Uncle Ray. Like, comment, subscribe, do all of that if you haven't. Follow my brother, GOAT, amazing reactor, amazing rapper. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. You up now?
I can't hear you right now.
Because you don't have headphones on.
Hold on real quick.
He said, everybody hold on. Just don't move. I'll clip all this out. Don't even worry about that shit. Is he back? Oh, he's trying to figure it out. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. See, StreamYard on some computers is depending on the browser that he's using. If you can hear me, Manny, if you are on Chrome, get off of it. Use like Microsoft Edge or something like that. Don't use Chrome because Chrome on StreamYard is gagakuku. It's complete trash water. I'll just wait for your thumbs up, Manny. He's really... Manny's back. Back again. Chrome be better than Edge for you? Yeah, I don't know. Well, like my StreamYard, I can't. Chrome for me doesn't work. Microsoft Edge, no problem. No problem at all. I always run. But that's for this computer. My other computer, the one that I first had, it was only Chrome. I only could use Chrome on StreamYard. The first computer that I had. Yeah, it's different because I was having that issue when I got the new one. I was going live so much on Chrome that I was like, why the hell is the quality like that? Why is it giving me so much fucking issues, especially when I play music? And that's what I figured out. Well, not me. Between tutorials on YouTube and people behind the scenes helping me, we figured out that I'm using the wrong browser. As soon as I started using this other browser, everything was fine. You use Dell? Yeah, mine was a gateway. Mine was a gateway. Right now I got an HP Intel Core i7. I'm just saying it's i7. Y'all niggas are weird too. Y'all niggas still doing i3s and shit? Damn. I got the i7. You already know what it is, bro. When the nigga starts floating on it. When the motherfucker starts floating on what kind of PC he got, that's when shit's over, bro. I got an i7. What the fuck y'all got? Huh? Put it on the comments. Put it on the comments. You had that. Damn, you had that gateway to. Dude, that gateway, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It took me out of a lot of spots, bro. It's the only thing that worked for me when I started off. Everything on that computer worked exactly the way I needed it to work for me. And But I used it. Like the screen literally started separating from the casing. The battery expanded inside the thing. I had a couple of missing buttons. Like it was toast. It was it's time for another one. Yeah, man, that computer shit always happens, man. Like, I'm already numb to it. I'm so, like, numb to it that I don't even think it. When it happens, I'm like, okay, again, computer shit. Mama Niz in the house. ¿Cómo está, Mama Niz? Oop, there goes the comments. Florida weather folk. I hate Florida. Like the best time in Florida, in my opinion, January, February, and March. Those are the weather is so beautiful outside. Not hot, not cold. It's a good temperature. The humidity is really fucking down, so you're not dying out there. We get so much shit done that it's not even funny because the heat's not beating us. In the summer, I could barely be out here. That sun hits hard out here. I could barely be like when my whole entire career I was inside of a shop. The sun was never beating on me, unless I was outside doing tires and shit like that. But that was only for a short moment. It was not all day. Fuck that. I won't be doing that shit all day. I think he's resetting his stuff right now. I think. But yeah, the Florida weather is you got to be a real one to be out here working out here in construction or anything like that. Roofing? Oh my God. Roofing is ridiculous. Fall and spring. Love the spring. I love the spring. I love the fall too. But I do love my Christmas. I do love my Christmas. And that's what it is. If it was like, I worked outside in New York when it was hot. And that was, I could do it. It wasn't as bad. It's out here, this humidity. When it's 102 or when it's 100 degrees outside, or let's just say 90 degrees outside. Humidity at 102, it doesn't feel like 90 degrees. It feels like 193. Low, like not even low key. Everybody will tell you that the hot is different. That humidity makes a complete fucking difference. Because that New York heat is different than the Florida heat. New York heat I could tolerate. I've done New York heat for 20 years. I could tolerate that shit. That ain't bad. Because at night, you get a break. At night, it cools the fuck down. Florida, have you ever been in Florida in the summer? At night, the wind doesn't blow. It's stagnant air that you're inhaling that you could barely breathe. You think you get a break because the sun is not hitting you in your face. And all you're getting now is just the heat. Just nasty, stagnant, dry heat that you're inhaling outside. You don't get a break. New York, it cools down. Everything gets a little bit, tolerable. When it hits a certain time, about 7, 8 o'clock, I could be outside and chill, wear a nice little light jacket and chill. You wear a light jacket in August in Florida, you're going to call the doctor and tell him, I'm on the way. Something happened, I lost sight. I lost feeling, I can't touch shit. That's what you're going to do. That heat is stupid. I don't like it. Literally, if I could come out of my house and walk to my mailbox, which is 100 feet, I would say. And when I come back, I can literally take my shirt out and wring out all the sweat that comes out of it. Bro, no. That's why this AC is at 60 degrees at all times. At all times it's 60 degrees. It's cold as shit in here. It's the same in Oklahoma. It's an unbearable summer. Yeah, it's... Somebody from Canada told you that in Canada it gets hotter than Texas. I heard that Texas heat is crazy, but I also hear people saying that the Texas heat and the Florida heat is kind of the same. Is that true? Yes, Bad Wolf, takes your breath away. Exactly. It just you just suffocate. It's not good. I hate it, bro. Like, this Florida heat is stupid. I like the hoodie weather. I love hoodie weather. I love, if I could, and that's around that time. Just Todd. It's around that time in Florida, about January. What, you can even go as far as saying, late November. About late November, October, we still get heat. Like, it's still hot as shit outside. It's not good. It's horrible out there. It's like right inside right now, it's 60 degrees inside of my studio. Outside is about 90 degrees right now. Like, it's not good. And we're in October. So about ending of November in Florida, I start to see that the weather starts really cooling down. You start really seeing the difference and everything. And then around already in December, January, that's when you start getting the real, like, it's cold outside. And then February, March, around there, that's when it starts getting that spring, and it's nice, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. New One Take album. What? It already dropped? I'll put it on the list. I gotta do that. I gotta do that. One Take is fucking fire. Hit Boy and Alchemist track needs a vibe react too. Yeah, now that I got the structure done on the page now, start adding all those requests into like comments or the IG, because that's where I'm starting to go when I get caught up with all the donos. That's where I'm going to go to start getting more content. So it's going to be like random content coming out of nowhere of people that I've never reacted to before, because I'm just going to start going into the comments. I'm going to start going to the emails. I'm going to start going to the DMs on IG and Twitch and TikTok and everywhere else. So yeah, start dropping quickest way. Well, not really, because I kind of check everything. So I would say I would see it faster if it was email. vibereaction05@gmail.com. I would see it faster there because I have a lot in there from before I had the IG pop up, before I had the TikTok. It was my email. So I have a lot that I have to go back and start catching up to. So, but I'll be having that up ASAP. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Manny. I think he's actually having an actual computer issue. Yeah, that low degree. I forgot what was the lowest that I've been in New York. I forgot, but all I know is when you walk, that cold hits you, and your eyes starts tearing, and then it starts freezing to your cheek. Your nose starts running, starts freezing to your mustache, and you do this. And that's how the sounds you make when you're walking through it. That's the coldest that I've been. That's the coldest that I've ever been inside cold. And I don't like it. I don't like it. You know what my dad used to do to me? My dad used to tell me that I needed to, every morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, I had to wake up, go downstairs, start chipping the ice off the glass, because as we all know, you cannot put warm water on a glass full of ice. And chip all that ice out, turn the car on, put the heater on, and let it sit there. And I have to sit in the car with the heater on while the car gets heated up, and wait for him to come downstairs, and I can stay in the warm until he comes downstairs, and then he comes in, and then I go upstairs in the freezing cold in my pajamas with probably socks on, because I was that dumb as a kid. I don't have my shoes, Dad. And then I go, and then he leaves, and then he has a nice warm car. He doesn't have to go out there and do nothing with the if I was older, he probably would have had me go and put some gas in that motherfucker, so he won't have to do it. So, yeah. But I don't like it. That type of code out there. Yes, Kathy. Thank you so much, Kathy. I am cutting them up. I'm doing the albums first. I already got the first part of Upchurch's and Chris Hoser's Black Denim album. I have the first part up already on YouTube. I already have the second one already edited and uploaded onto YouTube. I just gotta premiere it, and I'm probably gonna put that one up Monday night. I'll probably put that one up, and then part 3 I will put that one up Tuesday night. So like that, we can have some videos up for the week for Monday and Tuesday when I'm doing my live stream. And then I'm gonna go and cut down Chris Webby's, and then I'm gonna cut down Taylor Swift's, and I'm just gonna put these on YouTube. I was gonna try to funnel it through the Patreon, but I'm just gonna put it up on YouTube, because it's a lot. And then what happens is when I put it up too much, I'm using up all the hours on there where we have movies and stuff that we need those hours for. So I'm kind of overusing those hours, and I kind of want to bring it back to just putting the music up on here, and then leaving those hours for the stuff that we do on Patreon, like the movies and the conspiracy theories. Right now, I'm going to record tomorrow morning. I told my wife I'm going to work until 12 tomorrow, and I'm going to record the DC Killer. We're gonna go down the DC Killer route. It's a 45-minute documentary, so I'm gonna record that tomorrow for you guys, plus the cartoon tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do that first, the cartoon for you guys first, and put it up as early as possible. And then I'll do a couple of reactions, a couple of donuts and stuff like that. So, but I have all those hours that I need to save for just the Patreon stuff. So I'm just going to put up all the album reviews. I'm just going to premiere them on YouTube so everybody could go ahead and see them. But the live stream reactions, I am going to be putting some of them on the Patreon, and I'm going to start pushing them out on YouTube a little bit after. So my cat Blue is present, Uncle Ray. Hello, Blue. You know what? I was thinking about having Sonny in the studio for a long time when I'm doing my reactions, just to have him here if he wanted to come and sit with me and stuff like that, so he could be part of the reaction. I was thinking about that. The problem with Sonny is Sonny doesn't give a shit. Let me be 100%. He doesn't give a shit. That cat doesn't care. He will come over here and he'll get in and out. Sonny, no. And he'll still jump on here and he'll just hit the keyboard and just look at me like, what are you going to do about it? Not a damn thing, sir. So let me do what I want. If I want a leg because it's heated in here and your dumbass keeps it at 60, and I want to lay the keyboard because the keyboard is warm, that's what the fuck I'm going to do. So he like makes rules and shit. And doesn't give a shit about nothing. He'll sit on my head if I let him. But I was thinking about it. I was. Just so he could be like away from the dogs, because those dogs fuck with him all the time. I feel sorry for Sonny. Every time he's trying to chill, fucking dog is like sniffing him or just putting him down, like holding him with his paw and just looking at him. And Sonny put paws on Marshall, my pet. He did put paws on Marshall. Marshall was fucking with him, and Sonny turned around and he gave him the warning. You know how when a cat gives you that warning? That means I'm letting you know, stop fucking with me. So he gave him that because they're brothers and they were little babies together. So that he gave him that, and that's more than he's given a lot of people and a lot of things. A lot of these gifts that he leaves in my freaking living room. You know what I mean? Carpets we have to fucking throw away. And he told him, and Marshall was like, which way did he go? Da-dum, da-dum. And then went straight to his face and tried to lick him. And then Sonny went And I swear it was like both hands. I've never seen a cat do that in real life. I've seen videos, man. I've seen videos. But Sonny got up and went. Marshall's never done that shit again with him. Marshall doesn't want the smoke. We good? Go. Well, I'm asking you before I bring you up, are we good?
I can't. You're glitching on my side, which means my service is poor.
You can't hear me?
Am I glitching on your side?
Yeah. I can hear you. Can you hear me? You
I
can't
can
hear
hear
me.
you, yeah, but the visual's glitching.
Well, it's getting better for you. Well, you can't. You keep on freezing. Try bringing down the quality of the video. Try bringing down the quality of your video.
Let me see. Try what?
Try bringing down the quality of the video.
What'd you say?
Try bringing down the quality of the video. The quality. He's not the first one that has problems with StreamYard. StreamYard, there's a lot of people that I had up here that behind the scenes we had to do a lot of things to get the quality and get everything right, because StreamYard for some reason has those issues with some people's when you send in the links. Sometimes the links that are sent, they shared links, are like, so I don't know what's wrong with them, they fuck up. But he ain't the first one. Because he can't even hear me either. Building the anticipation. Facts. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the only thing that he could do is try another browser. That's the only thing he could do, is just start logging into different browsers to see, because he could open up 3 different browsers right now and try on all 3 different browsers he could try, and I'll see them all pop up and pick the one that works. Unless when he has bad quality internet, it just happens like that. Because I know when it's raining out here, my internet is trash. When it rains, it's just horrible. When it's a nice sunny day, the internet is perfect. I'm just gonna wait for him to give me the ups of thumbs. What does he use to go live on? Does he use just YouTube? He doesn't want to drop pixels. He says, I'm too pretty. They need to see me. My brother. I'll send you the whole entire live stream, and he can edit it and make himself look gorgeous. And put it up on his page. Oh, I think he changed the camera. I think he found the issue because the shit just shifted right now, and I can't bring him up. It's been raining for the last 2 days, like Florida and Phoenix, Arizona. Really? Yeah, Florida, the rain. We haven't been getting too many crazy rainstorms. We really haven't. We haven't been really getting a lot of, at least in my side, I haven't been getting a lot of rain. We've been getting some, like a little bit in the morning. It'll rain a little bit, like 9, like about 8, 9, 10. It'll be raining, and then all the rest of the rest of the morning will be like, it starts getting hot, and then but by like 6, it really starts cooling down a little bit. Not as cool, but it's not as hot anymore. And around 6, 7 is like doable. And then at night it's starting to get about 62 degrees at night. That's what the thermostat outside be saying. So we're getting down there. We're getting down there because just like a month ago, at night it was still 78, 80 something degrees at night. So we're getting down there in temperature. I hope by Halloween it's already cool as shit, because the costume that I'm wearing, it needs to be cold in and out, because that's going to be my costume for trick-or-treating as well. I ain't double costuming. What the fuck do you think this is? Go, just give me the thumbs up, because I have you back. Oh, y se fue. Ande el diablo. He's trying, people. He's trying. I see him working in the backstage. He's trying. He's over here getting other computers and doing this. My check 1, 2. Every. Good fucking thing. I could fucking talk forever. Everybody, but where y'all from? Where everybody from? I'm from Brooklyn, New York. For the new ones, the people that don't know me, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Born and raised in the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Now I'll shoot some b-ball outside of school. It really wasn't b-ball, it was handball. And now living, I just completed 20 years here in Florida. I'm old. Yo, New Yorkers can't chat. New Yorkers will tell you a story in a fucking heartbeat, bro. Don't get a talker New Yorker in a train. Don't run into that nigga, and don't have something in common. Let you have the same sneakers as a New Yorker from Brooklyn. It's a wrap. Yeah, okay. I see what you rocking. Where you got yours at? I got mine in Fulton. Yeah, Jose. You know Jose? That's my man. He got me that shit on the low. Don't tell nobody though, because you know it's his business. You don't want to be telling the fucking world what he be doing. But yeah, nigga, that was the backyard, the dumpster discount is what we call it. Put that shit behind the dumpster. I got an envelope right there, man. You feel me? So how much you pay for yours? You married? Like they be all up in your fucking motherfucking business. Nigga, sit your ass down, bro. Like, I don't want to tell you none of this. Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I remember having a full-fledged conversation with a motherfucker in the train. Man, the stories that I had when I, like, that those couple of nights that I stood in the train overnight, like, I literally, that's where I slept when I was, like, in the streets and shit. And the stories that I have on that shit alone, bro. I want to do something with it. I want to call it train something stories or some shit like that. But the conversations that I have with people are fucking hilarious, bro. It just like ran, like, because I've been taking trains to New York, I'm not to New York, but all over Brooklyn, transfers to fucking Queens, and then go to the city, and then all types of shit, and just run into so many fucking people and just talk. I was one of those. To catch you, I was one of them train motherfuckers, bro. Dead ass. Dead ass. You got that new umbrella? No, from Jamaican down the block. The one that sells the CDs, the bootleg CDs. Yeah, he owes me $5. I bought a mixtape. Funk Flex. And when I played it, it had all the fucking Sesame Street bullshit in it. And I told him that, and he was like, he said, final sale. That's all he could say, final sale. That ass, if I were you, I don't even think that's a real umbrella, to be honest with you. You've used it? I think we got him. Goat, we good? I'm gonna bring you up. We good?
Yo.
You're.
Still skipping. I'm straight now.
Is it the weather over there your end or? Ow.
Nah, the weather's fine over here.
Let me see. I'm thinking maybe if I could try to delete this stream and then make another link. I could try to do that. Yeah, cause I'm on it right now. I mean, it looks good on, huh?
You said you could try and do what? Let me see if I can just connect from my phone instead of my computer.
Okay.
Maybe my cell service is better.
Okay. Yes, yeah, Uncle Pito. Sometimes it's the longer you stay on there, the internet usually just starts working and starts getting it done. All right, let's give him a few minutes. He's working it out. He's trying to get it done and everything. So let him work it out, and he'll let me know. I do the frustration with when it comes to internet issues is like I despise it, but I know what my issue is. It's just that it's too damn hot for me to do anything about it right now. Because what I have to do, I can't really tell you, but it's I got to do a lot of digging and a lot of changing of cables. That I have to change the wiring that's coming into this modem in here. Because I don't have a, what was it that my father-in-law said? Fiber. I don't have a fiber optic coming through. So that's my issue. But we're going to figure it out. Hold on. I think we got something. Dímelo, papi chulo. Oye,
That's fiber optic. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me X this out. I'm on my phone now.
Put your phone in the standy. Déjalo ahí. Take a cup and balance it. But take a cup, un vaso, and balance it.
Así mismo.
Así mismo. And put that charger on and you good. Espérate, now my camera's fucked up.
Yo, you set my variables that way? Or is that me?
Yeah, first of all, brother, I've never touched your variables a day in my life. I haven't touched your variable. Nah, you do your own thing. You
okay,
are able to manage your own.
Okay, maybe like this. Well, that's the chat. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Not exactly what you're trying to do.
Front, wide. Which one should I pick? Wide camera?
Let me see the size of your head. I think you take wide. When you smile, yeah, it gets wider. So you should take the. Oh, your headset.
Oh, I flipped the camera on my bad.
Why those two mics standing like that, bro?
I think we might have to just work with this.
We're gonna have to do it. You look fine, bro.
It looks fine.
Yeah, you look fucking perfect, man.
You've now stepped into my office, bro. Like, we not even supposed to be over here on this side. I got plants and shit back here. What's good, my brother?
I'm chilling, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm all right, man. I was stressed out for a little bit with that, but you know it happens.
Right.
It happens, man.
Well, guess who's back? Chat? Back again. Yeah, the chat can see you. Everybody can see you, man.
I don't see the chat. I can't read the chat.
Oh, you have to open up your laptop and mute it, and then you can open up the just go to my page like and open up and look into it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's smart. You smart, man. That's why I keep you around.
No, I've been doing this for. That's why you keep me around.
He was about to tell me. Why he's.
I was about to tell you something, but I totally you threw me off with that motherfucker. How you doing, bro? How's everything in all? How are you feeling?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I just had a rough day today at work. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I was kind of looking forward.
I hate those days.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I was looking forward to this chat because I knew I'd feel better.
Always.
How's the people doing? Since I can't read their chat right now. How they doing though?
The people are doing. We got Mama Bear Mafia here. We got Janet Vega. We got Imperfectly Elsie. Yeah.
Dímelo, Mama Bear. That's Cass.
Dímelo, loca.
Mama Bear real name Cass.
Real name Cass?
Yeah.
Why are you throwing the whole government like that for? The whole government, you're like, oh, social security number is 374.
What am I doing? Don't do that.
I don't know what you're doing. If you put it, well, I know what you're trying to do. But
it's not gonna work.
That's the best way you're gonna get it, brother. I'm telling you. You trying to get the whole view, like, yeah, this is the crib. Welcome to MTV Cribs. Welcome in. You trying to get that whole wide view. I get you. Not gonna happen with the phone, bro.
It's not gonna happen, brother. Not gonna happen. Let it go.
There you go. This man is literally doing a whole entire redecoration, moving shit around.
What's going on?
Chilling, bro. I'm fucking over here having fun, bro. Just enjoying my life as much as I can.
You always enjoying your life.
Always. You have to, bro. You can't feed into the negative. You can't feed into the bullshit too much,
man. Bro,
I
don't know that many more positive people than you, bro.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's a lie, bro. I'm pretty sure you know a lot more positive people than me.
Nah, I don't.
I could get negative sometimes. I could get into that negative
on
mentality
yourself, right?
Sometimes. Yeah, absolutely.
On yourself? Yeah, I do that to myself.
Absolutely.
Sometimes. Don't let me pull up because I'm gonna pop up again on the bottom, but we don't want to talk to that guy.
Okay, cool. Got you. But if he starts waving, I'm gonna have to bring him up.
Está bien. Alright, I see the chat.
But
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
We good.
Yeah, we got everybody here. Got Vibe Gang. You got Chubb. We got Uncle Pito. We got Archie in here. We got everybody, man. Yeah, man.
Bito, you better duck when you come in here, cause bullets are gonna fly. All that M talk you was talking about, I'm pulling up to you.
Let's talk about it.
Where you in Boston? Mean streets of Boston? He in the mean streets of Boston, right?
Oh no! Oh no!
Boston.
Benzino reference? You can't do that to the man like that, bro.
Yo,
he said Vest is ready, bro. Uh-oh. I think what we need to do, what we need to do at least one time is do an Eminem trivia competition.
That'd be cool.
Where I'll be the host with all the questions.
Uh-huh.
And it's kind of a so you think you're a stan type of situation.
So you think you're a stan is the title.
That's the title. Absolutely.
So you think you're so
And
you,
then-
so you say you're a stan.
So you say you're a stan.
Stop playing with them, you heard?
And I'm going to give, there's going to be 3 people on the panel. And I'm going to ask the questions. It's going to be multiple choice, all of them. A, B, C, or D. And let's see what's going on. Let's see what's crack-a-lacking from that point on.
Yeah. He said, I got a bulletproof Scully, but the doctor said if I get hit in the head, I'm gonna have a concussion and shit.
I got a bulletproof. That was in the Slim Shady LP.
No, that was Get Rich or Die Trying. 50. He was like,
If I
he
get
was
hit-
like,
oh yeah. I got you.
Bito no.
Oh no, he said the remote in the hand. My brain fell out. That was brain damage. I was
Oh,
thinking
you think
about
about
brain
that?
damage. but-
Brain damage.
Yeah, my mind was in that one. In that
Oh,
one.
hold on. Let me see who in the chat. Let me see who in the chat. I gotta say what up to the people. How y'all doing? We got LC in the chat.
I see LC here. We got Jorge here.
Jorge
We got
anywhere.
who else?
What does Jorge do for a living, bro? Jorge is home. He's a
sells
stay-at-home
aspirin.
dad. He sells ass,
He
right?
sells aspirin. He sells aspirin. I didn't
aspirin.
say ass.
Oh, okay.
No, well he sells ass, but not his ass. He doesn't sell his ass. He a pimp. He a pimp out here, man. He got a staple, sir.
He got a staple.
He's got a staple, sir.
Hold on, not Bad Wolf. Oh, Bad Wolf. I ain't seen Bad Wolf in like 5 months.
Yeah, my
Every
man
time I
Bad
put it
Wolf
the
in
chat,
here.
I see Bad Wolf.
That was my man, son. That was my nigga. We got KB. We got you already saw LC's here. Just Todd is here. We got
Just Todd. What up, Just Todd?
Janet. I saw Ashley here. I saw Kathy here. There was everybody. Everybody's here, man. Everybody's here.
That's beautiful. Beautiful. Love y'all. Just wanted to say hi to y'all real quick. But yeah, so that's a good idea, man. James Widow, I see you, brother. That's a good idea.
Yeah, it'll be dope. Yeah, we
it'll
could
be
do
fun.
if you think you're a renegade, we could do that too. That's what's a beautiful thing about that. You can put any artist in as the main attraction of the game, and then run it.
Anybody on there. I started this documentary right when I first started YouTube. It was called Making a Stand, right? It was like it was playing off the Making a Murderer with Steven
Right.
whatever his name was.
Avery.
I forgot what his name. Yes, yeah. Right. So I made a Making a Stand. I had my wife on the cover, half her face and half of Stanley's face from the video from the dude you met. Yeah. So half her face, just like how Stephen Avery's face was half and half. I had wifey's face half and half, and I was showing her Eminem songs. We only got to like episode 7. She was like, "I can't get through this. I can't do this. He's too gruesome." She's a good little Christian woman. She wasn't trying to hear that right there.
She wasn't trying to get nothing Eminem.
No.
She wasn't trying to get nothing Eminem, bro.
Nothing again. She heard Kim. She was like, "I'm out. I checked out.
Well,
checked out."
Dude, you know what's crazy? I just reacted to Kim today because I'm doing the March Madness LP.
Really?
Because since Stan was in the March Madness LP, I said, you know what? I'm gonna do an album review just in, celebration of me being in the movie and all that stuff. And I was doing it, and I literally just finished doing Kim today.
That's awesome, man.
I haven't heard that song in forever, bro.
Oh man,
In forever.
But
It's like a bicycle. It's like a bicycle. It's like I thought I was not gonna remember shit.
Yeah. That happens to me
And
all the time.
the minute I hit play, I went.
And that song, for some reason, I just love singing along with that song like a psychopath. I just be.
Bro, I edited my shit.
I was only 18.
Bro, I edit myself, bro, and I was just like, oh god. I'm sorry, my brain is racing. I said I'm sorry. Oh no, it changed the station. I hate this song. You think this is a big joke? I love that. Dude, it's just he's nuts. He was nuts. Come on, that's all. Imagine our age. Hearing that shit the first time our age, bro. That shit was nuts.
Yeah. I would have told my kid, turn that off right now.
Absolutely. I would have been like, who is that man? We're going to protest. We're protesting. We're locking that man up. There's something wrong with him. I said it in the reaction. I was like, if that song ever came out in 2025, whoever, if it was Eminem would have become Skittles. They would have turned that man into Meatloaf.
Jorge
It
has
would
a
have not
song?
made it. Huh? Oh yeah, he does.
Jorge has a song.
You gotta react to it.
I'm definitely going to. Hold on.
It's not him
yeah.
singing. It's his intro music.
Oh, okay. Vito said, "So long, bleep, you did me. So
Bitch, you did me
long.
so long. I don't wanna go on living in this world without you. Come on, get out! I'm scared. Dude, when I heard that verse, I was like, oh no, what is he gonna do to her? The first time I hear that shit, I lost my mind. I lost my whole fucking mind, bro.
Ashley,
Nuts.
what's up, girl?
There goes Ash. There goes Ash.
Yo,
We got User.
But it's so creative, bro. It's so classic, bro. It's got to be one of his top 5 songs just because of how like real it was, right? 'Cause this is what he really wanted to do to her.
Real.
It was
too real, bro.
Too real.
It was too real. Like I heard it today, and then I sat down and I was like, Lord Father, please forgive me for even having that in my ears at 41.
For he doesn't know what he do. He doesn't know what he's saying.
At that time he didn't. At that time, I can tell you right now, he didn't know what he was saying. I'm pretty sure old M is listening to that shit. He's like, oh my God. Like I went in like that. I don't even remember that shit. Like holy crap, because that man went in, bro. But I mean, that's what made people fall in love with him. That's what made him the GOAT that he is now. So
yeah, and when you say the GOAT, we really mean the GOAT.
Absolutely. I touched his hand, son.
Yo, what was that like? What does hands feel like? I want to know. Yeah, I would have did the same thing. I wouldn't have washed that hand.
I had to.
Yeah, eventually.
I had to.
You gotta use that hand.
That's my right. Now, if I would have done the left, or I would have put a glove on the left. I would have put a glove on the
with his signature. Did you get anything autographed?
With his signature. No, because there was a lot of people. Like there was like other stands.
You wasn't trying to be goofied out, right?
I wasn't trying to do all that, and there was a lot of other ones that like they didn't make it.
You got better than
the
a signature, bro. You was good. You don't need a signature.
No, like I'm
bro,
good.
You got a selfie.
Like,
you got a selfie with the man. Oh my God! I could cry.
That was.
I almost cried.
I'm telling you,
I was living vicariously through you. I was living vicariously through you.
That's fine. I'm telling you, bro. It was a moment. It was a fucking moment, and it still replays in my mind over and over and over and over and over again because it was just like since I was like 15, bro. 15 years old, bro. Like listening to you every day, and it hasn't stopped. Ask my wife. She's over it.
Yeah.
She's over it. She told me when we went to New York to go see the premiere, and before the movie was playing, they were just playing a whole bunch of Eminem songs. And she was like, babe, I did not know how much Eminem songs I actually knew until they started playing it. And I'm rapping along with all this, and like I know the words, and I was like, and that was proper training, man. I showed you the way.
I showed you. I was trying to show my wife the way. She got work to do still.
And the other cool part is my son was able to actually see Eminem face to face. So
that's
like
awesome.
he was able to see him on the stage, and I was able to give that to my son. So that's the dopest part of all of it.
And he was able to see his father, with one of his heroes, or for lack of a better word, you know what I'm saying? He got to see you look up to somebody, you know what I'm saying? The guy he looks up to, he got to see what you be looking, you know what I'm saying? Like the admiration. I was 11 years old when Eminem came out.
Right, so like it was one of those. The same thing when I even went to go see Chappelle. Like I didn't even get a picture with Chappelle when I went to go see him live, but just my first time actually being able to see this man live would hit different. And it was because Chappelle I put up here as
same.
soon to be comedian, because that's the route that I have to take with this. And I look up to him. I think that's one of my.
You could totally do it. You could absolutely.
Oh, it's 2026. That's what we're doing.
That's not
2026. I'm going to clubs and I'm doing 5 minutes and I'm doing open mics and I'm doing all that. 2026. That's all I'm doing.
I like that. Yeah, that's courageous.
And then
That's
And then at
inspiring.
the end of the year, I'm trying to do like a big show for everybody, so the Vibe Gang could come through.
Bro,
and
we be on
do
the
a
same
stand-up.
wavelength, bro. Two different paths, but we on the same wavelength. I just like, you know what? I'm gonna take the music serious and really just, you know, what I'm saying, just
Yeah,
be
you
for
just
real
dropped
about it.
something. You just dropped
I
something.
just
Talk
dropped
about it,
something today.
man.
I'm dropping the album tomorrow on YouTube. It's gonna be all on the
Right.
album's gonna be on YouTube. I got in contact with Adam and the gang over there. They allowed me to open up for them. That was a big deal. to
Right,
me.
right. That's dope.
And you know, just taking the music more serious. I'm just taking the music more serious. My plan is to like grow the channel a little more and then just and host a big event for, you know, maybe like a like
Dude,
30
when I
people.
saw you posted that, I was like, oh shit, my niggas opening? I was like, let's go. That's
I was
dope, man.
bored.
Shout out to Adam and everybody over there, man. That's dope as fuck.
Trailer Gang made that happen. That was really Hard Target behind the scenes. He made that happen. for
Shout
me.
out to Hard Talking, man. That's
He
dope
blessed
as
me.
fuck, man.
He blessed
That's
me. He had-
an
I
opening, bro?
I said, hey, huh?
Oh, opening off of coming back and writing is amazing, bro.
That's crazy. A year later, yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Like,
Bro,
that
that
doesn't
conversation
happen
we
a
had.
lot. Yeah.
Yeah, we was like, you was like, why are you reacting?
Yeah, like it didn't make no like. But a year after you said, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start writing again. To have an opening like that with that much crowd that's gonna be seeing you, dog, that's a big fucking deal, bro.
No, that's a big deal, bro. I asked him, I was like, damn, all I need is 2 minutes, y'all. I appreciate it. All I need is 2 minutes. And he hit me back. He was like, Adam said you can have 15. You can have your own set. 15 minutes.
There you
I was
go, bro.
like,
There
okay,
you
that's it.
go.
I'm out there. So I got a nice.
So you been
line.
writing?
I was already dropping the album. That's the crazy part. This just happened. The stars just aligned.
Oh, so
on
you're
their
just
own.
gonna be doing the tracks off the album.
Yes.
Oh, easy money. Oh, it lined up. That's God. That's God that lined that up like that, bro. That
real.
was clean. That's
That's
fucking
clean.
dope. But now did that correlate at the same? So like, did it happen simultaneously? Did you say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna work on an album, and then you got that news, or did you say
I
I'm gonna
already
make
had
an
the
album
album.
because? Oh, so you already
I
had the
think-
album.
I think Target, he might have did. I was talking to him behind the scenes, telling him that I'm dropping the album because I got Simple Man on the album. I couldn't get
Right.
Target on the album because of timing and stuff or whatever. So I said, I'm gonna do another tape. I'm doing a part 2. I said, I'll get you on that one. He was like, all right, bet. So he already knew I was dropping the album. And then, so when he hit me up and told me it was a green light, I kind of feel like he might have was trying to
He
help me
probably
out.
pushed that. He probably
Yeah.
pushed that you were dropping something, and then they're like, you know, that'll be dope for him.
And I thought
Independent
he was
coming up.
joking. I was like, you lying, bro. Get out of here. He's like, I'm dead ass. I spoke to Adam about it. I was like,
That's dope.
"Yeah." He's like, yeah, man.
That's
And
dope.
then he sent me the playlist of who's like the set list. That's when I knew it was real. When the set list, like me, him, and then Adam, I was like, oh nah, it's really
That's
happening.
gonna be dope. That's
That's
gonna be
crazy.
dope. I can't wait.
But
Now, do you
I
have?
haven't met? I'm gonna meet them for the first time. I haven't met them.
Oh, that's even good. That's That's a lot. That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
How many nights you doing?
I'm just doing Houston because it's close to me.
Got you.
But Denver's not that far, so I mean, when I get there, you know, when we finish the show, we'll see what the vibes are like, and I'll ask
And
them. I
then-
ain't too shy. I'll ask them, but if they like
Man, that's
the
gonna
show,
be dope. Are you gonna get it? Are you gonna get it professionally recorded for you so you can put it up on your page? Your set.
it's such short timing that I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Like it's just kind of short timing.
Talk,
It's just me and
talk to
wifey.
talk to Cinematic Jesse. Hit up Cinematic
Yeah.
Jesse. It's a reactor.
Where's he live?
Just go on YouTube. I don't know where he lives at, but that's what he does. He So I'm pretty sure for
It's
you know
tomorrow.
you. Oh, it is tomorrow. Oh, then forget about it. That's way too soon. He probably got so much shit that he's doing, so forget about that. Forget about that. Yeah, and then,
Yeah.
but damn, I'm so happy for you, bro. That's good, bro.
I got some Patreon. I got some goatees I can pull up from the community. So I'll just ask everybody to get the best footage you can. You know what I'm saying? And send it
Right,
to me. And
right,
I'll make,
right,
you know what I'm
right.
saying? Try to make it work. I have.
Where's the venue at?
It's in Houston. I don't even know the place. It's like a little like bar where people perform and stuff or whatever. So I haven't even looked it up. I'm just like, yeah, I'm down.
That's gonna be
I was
so
just like,
dope.
yeah,
Oh my
I'll do
god,
it.
man, that's gonna be so dope.
This was more
if you-
intimate,
damn, if
too.
You would have been.
As far as
I
like, the
need you
crowd.
guys. I need you guys to come to Florida and perform.
I know, bro. I would love to. I'm
That would be
supposed to.
freaking amazing.
I'm supposed to go to Florida. I ain't supposed to be talking about this stuff, but I'm supposed to go to Florida to record a track with Floyd. He's in Florida now. While I'm down there, I want to shoot the video with him and the song with Hard Target because he's in Florida as well. So if I can knock all that out in one little trip,
Right.
then I'll be set.
That's
But that's for
dope.
the next. That's for the next project. That's for part 2. So the first album's called.
Oh, yeah.
This album's called the Inevitable Trinity. That's the name of the album, right? The Inevitable Trinity. Phase 1 is called Grounded on Artistic Truth, which is just for goat, symbolism for goat. Grounded on Artistic Truth, and that's phase 1. Grounded on Artistic Truth, and then I'll promote the second one later, but the series is called The Inevitable Trinity, so it's 3 parts.
Okay.
It has a lot to do with my faith, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of biblical references. There's a lot of every song has connection to scripture, you feel me? But also personal life, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of more of like if Benny the Butcher was a Christian rapper somewhere. Like it's that kind of angle as far as like gritty.
Got you.
But you know what I'm saying? Strong faith, you know what I'm saying? That's really like the angle. But it's all personal. It's things that I always rapped about, but now I get to just clean it up. You know what I'm saying? And reference these things that I've learned, all the wisdom that I've garnered just ever since I've been on my path. Since 2 years ago when I got saved to this point today. Right. It's just like my life has been it just flipped, bro.
It's fucking
just
beautiful.
flipped.
It's
yeah,
beautiful.
It is.
I
so
love seeing it, man.
I just dropped that video today. The Inevitable, just like a promo for it. And then
I'm gonna do a live reaction with you with it today. That's what we're gonna do last after this.
All right, bet. Are we gonna be able to do it with the camera like this too, or no?
I do whatever I want to do, bro. Nobody can tell me nothing.
Right, we're gonna be lit. Tomorrow I drop the whole thing. Though. The whole thing would just be on
That's
YouTube.
fire. Yeah. The mods.
People like the song.
Mods,
tomorrow,
if you
don't want to look for it.
Right, mods. If you guys can look for the link and all that stuff and put it up so everybody can know where to go. The ones that are not following GOAT. And so like that, people can know where to go to get that the album when he drops it tomorrow. That's dope, bro. That's fucking amazing, man. I love to see that you gave it a shot. You said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go do it," and now it's just it's taking where it needs to go.
And we got to spin back over to the beginning because that was Ren. Listening to the Troubles made me want to write again, right? And I was just like, I'm just gonna write again because I haven't written in like 5 years. Let me just write again. I started writing again. I was like, all right, I just wrote that song, the Troubles one that we did. We covered that on your channel for the first time, and so I did that, and then that's what started it. That was a snowball. I was like, damn, maybe I should put it out. Nah, I'm not gonna put this out. That's crazy. Let me just keep reacting. You know what I'm saying? I was real nervous about putting it out. Honestly, if I'm being honest, like I was nervous about putting out Trouble. And then I did 7 Sins, and then I did the Murderer version, which was called Savior, and that started everything. I was like, all right, I'm gonna start working on an album, and that's how we got to this point. That was last September. So
thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Kathy, for the link.
A year later.
That's dope, bro.
Here we are.
And look at you opening up, about to drop an album. Me that, or you had that? You know who the fuck you think you are, though? That's the next one. That's the next question I got for you. Who the fuck you think? Don't forget Uncle Ray, bro. Now, let me ask you a question, bro.
You standing next to the GOAT. I'm still trying to catch up.
I ain't no GOAT. Ain't nothing GOAT about me, bro.
No, I'm saying you was Eminem. You was with the GOAT. You stood next to the GOAT. Shook the
that nigga owes me money, bro. Like he took a picture with me. Understand that.
Be careful.
I'm just playing. Just in case that motherfucker subset. Dude, I ain't gonna lie to you. I low key think that, like, cause he already verified. It's already verified what he told me that he watched my shit. It's already verified. So it's just like now when I do his reactions, I'm just like, I better tone it the fuck down a little bit, cause sometimes I'll be wilding the fuck out sometimes. I want this nigga to think that I'm an actual like Devon Sawa and I'm about to knock on this nigga's door. Yeah, like I don't want that to happen.
Or the real Matthew Mitchell who pulled up and broke into his crib.
Bro, that was
crazy.
Wild. That was
Man was
wild.
The same age. He was the same age.
Everything.
Same name. That's creepy. Bro,
that was nuts. Dude, when I saw that, I thought that was promo for the March Madness LP too.
Me too, bro. M took him out. He got past security.
I was like, what?
Bro, M had to take him down into the police.
Yeah. He held him down. He got past his all these big motherfuckers that were next to M. They got past all those motherfuckers, and M was the one that held his ass down. That's why I was like, y'all niggas. That's why I told him. That's why I told people, I was like, y'all keep on thinking that M's sweet out here. He's not gonna put hands on you. I was like, that motherfucker will put hands on anybody. Stop playing with him.
They don't know. They don't know the real M, bro. They don't know what. He said, what he said? He said, never was a thug, just infatuated with guns. Never was a gangster till I graduated.
Till I graduated to one and got the rep of a villain for weapon concealing. Take the image of a thug, capture the feeling with it. Dude, that's the first version of what's that. We can't do that. We're gonna get copywritten. We on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna get copywritten just for saying his rhymes.
Just for saying his shit, it's gonna get copywritten, bro.
Yo, that's funny as
hell. Oh my god. But nah, bro, man, I'm happy to see that you getting the recognition, because like I told you, when I first heard your shit, bro, I was like, what the fuck you doing reacting, brother? Like, what the fuck? Like, that don't make no sense. Like,
and that meant a lot, bro. That meant a lot that day, man. It meant a lot just because I was just expecting, well, I wasn't really expecting anything. I didn't really know what to expect, actually, because I wasn't even sure at that time. That was real early. That was real early in what we met. Like, we had you did the Sick Boy reaction. You was doing the reactions to the reactions, and then we did that live like a week later. Like, so it was like it was real quick. So to be real, we didn't even know each other that well. So it was like, but we hit it off before we even went live. We was just talking whatever before going live, and we was already acting a fool. We almost forgot we ain't hit live yet. Like, hold on, we not even live yet. Let's just go live because we already acting crazy. That was fun.
I'm already by the time I bring y'all motherfuckers up on the screen in the back screen. By the time I bring y'all motherfuckers up, I'm already lit.
Yeah,
it's alright. I'm already in that mindset that it's go time. So it's always, dude. I always like. That's why I love doing it. I want to bring more artists up here. I really want to start focusing on bringing some more artists.
Me too, man.
That are just focused on artists and bring them up on the podcast. That is just focused on their music and stuff. And now, where are you at with that? With the whole reaction, music ratio? How you feeling? Where you going?
I'm kind of like, I'm already starting another channel, right? That's what this back room's for. So that's like a desk, little table, whatever. So that's like my podcast thing. So I'm gonna start that. It's more about, that's like a different angle. I'm really trying to I feel like politics divides us a lot. You know what I'm saying? I understand that people have their allegiances and stuff like that, but
right.
The channel's gonna call Politics as Usual, right? Like whole politics as usual. So that's like the theme of the channel, and what I'm doing is bringing Christ into politics, because that's what we're missing, and that's why we're constantly at odds. Mainly because they're taking them out of the schools, they're taking them out of they're taking them out of politics now. Next thing you know. And they already got presidents not swearing on the Bible anymore. Like they're trying to get rid of the powers that be, but they can't. You know what I'm saying? Because we got foot soldiers and we got people who just believe in the word. Scripture's real, and we're not gonna give up on that. So, Charlie Kirk, obviously, his passing had a lot to do with me starting because I was contemplating on the podcast, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to be out there talking about politics, but I really want to bring Christ into politics so I can make sense of it all. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, I vote for policies, not politicians. It's like the motto, pretty much, right? Policies, not politicians. So, if somebody puts a good plan forth, I don't care what party he's from. If the plan makes sense and it's good for all people, all Americans, that's what I'm for. You know what I mean? So,
I'm with you 100%, and that takes courage to do that, because it does bring a lot of conversation, especially when you bringing God into a conversation like politics, because there's not a lot of people that believe in God. There's not a lot of people that have that faith and everything. So it's to be vulnerable, to open up about your faith in that platform like that, and have people up that probably won't believe in what you believe in, and just to take that chance, man. It takes a different type of person to do that because it could stress you. It could bring a lot of negative impact just having that, just in the climate that we're in right now.
Yeah.
And it can do that, but at the end of the day, you're still bringing the word of God into people's ears, and that's that's the important part right there. That's the most important part.
I mean, I'm not gonna not say anything. You know what I mean?
Right.
My mic might sound weird because I'm talking into my phone now, but
I
does
saw
it
you
sound
pick
weird?
me up and you brought me close.
Yeah, I was like, I said, what that smell like?
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
What that smell like? That's crazy. Well, this is
Nah, like-
Gazerpal. If you wanted to know,
Gazerpal?
It smells like it smells like Gazerpal. That's what the fuck it smells like.
Yeah, no, I was Beato's in the chat, which is interesting, right? Because anytime Beato says anything political, I jump in his comment section and just start giving him my opinion. I always get. I
don't do that.
ask Beto, bro. I give him my opinion all day. I DM him. I get in his comment section. I'm giving him my opinion all day, every day.
I see Pitos and everybody's, and I'm like, I'm gonna let him rock. And I just put my hand in my hand. I'm gonna let him rock. And I'm just not gonna say nothing because I've already lost family over politics. I've already lost friends, and I'm talking about diaper friends. I've lost those people because of politics, because of what and I'm like, how are you telling me what my life taught me to use my brain and do, like, I'm telling you why I changed. I was a Democrat for 20 years.
Same.
20 years.
Yeah.
And then and then everything started changing when I moved to Florida. And then when I started to see, I was like, oh, so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh,
I'm not held down to do anything.
The world's not against me.
Oh, okay. And then I started to put my faith in, and I started to put my work ethic in, and I started to raise myself in these companies that are mainly white managed and white owned, multi-million-dollar auto service companies and stuff like that are mainly white owned. And I started to see that I'm over here having dinner with CEOs, and I'm at the same table as them, and they're the ones shaking my hand. Thank you for what you do. I seen your numbers. Your metrics are where they need to be, and they above and beyond. And getting these compliments from fucking CEOs. And I thought, oh, I was not supposed to be here. When when things like that start happening in my life, I'm like, don't tell me about that. I'm gonna have to now look into things myself instead of just believing what the fuck the first thing I see on my fucking feed. I got to do my own research and find my own way. What makes sense to me and my family and my situation where I am right now. And if something seems okay, this works. If this happens, my kids are going to benefit, my family's going to benefit, and a lot of people are going to benefit. Let's run with it. Fuck it, let's do it. And then we're going to go and do it. And then, you know what? And if change the policy, some shit fucking happens, motherfuckers change policies all the fucking time.
That's what I'm saying.
Then change it. Do what the hell you gotta do, but at the end of the day, whatever you believe in, I'm not gonna just go and just disrespect you. I'm not gonna go and just walk the fuck out on you. I'm gonna. I like cool. I understand where you're coming from, bro. I believe that too. 20 years ago, I believed exactly what you're saying. I believed that.
Believed it 100%.
I know what you're saying.
I was so deep in it.
My situation is different. I'm in a different climate. I'm in a different area. Now my brain is thinking differently because now my security is being my safety is in a whole nother mental right now. I'm not worrying about things that I worried about 20 years ago. There's a whole different type of life right now. So it's just about that. It's about I know what I've lived. I've seen a lot in 41 years of my life. I'm voting because I understand. Don't Kevin Hart me. God damn. That man was just fucking Kevin Hart at me right now. Now I feel old as shit. God damn.
Yeah.
The minute you said that, my back started hurting. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The minute you said that shit, I started getting back pains, bro. My arthritis started fucking hurt. I couldn't even light up the blunt.
Yo, Ghost Rider, what up? I'm dying, man. He's stupid as hell.
Ghost Rider, what's up, man? I feel old as fuck. That nigga said, damn. The doctor said it's a back out of me.
I can say that because I'm right behind you. That's what I said. I'm creeping on your heels. I said, damn.
Well, you're like, you're 39, right?
You don't know me like that. Calm down, bro.
You're not going to tell me your age?
No, I'm saying that was wild to assume that. I ain't there yet.
What are you 35?
I'm 36.
Oh my God, you a baby. Listen here, Yuggin.
5 years.
No, at 5, you know what? I was stealing cars at 5 years old. What the fuck we talking about? I already lived a life.
Look, what was you doing at 10?
No lie, at 10 years old, I was doing a lot of roof jumping.
I was doing that at 5. What you was doing at 10, I was doing at 5.
You were doing that at 5. There's no possible way you can even do that. What the fuck are you talking about? At 5 years old? What's wrong with you?
There's no possible way.
There's no possible way you can do that at 5. None at all. I don't even care if you're a husky 5.
Yo, Bito said I'm doing Joe Capadon right now. He said we kissing Joe right now.
Yo, Jorge, talk to Pito, please, because we're not talking about what Pito does in his state. We're talking about what we do in Brooklyn, bro. What we do in Brooklyn. Jorge, talk to him about roof jumping. He doesn't know nothing about no roof jumping.
Yeah,
are you crazy?
Bito.
How do you think we got away from cops? Bito. Are you nuts?
Bito, we used to battle on the rooftop and the loser had to jump.
What? Loaded Lux, say something crazy. Bito don't know.
No,
Bito don't know. He's on that Boston tip. I forgot.
From the main streets of Boston.
I forgot. He's from Boston. Boston niggas can't do it. With your separate yards. Get the fuck out of here.
They got bad backs. Ask Larry.
Back to back to back to back. What? We jumping roofs? What?
It's called park wire.
When we go over here and we steal the fucking the chips and shit from the bodega and these motherfuckers start chasing us. Where you think we go? They're not gonna jump roofs. We are, cause we want those fucking chips.
At 5 years old.
At 10. You were 5. Oh. That's wild. If you were doing that at 5, you needed to find Jesus at 4. That's what you telling me, brother. Because if you were doing that at 5, something was wrong.
Something was definitely not right with me. I was doing a lot of crazy shit when I was 5, bro. I was bugging, man.
Yeah, man. New York. We used to do the which, rest in peace for those girls that lost their lives subway surfing.
Man,
that was horrible. That was horrible. And
we used to do that though.
Yeah, we used to do it, and it just brings me back. Like, dude, that could have been us, bro.
Easily.
That literally could have been us. And it just, I see it, and then when you see it, you start like, it sits in your mind, bro. That is just like, fuck, man. That could have been any one of us.
Yeah.
At any time doing that stupid shit, bro. Like, there was so much close calls that is not even funny.
Yo, yeah, just everything, bro. I just think of all the like stealing bikes from white neighborhoods, all the rich white neighborhoods. We jump the fence, steal their bike, go down the road, steal another bike. Now I'm trailing 2 bikes. Now we came here with no bikes and we left with like 4 bikes. I remember
that. I remember I was running with 1 bike and I was riding one, and I was riding with 1 bike, and I was crossing the street and a taxi came and the taxi stopped too quick. And then I just slammed the fucking bike to the side of his car, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I just dropped the bike, and I just booked it. And I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Fuck," because I was already hearing somebody say, "Yo, my bike!" And I was just fucking trying to get out of there, man. Like, this fucking car, man. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Man, I thought that boy had GT mags and pegs on it. Come on now. I had me a nice mongoose. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, with mags. I used to jump ramp.
I had the I don't know specials. You know those bare bodies, and just you had 2 wheels with 2 pegs in the back and a handle. That's all. Brakes, you got sneakers.
Yeah, you got sneakers. You shove your foot on the back of that and yank.
That's all you gotta do. Stop that. You want to slow it down? Tap the fucking shoe to the back of the wheel.
Or if you want, you know what I'm saying. If you want to control your speed, put a soda pop back there, a little empty can.
That's it.
Now you got a dirt bike.
Or olvídate, you got a Civic. Put a card back there, bro. You got a whole
Yeah.
Civic. What are we
Put
talking
a card
about?
on the rim.
Dude, I'm telling you, it was different. Like, I heard a lot of people's stories living in different states, like growing up in different states and everything. And I don't hear nothing quite as the one as New York, bro. The shit that we've done when we were kids, bro, is like, what the fuck was wrong with our parents?
we didn't have parents. We didn't have parents, bro. We had
Our
people.
parents were just missing.
Bro, we had people who put a roof over our head, fed us, and sent us outside. They wanted us outside. Get the hell out the house.
And then we get hurt, it's like, ¿quién te manda? Yo te dije a ti hace como 4 veces ya. I told you 4 times already to stop doing this stupid shit.
Muchachos del diablo, coño.
Oh, mira, mira, y tú estás, no comienzo a llorar. Crying to see what the fuck, and then you can't even cry, my nigga. Like, I got hurt.
Get your ass beat for crying.
You're like, crying to see because nobody told you to climb that stupid tree. You're not a monkey. You look like these are my dad's actual words. You look like a monkey. You're not a monkey. And I'm just like, oh fuck, man, I'm a monkey.
Then when somebody else call you a monkey, now your feelings hurt.
Not really. I laugh.
You know you've been called a monkey. You know your mom been calling you a monkey for the longest.
Every time I hear somebody call, I'm in Florida, bro. So there's sometimes that I do get it, and when I hear it, I just like, my dad just called me that. Man. That shit don't bother me. That shit don't bother me. That dude, that whole racist shit like that. I'm like, that motherfucker's ignorant as fuck. You're absolutely right. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah, that don't affect me at all because I
My
realize
bank account ain't
I realize if you're racist, you're really not smart. Like you are super ignorant. If you're racist, you're just like, oh man.
I just don't deal with you. That's it. Because if you can have that mentality, it's just like I don't want to even be in that space. Because fuck no, bro. Ain't nobody. I've everything that I got myself into is because I got myself into it. That means good or bad.
Good or bad, that's right. And
so I mean, I make decisions for myself.
You learn from your decisions. You learn from your decisions. People don't. You know what it is, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's what I was telling Beto. Not about him, but it's what I was telling him about our community. It's that accountability. Whoa, man! Nobody wants to take any accountability, and accountability is the reason why we are where we at today. Right. Because we don't know how to consume music properly. We think music becomes culture, and then what happens with culture is how you live. It's how a community lives. So if you turn music into culture, you're gonna live by those lyrics, which is why hip hop is trash. That's why I always say, I don't care about hip-hop culture. Hip-hop culture is garbage. It's not what it was in the 90s or the 80s. I was like, I like the craftsmanship. I'm still in love with rap, craft, the people who do this thing, the skill, the passion, the stories, everything that comes out of the music, not the lifestyle. The lifestyle of hip-hop is garbage. It's Cardi B. I used to like Cardi B, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, she's a terrible influence. She's trash. I'm sorry. I don't want to say she's trash. She puts out trash image. She's probably a sweet person in real life, but
she's Dominican.
I know
she's Dominican. What do you think, Papa? We are crazy, but we're very nice.
Yeah.
And she's cabeza
de yolo. Sí.
Oye,
my grandma used to say that.
You sounded like my uncle for a minute, bro. I'm like, what? I was about to look for a freaking calling card. You don't remember the calling card?
Yeah. Oh my God, I used to get my mom those every day.
My father every time, mira, yo te voy a dar 20 pesos. Yo te voy a dar 20 pesos. Mira, pero oye, ponte atención porque yo te digo algo y tú no entiendes nada. Yo te voy a dar 20 pesos. 10 pesos para la tarjeta de la llamada para Santo Domingo, porque yo tengo que llamar a José.
Y dame el cambio.
Y después, cómprame 2 scratch tickets. Dile por mí, es para mí. Dile para papi, es para mi papá. Toma los 20 pesos y Dios te libre.
Y tráeme los 15 centavos.
Y tráeme los 15 centavos.
Tráeme los 15 centavos, eso no es tuyo.
I bring him his shit back y le toma, papi.
I can never keep the change. They never let me keep the damn change.
Dame, ¿cuánto te dejo ahí? Yo tengo como 2 pesos. Dame los 2 pesos. Y para mí, papi, ¿tú estás pagando renta? Oh, ok, está bien. Yo te pagué la renta esta mañana. No te apures, yo te pagué la renta esta mañana. That's your
Big
money.
man. Oh, okay, big man. Big man. They try to talk English. They try to talk English.
Where my money? Oh, where my money? Where my money? Oye, este. Your money, I pay rent. Your rent. That's where it went.
Hey, remember the rule?
Shout out to my dad.
You couldn't ask your mom for more than $1. I wish you would ask for more than $1. Ma, can I get $1? And you lucky if you get it, but that's as much. And she might give you $1 every day for the week, but she's not gonna give you $2 on one day. You ask for $5.
Are you crazy? No, I remember when my school used to ask me to ask my parents for money for something for school.
Whoa.
That was stress. Y'all niggas wanted to go by, oh my God, this nigga don't like me, and oh, I'm stressed. No, that was stress right there. Because it was like, how am I going to word this where they're going to believe me? And then I should have go to my father, like, Papi, my teacher told me that we needed $5 because we doing the school trip, and for lunch, we have to do an extra $5 for a bag of lunch. It's like that, you guys don't have to buy me lunch. Tell your teacher to call me.
She's not gonna
call you, bro. Like, she's telling me to tell you, and like, oh, and so I believe you right away. Okay, so
you gotta bring
you go to the trip. You get to the trip, right? You go to the trip. Hey, I'm in the trip. You eat when you get home. Stay hungry. $5. Oh, this guy crazy. $5.
O si no, tú comes antes.
Come antes, búsquete una bolsa de papitas, cómetelo ahí en el carro y ya. Oye, este dice que 5 pesos, como si yo tengo 5 pesos en mi bolsillo.
And then you gotta tell them, you gotta get them to sign the waiver. Yo, I couldn't get my mom to sign nothing.
Yo, what?
She swore somebody was taking her John Hancock. I'm like, you poor, you don't got money. Nobody taking nothing from you. Wicked program, bro.
My dad always tells me the same shit every time I get, because my mom doesn't sign anything. She's like, a mí no me gusta firmar nada. Ni en el banco yo voy a firmar nada. And my father's like, every time what's freelance? TD? TD freelancer, what's going on?
What's up?
And my dad was signing, he's like, is this the ones that I could give them away to you? They could have you. They could have you. Every time it's the same shit. And I was like, bro, I'm gonna leave at 18, bro. I'm gonna leave at 18. Don't worry about it. Too long. You can leave now.
It's too much.
It's too much.
Vete para trabajar.
Eat too much. Vete a trabajar. You know how many times I heard that?
Botar la grama. ¿Y qué más?
¿Qué grama en Nueva York?
Shovel the snow, like, yo, all the banks. Mama trying to shovel the bank. Oh my God.
Fuck that.
Yo, no. I remember thinking like, oh, we're gonna make $20 today, and then you halfway through, your fingers are frozen. You're like, this 20 ain't worth it, bro.
It ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it, bro.
100 ain't worth it, bro. You can't even spend it. You can't even spend it. You're literally like this for 3 days. What the fuck? What do you think you're gonna spend with $20 like that? Like, nah, hell no. Give me 1,000 or best, bro.
You can't even go in your pocket.
You can't even go. You probably get the $20, bro. You can't grip nothing.
You got snow in the pocket, yo.
But I don't know if you probably never smoked cigarettes before, but I've smoked cigarettes, and I started when I was like 15. Okay. And I remember shoveling fucking snow, and I remember that trying to light up a cigarette in the cold with your hands like this is not cool, bro. And trying to light that shit up with one thumb, it ain't gonna happen, bro. I hate it. Every morning.
Your thumb bleeding from trying to get that bitch.
That's the one thing that I love about Florida, brother. I ain't got to deal with none of that snow shit.
Yeah, me too. In Texas, bro. I'm with you. It gets a little cold in Dallas, though. I just moved here, so we'll see. Okay. We'll see how the winter goes. So yeah, I just made a big old move. I had a job switch, so new job, new place. You know what I'm saying? New city. You feel me?
Awesome.
It's
things
fun.
Changing, bro. Things are changing.
Things are changing. You're right.
Change is always uncomfortable, but it's always good, man.
It's always for the better. And it would piss me off today at work too. I was like, boy, y'all almost made me.
Send them my way, black kid.
Blah 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 blah. Oh, man.
I'm my own boss, bro. I don't work for nobody, so ain't who's gonna fire me if I slap somebody?
Yep.
Nobody.
Your wife. Shut off the internet.
Baby, I'm not gonna fight nobody. I'm getting that checked out with my counselor.
Oh my God. What up, Mama Bear? Yeah, y'all active in here. Kathy Ann.
Oh,
that's a mod.
Kathy is a real one.
Oh, okay. KB MCW. My mom used to tell us to go play with the traffic. Yo, that's funny. That's what my mom used to say.
Juega allá afuera en la calle.
Well, fuera con los carros.
Vete allá, juega allá con los carros. Que yo te,
A
yo
ver
te
qué
veo
pasa.
aquí, yo te veo de ahí, yo te veo de aquí.
A ver qué pasa. Vamos a ver.
Dude, them threats were serious back then.
Yo, it was so disrespectful.
Yo, my mom straight up black belt when it comes to chancleta throwing, bro. She practiced for years. For years she practiced. And
Black
that
belt, you
chancleta, she caught me in a corner once with a chancleta.
Yo, you was hitting the corner and she did the little, and that thing flipped and went around the corner and followed
And
you.
churned. It churned and then it caught you right. Fly!
Yeah.
And diablo! And you fall down on the floor. Dile diablo, llame el nombre del diablo, pa' ver. Llame el nombre del diablo. Esta es la casa de Dios. And ¡guábata! Oh!
They'll tell you it's the Lord's house, but they'll call you the son of the devil. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. My mom used to call us all. My mom used to call my brother and I had two brothers. She used to call me and my brothers all types of curses, bro. She used to call us the F words. She was like, "¿Y tú, maricón? ¿Por qué tú hablas así?" Hijo de la gran puta. Like, mom,
Hijo de la gran puta was my dad's
Mom, you're
favorite,
talking
bro.
about yourself. You just called yourself the biggest bitch on the planet.
Right, but you can't tell them that. You
No,
can't tell them
no.
that. They're like, no, that's supposed to be for you.
Yeah, I
That's
know,
for
right?
you.
It's an insult to you. You're not my child, is what I'm telling you.
See, Jorge right now is getting like he's sweating. His eyebrows are sweating because he's already up to that father age where he's with the chancleta. He's in the front screen screaming at kids in the front yard. Yo, quítate, get out of the front of my house.
I can
You
see
don't
Jorge
play
right
around.
now. I can see Jorge right
Screaming
now,
at
mad at everything. Look at the damn
At the
cat.
world.
Get out the boat.
Why the fuck
I can
that nigga
see
standing
him.
in the corner? Why is he standing in the corner like that? And he's
Jorge.
just out there looking at them.
Chat lit right now. They back to back. We
Oh,
lost
yeah, the
Bito.
chat-
I had some words for Bito. I think we lost him.
Where Pito at?
Kathy,
I
I'm
got
from
some-
Tennessee, y'all. I
got
took
it. I
3
got-
years in Spanish, but other than that, I'm gonna need subtitles. Oh, what's he saying?
Hey Ray, what's up? I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Wishing you many, many more. Congratulations again on your channel.
That's Jorge.
Oh, is that Jorge?
You see that
That's what he
motherfucker?
looks
He's
like.
clean, bro. He's
Hey.
clean as fuck, bro. He's clean. He's one of those Puerto Ricans that you know that he doesn't play around. He's one of those old school Puerto Ricans that hey, you need to do the right thing type of Puerto Rican, like the one that talks to you and like takes the finger and pokes you in the chest.
Yeah,
And you gotta understand. Yeah, you gotta understand. And he does that. You gotta understand. You gotta listen. I'm trying to
I
save
see.
you. Yeah,
I
he's
see,
one of those.
because I see he got the Puerto Rican no facial, just a little thin
The
mustache. He's still
cantifla,
doing
the
that?
cantifla. I call it the cantifla special.
Cantifla.
The
Así mismo, la
special.
cantifla.
Huh?
Igualito.
Igualito cantifla. And he goes like this, thank you very much. My name is Jorge. And he has that talk like he loves you, but he will fuck you up.
Yeah, he be beating
If he
shit out of his
needs to.
kids. He beat his kids. Definitely. Straight to jail.
Hey, yo, Jorge, duck.
I made a mistake telling my mom she was crazy. When she was going off at me about something, she went crazy. And I'll show you crazy. They gave me a bad whooping. Yep, that's how it go. Run your mouth and get whooped. What's up, Janet?
And see what happens. Run your mouth and see what happens. You're not
Vamos.
gonna like it.
Vamos, ver.
No, my parents, like my mom was really easy on me. My dad was the one that was martial artist.
Jorge said his kid. Jorge said he been there, done that. His kid's about to be 30 years old.
I think he still got about one more ass whooping in him.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Jorge's holding his last ass whooping for somebody.
Yeah.
Before he hangs it up, I think he's waiting for the right one to come through to say something stupid enough. Then Jorge's like, you know what? This is the one. I'm gonna retire on this fight alone, and then Jorge's gonna proceed on whooping that man's ass.
Jorge, bro, you look pretty good to have a 30-year-old son, man.
I hate Jorge's like is I'm telling you, it's that baby milk that he be drinking.
Be drinking it. Anybody's baby milk, when pregnant women are around, he just collecting.
He go to the Marcy Projects in Brooklyn. And he goes over there and he starts collecting a whole bunch of baby milk over there.
Oh, Jorge's from New York too, right?
Yeah. You're New Yorker?
We got New Yorkers now. I think Elsie's in here, right? Elsie, she Puerto Rican. I think
Elsie's Puerto Rican from New York.
We got the Puerto Ricans in here. Y'all could calm down, Puerto Rico. Relax.
Yeah, not for real. Where the Dominicans at? You know what? The internet still don't work over there.
The internet still don't.
That's what it is. It still don't work over there. That motherfuckers can't
that's why Puerto Ricans always get offended. You notice Dominicans don't really get offended. You call them Puerto Ricans, but Puerto Ricans get offended. You call them Dominican. It's like you calling them Paul. They don't like that.
God, you call a Puerto Rican Dominican. It's a fight. You're fighting that person. You better call you 10 o'clock and tell him you're not gonna make it, because that man's gonna fight you if you call him a fucking Dominican. Yeah, they don't like that shit.
The only time Dominicans get really mad, you call them a Cuban. You be like, hold on, calm down. You taking this too far. Don't call me.
I was confused by a Cuban once, and there was a white lady too. And I was working, and she was like,
"We do be looking alike."
She's looking at me. She's like, "You're Cubano," and I was gonna say that shit again. I was gonna say that shit because now your price just went up. Double. Fuck out of here. Call me a Cuban one more time and see how I'll slap the shit out you. Don't call me that, bro. Dominican. And then you know what she tells me? What's a Dominican? Oh, the disrespect. The disrespect on what a Dominican is. And I'm like,
now the Puerto Ricans back in the day used to bully me, man. They used to be like, dumb in a can. I was like,
you know what? They did that to me. I'm like, you're poor in the weekends.
You poor on the weekends.
Fuck out of here. I'll come right back with
I didn't have that one.
You know how many times they fucking said that to me? Oh, you're dumb in a can. And I had to come back with all right, you think Puerto Ricans doesn't rhyme with shit? Puerto Rican rhymes with a lot of shit, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
I heard you had some words for me. I'm back. Calm down, bro.
I'm off. I'm gonna get myself off screen.
I got Domo. I'm bringing Domo on the channel soon. I'm gonna bomb on him first. You know what I'm saying? He's from New York too, so we just gonna talk hip hop. I think he's a little younger. I think he's like Beto. How old is Domo? He's like in his 20s still. So he might not know too much old school hip hop, but I told him, I was like, hey, we gotta. He like Harlem rappers, so Cameron and them.
Okay.
Dipset. I'm a big fan of them.
Dipset.
Uncle Beto said, I don't know.
Oh no, LC said I call myself a freaking Rican.
A freaking Rican? I call myself a frickin' Rican.
I call myself El Dominicano con el Mambo.
I call myself Fedora the Explorer. I used to wear fedoras a lot. I used to call me Fedora the Explorer.
Fedora the Explorer.
Yo, ain't that crazy? actually, some girl at a party gave me that name, and it just stuck. I used to wear salmon pants with a button down on club night. Salmon pants with a white button down.
Let's go.
With a fake gold watch, $20.
You gotta have the $20 watch.
Little fake chain. It's finally real now.
I don't know
little
about
fake chain.
I don't know about this fake. I never wore a fake chain a day in my life, brother. My shit's.
Damn. All right. Well,
but I did get the bootleg though. I did get the bootleg once. I had the $20 supposed Casio, but it said Sasio. And I had that shit on, and it blinged. They had the diamonds around the bezel. I was, it shines though.
Only Jacob the jeweler could freeze me.
It shines though. Uh-oh.
They
How much you
said
pay
that,
for
they
this?
said that.
About a grip and a half. Let me see it. Can't touch it. Your hands are oily.
Nah, chill out, Uncle Brito. He said salmon pants kind of fly, but net green couldn't do it. Wouldn't have been me. Couldn't be me. My neck never turned green. I only wore it once. It was just when you went out on the weekend. I didn't get that on.
You had it long enough. You had it long enough for that shit to turn green.
Nah.
You were like, all right, you did what you had to do for tonight, my nigga. Throw that shit the fuck away.
Garbage. Garbage.
See, that was the one thing, because back in the hood, I was like 17, and I was so proud because at 17, I was able to afford to get me. I had a Cuban link chain, a gold Cuban link chain that was like literally about 3 stacks, I think it was, and then I had a cross
sold
medallion.
a lot of drugs. Yeah, he sold a lot of drugs.
No.
Nah, this man
And
sold
then
a
I had
lot
a
of
cross.
the purest of the purest.
And then it was like, dude, no, I was really proud of this fucking chain, bro. It looked so like, it wasn't too flashy,
Sold a lot of poison to get it. Go ahead.
but
He sold crack to your mother. He got a gold Cuban.
my mother was never an addict. Thank
No,
God.
I said he sold crack. He sold crack to your mother. You sold crack to their mother.
I didn't sell type to anybody's mother. Listen, we're not gonna even get into that. We're not even gonna get into that. We ain't gonna get into that. But what I'm saying is, I was so, and I wish that I fucking still had it, because gold, that's the smartest investment you can fucking do, is buy gold.
Yeah.
Because it even if it's in jewelry, it's still gonna be worth some shit down the road when it's needed. When all we have is gold to barter with, and that's it, and gold is gonna be.
I had gold. I had a gold chain, whatever, that I had for my first gold chain that I was able to afford. Right, I think it was like $900.
Nice.
It was a rope chain, like a little rope chain, whatever. Yeah, and I was like, dang. And I remember like not wanting to wear it all the time because it was real. I didn't want to just fall off or get into a fight. You know, you were young 18. You still young. You still get into fights and stuff. So I'm like, man, I don't want nobody to grab my chain or nothing like that. So I didn't even wear it that often. And then I finally wore it. I wore it like twice. I only wore it 3 times. So I wore it like twice. And then I finally wore it again after like a few months. Finally had a little party to show up at. A classy party too. You know what I'm saying? It was like a little frat party, but it was like people were dressing up. It was formal. It was cool. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna throw on a gold chain. I'm gonna wear a black shirt with the black tie.
Right.
I'm gonna put the chain under the tie so it can show still.
You have to, bro. That's exactly how you have to wear it, bro.
Exactly. I showed up. I had all black on, black tie, black shirt, black blazer, everything. Then you just see the gold popping. Oh my God, my
and when the light hits it,
oh my God, not the rolling. Oh my
not the rolling, bro. Cling, 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 cling.
You know it was ticking.
You put water on it. You put water on it. You just look at niggas. Like, why you put water in your watch for? Like, I don't know. I saw Weezy do it.
I'm icy. I don't know.
I thought you were about to go say, I'm icy.
Yeah, that's my favorite verses. Stop it. They're bringing verses back.
You don't say.
Cash Money versus No Limit.
Oh.
All I'm gonna say is don't let Silk the Shocker up there.
Don't let Silk the Shocker.
Battle over.
And Mystical?
Danger! Help the bear!
Watch yourself. You nigga right here. They can't have that energy in 2025, bro. Somebody gonna get hurt. Somebody gonna get hurt with that Mystical energy.
Yeah. He was clown.
You know what? Me and my wife.
You named a good song though. For trying
it's
to
a very good song.
You picked a.
It's a very good song. I was just about to say, me and my wife, we always do like on the weekends when we clean the house and it's like clean up time and we do the house thing, the yard. We're playing old school hip hop and R&B. And the other day, that Mystical, I can't, boy. I went into the house. My girl was doing her damn thing. I was like. We're right behind her, and then like my whole back was sweaty, and then I farted, and I was like, I kind of messed it all up. And I was like, I was about to get close, but I couldn't. I couldn't bring that type of pain to her.
Yeah, you couldn't do that.
That was that musty. That was that musty shit. That's that yard work shit.
That was
So,
that sitting up. That was that. I just recorded like 12 freaking reactions. Now I finally got
right.
off this leather seat. It is
Yeah,
sweaty.
my butt is wet. like it's I'm soaked right now. Like what the fuck? But yeah, I love dude. Every time we put that channel on our freaking our Spotify. Oh, not our Spotify, but our YouTube Music. Get yourself the YouTube Music app.
Hey, plug. It ain't my fault. Did I do that? Uh-oh. It ain't
You
my
know
fault.
another song that popped up? Black Rob. Like whoa.
Met the shorty downtown. She was whoa.
Like whoa.
Had me messed up in the head. I mean, whoa.
It was whoa.
Yo, that beat was hard. Ooh. Black Rob should have been in the Wu-Tang. He was in the wrong crew.
He was, oh my God, you took the words right out my brain, bro.
Yo,
He would absolutely was in the wrong crew.
Yo, with Wu-Tang, he would have had a long career.
That would have been ODB's like tag team right
Exactly. It would have been tag team part. ODB and
Would have been Redman and Method Man.
Red Man, exactly.
It would have been Larry in the motherfucking house. My brother Larry Bella motherfucking Fonte.
And he raps, right? I was watching a video the other day. It's crazy that he's in here. I was watching. What does he rap?
Who? Larry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Larry's fucking raps.
Yeah. No, I was watching a video of somebody of him, and I was like, "Yo, this dude is rapping like he reminded me of a cross between R.J. Payne and MF Doom." I'm like, this dude is lyrical like a mug.
And that cadence?
I didn't know. I didn't really. I wasn't familiar with him. I'm still not really familiar with him.
Its cadence is water.
Yeah, no. It was just smooth. It was just smooth, mad internal rhymes. I'm just like, damn. Yeah, fire.
He gets me aggravated sometimes when I hear him, because I'm just like, bro, let me just like, you're my nigga. Like, show me how to do that, bro. Like, you're keeping that to yourself. You keeping that shit to yourself, bro. And like, just share some of that shit. Call me up and be like, all right, Ray, pick up a pen and write this shit down. This is how you.
Or just write me a verse. Like,
write me a verse, bro, and teach me how to rap it and do everything for me so I can just perform it and that's it. But he doesn't do it.
All right.
But he does do my intros though. That's my intro guy right there. He's done every intro of mine.
He does your intro?
I've had since I started. Hell yeah. Every intro that I've ever had has Larry's name on it. That's my guy right there. That's my guy right there.
Lions Den Reds Music, what up, brother?
Lions Den! Oh, now the musicians coming. We had the reactors, now we got the musicians coming through.
The musicians pulled up. Lions Den Reds is fire. He sent me a song. He probably hate me right now. But he sent me a song for him to get on. I actually told him I really like that song because I reacted to it without me on it, and then he sent it to me, and I was like, "Yeah, I need to be a part of this." It was one of those songs like I need to be a part of it, and then abruptly the job called me, and we had to move, and then no more studio. I started packing up everything, moving.
Oh my God!
I went live for the first time, bro, in over a month. That's how gone I was. That's how far.
How did that feel? How did that feel? How did that feel going live?
It felt terrible. I hated it. I'm like, going live was great, but I felt like so like I felt like wow, like out of place and just like I did my peoples wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my people's just like, where is
right.
Yeah, I feel like I neglected them. You know what I mean? And I really couldn't do anything. I didn't have Wi-Fi. I was waiting for AT&T to hook up the Wi-Fi. Like there was so much going on at the crib. And then when I finally had time to go live, I went live, and it was fun. We had a blast. But
wow,
I just missed being. I just realized how much I love going live. And I wasn't even going live until we went live. I wasn't really going live like that. We went live together back in like December.
I remember you saying something like that you really not.
I went live a few times for like Ren or whatever, but I wasn't like going live and doing donos. Like, I wasn't doing none of that.
And the last live that I seen you were over there on live eating a bowl of rice and chicken and shit. And I was like, look how comfortable. I love it. I fucking love it.
It's funny because when I first started, it was like I was trying to be professional. I was on time. Then I stopped coming on time.
I already my Vibe Gang already knows for 4 years of me doing this bullshit. They already know. Ray gonna go live. Ray gonna go live. Whenever the fuck he goes live, that's when he's gonna go live. Now
I group chat, but I won't be there.
Right. But now that this is pretty much my 9 to 5. Now I've been a little bit more able to be on time to my own lives.
Now I want to get to that. I want to get to that. I aspire to get
right.
You know, I look to you. I look to you for inspiration. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not that I want to get to it so that I can make a lot of money. I want to get to it so I can make enough money before I can do it all day.
You won't make money.
Yeah, I know.
You won't at all.
Yeah. I figured that out. I figured that out real quick.
It's just
just keep working,
I tell people the community,
job, bro.
The community. I would definitely wouldn't ever say that. I would say wait until financially it makes sense that you can do so with limitations. Because there was a big difference when I was working a 9 to 5 that I was literally in that field of work for 20 years. Not 20 years, for 10 years. I was in that field of work. And I built my reputation very high in my company where I'm making 100, I'm making 6 digits a year. I have good medical. I have a good 401k. I got all this already set up. And I had to really sit there. I was like, I'm going to be losing all of this. I'm going back. So when what I was making on YouTube, when it started to make sense to cover, what I was worried about is covering my car, my mortgage payment, and my car and my internet, because the internet is what's getting me where I need to do. Because me and my wife split bills. We split our bills. We try to even it out on both sides, so it could just be easier to pay this shit. And I said, all right, I'm able to do this. I'm not gonna have no extra, but I don't need it. Bills are paid. Food in the fridge.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I just want to make enough to do that.
It sucked. It fucking sucked. Every fucking minute of it. It sucked. But I'm being real. It sucked. Since 16 years old, I never was broke.
Me neither.
Ever. There was no such thing as I can't buy something.
I had too much hustle in me, boy. There was no way I could, bro.
I was never broke.
Jobs and whatever I could do, bro.
And when I quit my 9 to 5 to do this full time, I was like, my shit said negative $14. My bank account has never seen that before.
Ooh.
And I'm just like, oh no, like but in my mind, I'm like, oh shit. I keep on forgetting. My girl works and she does very well in her job. We have a savings. We have all that I still have. I'm not leaning on this savings. I'm not leaning on any of that. I'm just working and just see what the fuck happens.
Yep.
And then once I start getting, he just left. His phone died. $5 he didn't put it on the charger like I told him to. I will bet $5 he did not put it on the charger like I told him to. $5. I told him, Manny, don't forget, if you're going to put that shit like that, put that shit on your phone. Put the charger on the phone. Figure out a way, Manny. Figure out a way. No, I'm not going to put it. I'm not going to put it on the charger, Ray. Not going to put it on the charger. I like, Manny, this is Vibe Reactions. This motherfucker talks a lot. It's going to be long. This is not an hour podcast. That doesn't exist in my fucking page. You should know that by now, Manuel. I tell everybody, you want to come live on my page? Yeah, Ray, that sounds like fun. No. You have to really think about this. You have to really think about this. Do you really want to? Because if you don't have a charger on your phone, you ain't going to make it. I will outdo your battery, bro. I outrun phone batteries, bro. I've been known to outrun laptop batteries. Plug your shit up. Make sure your shit charged, because you think, even on my reactions, if you think you're gonna get through one of my reactions, if you go 100% and you say, "Oh, Ray dropped a fucking reaction, let's go see it on my phone that I don't have charged, but it's at 100%." I can watch a reaction of Ray's and be 100%, no problem. By the time that reaction is done, your phone is at 20% and blinking, saying you better get to a charger because you're about to get the fuck out of here.
Oh
¿Qué
man.
pasó? ¿Qué pasó?
Yo no sé.
Oh, you don't know.
La misma mierda.
Is your phone in the charger?
It was just you got the little outlet adapters. You plug it in. You got like four. It's a strip. The strip ones, and it has the button on it. You can just turn the whole set off. I kicked it, turned the whole set off, and I don't know what that did, but lights out. I don't know. I'm not sure how that happened, man, if I'm being honest. So forget what I just said, because I'm not sure if that was even it. But we back though.
We back.
What y'all was talking
We
about?
back. Now we were just talking about how sometimes people just don't put chargers on their batteries and shit.
Damn. Yeah, man. So let me ask you, bro. What was it actually like, though? What was it
Not
actually?
talking about that.
Yeah, I have to know. I have to know.
Well,
I
I
can't-
mean, I met my wife in 2008.
No, not that.
Oh, what are we talking about?
The hell are you talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just going off of what my head was thinking. So what were you talking about?
I was talking about Eminem.
Oh yeah,
Did you ever? Were you able to talk to him?
yes.
Okay. What did he tell you?
All right, so when he walked in,
Oh, back up. Yeah, man. Close. Go ahead.
when he walked in,
The glow.
everybody was just doing that, right? And then I'll say, I'm in the back because we just finished taking pictures. So it was tallest to the shortest. So everybody short was in the front. I'm all the way in the back when he walked in. So I'm all the way back there like,
How
man,
tall are
this
you?
is one
You
time.
tall?
I'm 6'1". Stop talking. 6'1". Don't tell nobody though. I want people to think I'm short as shit.
I thought you were like 5'10".
Yeah, I'm 6'1".
Oh, okay. So we're the same height. You a big boy.
Yeah. Don't. Big man.
Yeah, okay. Big
41.
boy. Ready. Pause.
I'm a big.
Another man to call you a big boy is kind of freaking wild.
It is crazy, bro. Do not call me a big boy ever in your life again, bro. So yeah, like they were just in there. Everybody was there, and he just went out there, started shaking everybody's hand, and I'm in the back losing my mind, and I had to literally like go to a corner somewhere while everybody was getting their hellos, and I had to compose myself because my heart was beating so fucking fast.
Oh my god!
That I was like, because I was breathing heavy because it was the way it was all set up. It's kind of I was anticipating that he was walk through that door, but then you were like, it may not happen because we don't know. So when he walked in, that my heart was like, that's like he's actually in front of me, and I was like, holy shit. And I walk. Ghost Rider put 6'1" is not 6'9". That just made me laugh my fucking ass off. I don't know why I found that shit funny as shit. He said 6'1". He had that because you said big boy. Because like 6'1" is not like 6'9", bro. 6'1" is like average right now. These fucking high school kids that are 6'1" right now.
Hey, the average man in America is 5'7", so we're pretty tall.
I caught that comment and I almost died right now reading that shit.
He ain't that big.
He ain't that big.
6'1". He's 6'1".
But I am 264. I just weighed. I lost mad weight. Fuck all y'all.
Congratulations,
but
brother.
no, thank you, bro. It sucks. Fucking sucks.
It's good.
Keeping it 100.
It's good.
You have to, bro. It's
you
like-
sleep better. You breathe better.
Everything better. So I'm over here in the corner and I have my hand in my face. I'm like, compose yourself, Ray. You're gonna die. You don't want to run up on him and pass the fuck out. That's gonna be the worst thing because every camera in the world is on right now.
Really?
Because we have news reporters, we got a bunch of people recording all these cameras everywhere. And
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Who else was in there? I thought it was just the stand. I thought it was like a real intimate, just the stands, and Eminem came out.
No, it was all the stands. It was all the directors, the producers. Danan was there. Paul was there. All the M security was there. We had
Navy SEALs.
Navy, yeah, these fucking like I looked at one. And I was like, I ain't gonna do nothing. Like, I ain't gonna do nothing. Like you don't even have to look at me like that. But like, my hands was out of my pockets the whole time.
Let me just touch his sweater. Let me just touch his sweater.
I just want to touch that back of the nigga's head. That's all I want to do, bro. Bring him in. That's all. But now, I composed myself, and then as I'm turning the corner, as I'm like already, and I turn because now he's coming to this way. Paul sees me, and he says, "Oh, Razor Ramon." No, M sees me. He's like, no, M sees me and says, "Oh, is that Razor Ramon?" And then Paul said, "Yeah, Razor Ramon." And I went, "Nigga, you called me what? Oh, fuck did you just call me?" Nobody. The last person that called me Razor Ramon was the bully in Catholic school.
D'Angelo Bailey.
You're like, "Oh, look at Razor Ramon."
New
He
York
started kicking my chair.
New York's D'Angelo Bailey. Okay.
Right. And he shook my hand, and I was just like, and we just dapped up, and he started talking to all the rest of the people because everybody started like.
And you didn't know what to say anyway.
And I was like, "Yo, what's going on, bro?" And shit. And then he's talking, and then I'm trying to get to the other side because there's so many people that are surrounding him that I can't see because there's literally people that are standing on chairs because M is talking and they can't see. And I'm just like, well, I'm tall. I shouldn't have to have a problem seeing M. So I'm over here. Then you see one of my pictures with M that took the group. I'm over here with my neck out. Because I'm like, I should have, like, why y'all niggas standing on shit? Like, but
it was
crazy. It was crazy. It was
you had one
like
moment.
That.
You had to take advantage. You was like, this is the moment. I'm gonna get my picture right here.
I said, I'm gonna get the head in, bro. And I get it, dude. Everybody was so like, just the excitement was hype. Everything was at 100. Your senses were at 100. Everything was crazy. And then he was talking to all of us, and people were telling people were telling M their story a little bit, and M was like, "Listen, I saw countless hours of you guys footage." He's like, it was like a lot. There was a lot of footage that we had to go through, and he's like, all your stories touched me, and that's what the clip that you see that he's telling us that, and he's talking, and then it was time for him to leave. Now we found out after he's like he was not supposed to do that. They in their mind was he was gonna come in, say hello, take the picture, open up the Stand documentary that they're gonna premiere. And that was it. And he was gone. The plan was for him not to sit there and talk to us like that. And he did. And he was just there. He's like, I just want to talk to you. Then everybody got their turn. And then I finally told him, I was like, I'm 11 years sober. And a lot of that has to do with your music. It helped me get through my sobriety, especially the Recovery album. That's one that I latched on to my recovery. And it helped me get through everything and da-da-da, and I was like, and now because of you, I got to a place where I didn't think I was going to be at. Right now, I'm at 159,000, and then when I said that, he would raise his hand, and he went, that's what's fucking us up, and then they started, and then I finished what I was saying, and then they kept on talking, and then he was leaving. That was it. Everybody was getting last minute pictures. That's where I got my picture, and I was like, "Yo, M, you mind?" It was like, "Hell yeah, bro!" And I was like, "Don't get excited like that, because you get me excited." And then I'm gonna put you in my pocket. I'm gonna put you in my pocket, boy. Where's M at? I don't know. That nigga went to the bathroom. I think that nigga was thirsty or some shit. I don't know. I'm getting to the car. I called a girl. Get in the car. We're not watching the movie. We out of here and put that nigga in the studio and like you gonna intro me every fucking video.
You gotta intro me. You gotta intro me every video. He gonna take Belafonte's job. That's foul.
and then he's saying bye to everybody. Everybody's getting their last minute pictures, last minute hugs, and everything. And then as he's saying bye to everybody, he comes to the corner, and then he's like, he kind of goes around and he looks at me. He's like, "Yo, keep doing your shit, man. Keep doing what you're doing." And like he like brought it in, like that one girl, 1J. Her name is 1J. She was on another stand. She was right behind me when that happened, and she was like, "Did that motherfucker just embrace you like that?" And I was like, and I was like, I was stuck because he like literally brought me in and said that, and I was like,
"Ain't that crazy?"
"Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
I will because you told me to." No. But it was a surreal fucking moment, bro. It was a surreal moment. It was fucking I still to this day look at the picture and I was like, yo, that actually fucking happened, bro. That was a dream.
My god.
Like, that shit was insane for it to happen. And then
so what was the process? What'd you even do to get in there?
Well, they put out a post on IG and it was pretty much calling all stands. We're doing a documentary. Give a 60-second video saying why you're a stan. So I'm already in the middle of YouTube. I'm already doing my reaction thing. So me recording a 60-second video, I had to do it about 100 times because every time it went over to like 2-3 minutes. I did one that was like 15 minutes, and I was like, I don't think they want to sit there for 15 minutes of me talking about it.
Down.
So I had to shave a lot down to fit 60 seconds. So I had to keep on trying to record it shorter, taking things out, putting main points in. And then once I got the 60 seconds, I recorded it and I just sent it to the email that they approved, that they provided on the post. And did it, sent it, and then forgot about it. I don't know time frames that, but I know it had to be about like 6 months after I get an email saying, hey, this is these people from the documentary. We want to know when can we set up a Zoom call. And then you're going to be sitting and do a Zoom call as an interview for like about an hour with somebody about the whole stand, about Eminem, pretty much, to talk about. I was like, so the Zoom call is me talking about Eminem for an hour? I'm like, no problem. I literally just finished doing the reaction to Eminem. There was 2.5 hours on a fucking 4-minute song. I could talk about Eminem for an hour, bro. Trust me. So, wait, I got into the interview. The dude, fucking amazing guy. Shout out to Matt. He's an amazing fucking dude. We just chatting. We just talking about M. So what brought you to M, and how did M impact your life, and how did he do this, how did he do that? Just real quick questions, real quick answers, and stuff like that. And then we were just talking about the whole, my favorite album and why it was my favorite album, which is the Marshall Mathers LP, and I just started going down that route, and then started talking about the top 5 and what my favorite features that Eminem was on, and it's just Eminem trivia type shit. We did that for an hour. Everything was fine and dandy. I felt like I should have recorded this motherfucker. That was a good reaction. I could. That was Eminem 101. Anything that you need to know about Eminem was right there.
Yeah.
And then we were done with the Zoom call. Months and months passed by. I don't hear nothing back. I was like, I guess I didn't pass to the next level. Then, like a week later of me having that thought, they come out and they send me another email saying, hey, so we got a flight. We have a hotel room for you. We have a car for you. Not a rental, but Uber.
Pick you up
for you and everything to send you to New York to go and record the documentary, to do the actual recording of the documentary. And I was like, so does that mean that I made it? That so I was a little bit low. I was like, am I gonna? Is that means I'm there, like swimwear? And so it was literally the week that when I went full time on YouTube. That week that I started going full time on YouTube, that's when that happened.
Which makes sense because you would be able to go do it.
So I was, and that was not even planned that way. I already gave my 2 weeks. I already was actively doing this. I didn't know this Eminem shit was about to happen. So then that week that I started off, that's when I got the email. They set up the date. I go to New York. I went there for 3 days. I recorded. The session was like a full morning, pretty much. From 8 until like 12 o'clock we recorded. And then next day went back to Florida. That was it. It was a 3-day trip. That was it. Didn't hear nothing for about a year, for almost the remaining of the year. Didn't hear shit.
That's crazy. This whole process is long as hell.
The next year, 2025, I get something back. Well, before that, they called me up saying, hey, we want to go to your home and we want to record at your home. So at the end of the Stan movie, you see that I'm listening to a song. I'm in the studio listening to that song on my record player. So we did that.
Are they there?
They were in my house. They were in the studio, yeah.
They did
all that. Yeah.
What the hell they go to your house for?
To record me listening to because they gave me the Death of Slim Shady. They gave me the vinyl for free. So they wanted me to record me taking it out the vinyl, me putting it on the record player, me putting the headphones on, me pressing play, me rapping to the music.
So that was your studio.
Huh? And so they recorded that. Then after that, that's when the rest of the year finished. We're in the middle of 2025, and then I get hey, by the way, Stans is gonna premiere in England. They're gonna do a soft open in a something in London. There was a movie festival, I think they were doing something like that in London, and they premiered it there first. So I was like, oh, that's dope. I wonder if any of my UK fans are going to recognize me if they go to see that premiere. So one person hit me up and they were like, oh my God, I just saw you in Stans. And I was like, oh my God, I made it in the movie. That was my first.
You didn't even know.
I didn't know if I made it or not because there was talks that some people may not make it. People were going to go to New York. They were going to pay for your fee. They were going to pay for everything. They were going to record. And then they were going to go sort through it to see what was going to be salvageable, what they going to use, and what they were not going to use. So she's like, oh my God, I just saw you in Stan, and I just lost it. And then I'm sitting there, and I'm like, she probably saw me in one part, and yada, yada, yada. And she's like, you're all over the movie. And I was just like,
all up in it.
I was like freaking out. So I was like, all right, so this is real. It's actually happening. And then they invited me to go to New York to do the premiere in Pier 17, to do the main premiere in the States in Pier 17. And that's when all that happened. That's when we did the promo for the Paramount Plus commercials. We did interviews with the producers and the directors for like the aftermath of we're about to go watch the movie, so they wanted to record us before the movie, and they wanted to record us after us watching the movie. So to get our like, did we think the movie was gonna be like that, and everything. It was an emotional fucking day, bro. It was like years. It was like pretty much a year and a half of just working backstage and giving them things and sending them pictures and doing this and doing that and. It was fucking nuts,
which is
bro.
crazy because I would think like throughout the whole process he's just like, what's happened? What am I doing this all for? Like, is this actually gonna amount to something? You know what I mean?
Right, and it did. It fucking
damn sure did. You got to meet him, bro. What can you say? What can you say about that?
And my son was telling me the whole time of the trip. My son was telling me, there it is. I got that. My son got that book in the room right now.
Love this book.
My son told me, he like, Dad, you're gonna meet Em. The whole trip. I was like, no, dude, I don't know. They didn't tell us that. They didn't say Em was gonna be there. They didn't say any of that. He was like,
I would have been telling you the same thing. I would have been like, bro, stop it. You know Em.
Everybody was there. Larry was telling me. Everybody was telling
flying no one out without meeting Em about a movie about Em. It ain't happening. I could have told you that.
That picture, I sent it to every email I own. I sent it to my wife's email. I sent it to. I was like, that picture is never going to be deleted in the face of this earth. I'm literally going to put that picture in a poster, and I'm going to put that motherfucker on the wall.
Did you let your wife know that that's your favorite picture now?
Yeah, I think she understood it. I think she understood it. When I showed her, because I could, the fucked up part was when we were done meeting M, they told us, okay, now you guys can't tell nobody shit until the movie starts, because he's opening the movie. So we're gonna go back to where everybody's at, so you guys can take your seats to watch the movie. She's like, don't tell nobody nothing until he shows up on that stage. When he shows up on that stage, you can say whatever you want. And then my dumb ass, in the hallway to get to the fucking arena, I said, we just met Eminem, man, loud and shit. And then she was like, Ramon, shh.
Raise up, Ramon.
My bad.
I'm
excited. I got the picture. And then I didn't post it on IG. I didn't do anything. The picture literally was dormant for about 45 minutes.
Sitting on
nobody
your dress.
knew nothing about nothing. My wife didn't know. She was like, "So did you meet him?" And I went,
"Don't talk to me."
She was like, "You met him." She's like, "You absolutely met him." And I was like, "I mean, nobody. What are you talking about?" And then my son looked at me like that. My son is just grilling me. He's like, "You fucking met him." He's like, "I know you met him." And I was like. And then they announced it. He's like, now, without any further ado, to open up the movie, ladies and gentlemen, Amon. And he came out when I tell you there was 3 babies that got thrown out of their car seat because everybody rushed that motherfucking stage. And my son had his phone.
You had your cars there?
Huh?
You had your cars pulled in like a real outdoor movie?
No. It was a joke. It was a exaggeration of how many people would just. They didn't give a fuck about babies. They didn't give a shit about nothing. They just ran.
Oh.
There was no babies in the car seat. They got tipped over. No babies were hurt in the same story.
That might have been the first time I didn't connect that one with
But like, and then everybody was up there, and Am just said his speech, and that was that one girl that was saying, "We love you, Am!" And he was like, "I love you too. Shut up, shut up." And then he did the movie. He said he deuced out everybody, and he got in that car. He got the fuck out of there. He said, "All right, we're out. I did what I had to do. I got the fuck out of here. I did my obligation. I did my obligation. Take me to the airport."
I don't want no more fame. This is the most I can do, and I'm going to do it for my stands. That's it. But I'm out of here now. Like,
I'm out.
That man will never do another interview. Nobody will ever interview him. Nobody will ever even talk to him. Like, he's over this industry, and I ain't mad at him for it.
I can't blame him. I really can't. I mean, the industry. I mean, M was literally fighting 2 battles. He was literally fighting 2 battles. Nobody liked him in masses. Nobody liked him. He was fighting a lot of bullshit. He was fighting his own demons, and he had a very. I don't think he enjoyed his career that much. I don't think the career. I think what he loved about it was how he was able to get better at musically, like writing and getting better lyrically.
Yeah, physically, like rapping better, yeah.
Because that's what he loves to do. But I think he's been done with the industry since he came back from rehab, from ODing.
Yep.
He was already done with the industry. At that point, he did whatever the fuck he wanted to do, whether you guys liked it or not. He was going to put out whatever he wanted to put out.
And you know what? He gets a lot of flack for, like, the label and all that, and it's because M is not coming outside anymore. Like, it is what it is. If he came outside more, every artist he signed would be successful. They'd be mega. But he's like, bro, I did that already. I held it. You heard Stepping Stone. He said, now we know why he never did that for anybody else ever again. He's not putting nobody on his back anymore because then.
Well, he did do it though. But he did do it again because he did it with Slaughterhouse.
Nah, but he didn't really put Slaughterhouse on his back though. Yeah, he just laid the foundation. He wasn't trying to.
But he did it though. Cause listen to this. M, from his mouth, he said, "I invested and put the money in for the first album of Slaughterhouse."
Right.
And Joe Budden over here asking about where's my money at?
Where's the money at?
Saying, where's the money at that I made out of the album that I put in?
We haven't even recouped the money from the.
We haven't recouped the money that we put in. So what money do you want? I haven't even made my money back. So
and I don't care.
I don't care. he fronted his whole shit. He's like, and that wasn't even the point. I didn't give a fuck about making. I wanted you guys to shine. I wanted you guys to fucking be the most lyrical fucking group in hip hop. That's what I wanted for you guys, to make a stand for yourselves. And you guys were worried about the money and doing all. Like, I want money. What money do you want me to give you? We didn't make no money.
It was just Joe.
And he broke it up. That's why we don't have Glass House. Because of that. Because it was just like, it was getting too much of, where's my check? To, why are you not making connections right now that you got M over here displaying you right now?
What are you doing? You got, your podcast is growing. His podcast was already taking off. He was doing Everyday Struggle. Bro,
Right.
you could put Slaughterhouse on right now. You could, I don't
What?
know, like.
That
You
your
do
part,
what?
your job as being part of that group is to promote your group. It's to
You're the-
consistently
you're
talk
the-
about your fucking group.
Yeah.
Who else besides Joe Budden at that moment when Slaughterhouse came out? Besides Joe Budden, who else had a platform like Joe?
Nobody. None of them were famous like Joe.
Exactly.
Joe was the famous one.
They could all rap him, but nobody was as famous as Joe was. Joe was popping.
I don't know if they go all out rapping, but two of them definitely can.
Who do you think can out? Oh, I think I know you. I think I know.
Nah,
So
Joe.
you don't think Joel Ortiz could out rap him?
Hell no. Hell no.
You don't think? I knew it was Joel Ortiz. I knew it was Joel Ortiz.
Just him. I mean, and he has. Joel Ortiz has out rapped everybody already on track, but on a consistent basis, Joe is just, I think, more lyrical. He's better. Joe's better than me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah,
I'll tell you what. A lot of people give Joe slack for rap, and people don't put him on that pedestal as a little.
Joe is one of the greatest.
He's
MCs,
one of
bro.
the greatest MCs
He's
in our time.
literally one of the greatest. Let me tell you how great he is. He's so great that somebody could have him in the top 10. I wouldn't even argue.
I would look at that up and like, okay, that's not. It's rare.
I know what you
but
like.
I feel you.
I know what you
I see
like.
exactly where you at. I see where you at with it. Yeah, absolutely. Joe Budden, don't get it twisted. What made me upset about him was
who's out rapping him that's not Crooked, Royce, or M. Who's really out rapping Joe? Like, how many can you think of bad names off the top of your head right now quickly? Like, I can't really think of that name.
Hollow the Don.
Hollow the you're stupid as hell, bro.
I'm saying though, did you see the battle?
I saw the battle. That was the battle. But
then,
I mean, like on wax. I mean, like rapping. Like Hollow Don is not
I know,
rapping.
I know.
He's stupid. Yeah. I mean, there's some people.
I had to
like,
bring that up.
I know. It was he said I got.
He said, if y'all niggas keep on going, I'm gonna stop rapping.
He said, I got a 12 gauge. I want Joe to see. Woo. He said, I got 112. I got a 112.
I got 112 that I want to see Joe to see. When he did the Hollow the Don, it's nasty.
Mm-hmm.
But Joe,
you hit me up on Twitter. I was disturbed some. You said when was my last hit. Nigga, where your first one?
Where's your first one?
Joe was getting him a little bit. He had a few lines.
Joe had a few lines. It's just that he let the crowd fuck with him.
He quit.
And that's why I said, just because you can rap does not mean you can battle rap. It's a different situation when you're in front of a crowd of people judging you in the spot.
He should have been able to do it, too. He should have been able to do it. He wasn't ready, though.
He wasn't ready for it. He wasn't ready for that. He wanted to go straight. And at that time, Hollow the Don was king of battle rap.
He really was.
You're going up against
at that time.
Yes, you're going up against a dude that could rap. Like, this boy can rap for real. This is not no slouch. And you made yourself look crazy because the fans started booing you. The fans started saying you sucked. And you started getting in your feelings.
You keep booing, I'm going to quit. I was like, damn.
If you can't, how does he say it with his nasally voice? If y'all guys stop doing, I'll stop rapping.
Yeah.
If y'all stop moving, I'll stop rapping. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna boo harder, bro.
That was the wildest thing I've ever seen. Like, you thought they was gonna stop booing?
They were like, oh, okay, yo, you heard, guys? Everybody, pass it down. If you guys keep on saying the boo word, They're gonna stop rapping, so stop saying boo. Everybody gets a trophy here.
It's the way you're
The fuck
rapping,
outta
man.
here.
It sounds like you were. I'm even thinking for the way you're rapping.
Yo, I would low key love to go and do live streams and just watching old school battle rap.
We should
battles.
do that. We should just start a scheme
Dude.
where we watch battle raps.
Dad, like me and Quito were talking about that. I'm still waiting for Quito to answer me back on text.
Who?
Quito,
Who's Gito?
he's a sushi chef.
Oh, okay. No, he's not.
He's not at all.
Did you call Bito Gito?
No, it's Quito. Quito. K-I-T-O. He's a reactor. He's a
Quito.
reactor on YouTube.
Yeah, no, yeah, Gito. I was on your channel with him one time. We was all.
Yeah,
Oh, crazy.
Quito. Yeah, I me and him still got to do the Rum Nitty and Loaded Lux.
Rum Nitty and Loaded Lux? Oh, well. There's a.
Who's your favorite battle rapper?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you my. And I'm guaranteeing you right now. He's the best battle rapper right now. The only person, and you know why you think he's better? Because he recently beat the best battle rapper. You're not gonna agree with me. You're not gonna agree with me. But I'm gonna tell you right now. Real talk, bro. And this, listen. Remove the biasness. Remove the favoritism. Remove all that. We're just talking about who's the.
If you have to sell me on this nigga like this, that means that man's trash.
Listen. No, he's not trash. You're crazy. No, I'm
So
gonna tell you who my favorite battle rapper is first, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you who's the best battle rapper and why my favorite battle rapper is the best battle rapper because he beat him. Anyways, so my favorite battle rapper, I don't know if you know him, Jada Nightwing.
Yes, I know Jay the Nightwing.
Go watch him battle Tay Rock. Go watch him battle Ill Will. Go watch him battle.
I saw the Tay Rock and I saw the Ill Will battle. It's fire.
Yo,
he is amazing.
And you have to watch but you have to run his back a lot because you realize you would think it's close when you go back and watch it.
You know,
you're like,
what I'm addicted about him is just his nonchalant, like
confidence.
So
bro.
you came here and you came to fight Jay the Nightwing.
He said
that's a bad idea, man. And it's just like the way he does it. I'm just like, yo, he knows how to perform, bro. His delivery is amazing.
Bro, he battles. I'm gonna tell you right now, if this person doesn't mess up, he's untouchable. Twerk is the best battle rapper right now, bro. Nobody's beating Twerk when he's not stuttering and choking, bro. Nobody can beat him.
I'm hearing a lot of talk that Loaded Lux mopped the floor with that nigga.
I haven't seen it yet.
I think we should see that one.
We should probably see it.
I haven't seen it either. I haven't seen it either.
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm hearing the talk. Hearing the talk
Loaded
about
Lux
it.
is my goal. To me, Loaded Lux is the good. I know, like
Loaded Lux
like,
to me, Gray Hoodie Lux.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's my dude. Ain't nobody touching Gray Hoodie Lux. Nobody. And I put that on everything. Ain't nobody touching Gray Hoodie Lux in no battle. That man, even if he chokes that man, how you beat Calico and you choked on the first?
That's crazy. And Calico
and
had
you
a good
still
battle
beat Calico. And Calico performed perfectly.
And Calico had a good battle. He had a good battle.
Like he literally performed perfect.
It's one of his best battles.
He did not stumble. Everything came out smooth. He came out so clean. He had a clean performance.
My boy
and
said,
he still lost.
My boy said, Harlem Hospital giving beds out and forgot. He said, where was that? Harlem Hospital giving beds. He was like,
Harlem Hospital
this nigga's joking. I was like, damn, Lux, you let me down, bro.
And then he said, he went
I almost cried that
handsome.
day. I almost cried that day. I was like, damn, wow, this nigga came back to choke. That's crazy. I can't support this. I can't get behind it. This is crazy. I'm sad. I'm sad right now. And he came back and told you about all the Harlem Hospital bit. Like he told you all about it. He told you.
I saw that one after like it dropped. Like 2 months after it dropped, I saw it.
You gonna get this work, man.
But I hate the internet. I hate your lips. So like that whole area right there. Like it looked like a marsupial.
Marsupial.
That's what the fuck it looked like. That whole area of your mouth looked like a marsupial. Like, bro, it's wild. It's wild. You look like an Egyptian mummy that's coming back to tell me something, and I don't want to know shit. You understand me? That was way too close. I saw your ancestors through your nostrils, bro. I saw everything.
Yeah, he said, I saw your ancestors in your nostrils.
Holy
Yo, you
shit,
said,
bro.
yo, you was in the middle of talking. You said, yo, I hate your black. I hate your black. I hate my gums because they black. I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips. Yo, that was too funny.
Oh
bro.
my god.
Yo, somebody said, what about Immaculate? Immaculate is cool. He's really good, actually, but he loses a lot. But Immaculate is really good. He's got one of the best pens. He just keeps losing. Keeps losing.
I think JC. When we talking about pens, when we talking about pens, you got to bring up JC. You got to bring up Tay Rock. Tay Rock's pen got better after Mook. Ain't nobody can tell me otherwise. His pen got better. Mook took him to that limit, and his pen got better because he got to Daylight and he went to space with Daylight. And you can't tell me that he did not go to space with Daylight either, bro. And the reason why he went to space with Daylight, because Murder Mook got him to where he needed to get to see Daylight. Because Daylight go rap. Daylight is amazing.
Bro.
But I wholeheartedly believe that Tay Rock right now is what's running the fucking URL. Period. Ain't nobody else doing it like him. He destroyed and charged. You trying to tell me him and Twerk won? Between him and Twerk won? Twerk had a good first. Tay Rock destroyed him every round.
I don't know, bro. Tay Rock's not it.
What? The comeback?
Tay Rock's setups are too simple for me, bro. He does simple setups for hard haymakers, but his setups are lazy. They're too lazy. He's not lyrical. He's not lyrical enough for me. His pen is not.
What are you talking about?
He's a bar. He's a bar god king, but his pen is actually not that good.
You gotta see the transcript of his shit for the fucking Daylight battle, bro.
I watched the Daylight battle. Daylight destroyed him. That was a crazy.
I'm not saying that Rock won that. I'm just saying he was. No, he went up there with that.
He did. That was his best performance I've ever seen.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he had to get out of a certain spot to see these type of dudes.
I'm not gonna tell you he loses because he wins a lot. I'm not gonna say that because I know exactly what I get the energy you come with. But let me tell you. Let me put it this way: Daylight, Lux, Jada Nightwing. Like these are some of my favorite that I like to listen to. Tay Rock is such a different. Like Tay Rock is more like Ill Will, but better. Like, but he's like he's aggressive. Like. You know what I'm saying? Clever. He's clever. You know what I'm saying? He's clever.
Very clever. Very clever.
But he has a lot of simple setups. I hate them.
So because I got different levels of battle rap that I like. Because, for example, Goods the Animal. Goods is not a lyrical nigga.
I love Goods. Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you something right now.
That's a perfect example.
I'm going to tell you something right now. Goods right now.
You know he's never lost?
Doesn't lose. He doesn't. He lost that one battle with Hollow the Dawn because he threw a bottle at a nigga because he called him a pussy. But that was the only reason.
But he was gonna lose that battle. He wasn't coming out that battle.
It was Hollow
with his prime.
That was Hollow with a Yankee jacket.
Yo, dog.
That was not no Hollow to play with, bro.
He said, breath all picklish. He said,
yo, I'm telling you.
He said your neck still ticklish. Yeah, he was killing him.
Bro, did you see the one that he did with Adi Boom?
I love that battle. What you said?
The one with Adi Boom. Goods and Adi Boom.
I haven't seen. Maybe I've had. I mean, is it recent?
It was no. It was when Goods was still fat. When he was still fat. Okay. So that one is a prime. Is a prime example because Adi Boom was doing his lyrical thing and doing his thing, and then he comes down. He's like, he says couple of. Like, I'm gonna even bring it up. Fuck it, because it's so clean. It's so clean the way
these are the kind of things I'm thinking about when these niggas rapping, right?
Right. But he said that we said that with Tay Rock.
Yeah, that too. Yo, he beat Tay Rock in his prime, bro. Tay Rock was a beast at that time.
And
Goods
he beat him.
He beat him, bro. He beat him. And when he wins, bro, when he wins, it's not a debate, bro. He wins. It doesn't matter if he wins 2-0 or 3-0. It's not a debate that he won, though.
And he says that all the time. He's like, you could fight all day long. That lyrically he took me and da-da-da. Yeah, you could fight that. He's like, but I never arguably lost to anybody, and he hasn't. Every time he gets on that
stage, Hollow Don's has one loss. He's even mentioned. He's even admitted.
But that was. I think he would have had him. I think Goods would have raised up by the third he would have already hit it. But that shit happened. I thought it was a good battle.
I thought it was a good battle too, but I thought it was clear that I just felt like Hollow Don edged him every battle, every round. I feel like he just kept.
It's too nice, bro.
It was funny as hell.
For example, Adi Boom's battle with him is a 21-minute battle. Adi Boom rapped for 12 minutes. Everything after that was good because he doesn't rap like that. He's not a lyrical fast rapper. Like I gotta play this one part because this is.
Enough in this mother.
I don't care about it. No, he just rapped. This man just rapped for 13 minutes. He rapped
look
for 13
on the time,
minutes. Look at the time difference. Look how my man just comes in and disrespects.
You know the end of the outro. Adi Boom was big right here.
Oh yeah. He drunk as shit. Right now, bro.
Who Goods?
Yeah.
Look
He
at
got
him.
that Henny. He got that Henny.
Making that face.
He's too.
I'm official. And with
And with
body,
that body, you're a fish. Done. Just fucking done. Absolutely, you're out of here, bro. I'm official. With that
Sonic,
body,
boom,
you're official. You're out of here, bro. Everything you just said that you were gonna do to this man, he just completely just stunned it because everybody's just like, what the fuck, bro?
Like, that's it. That's all it took right there. What's crazy is that he almost lost the cast.
He did. He did almost.
It was shaky. The first round was a clear Cassidy round. Clear.
I was I'll edge it to Goods the first round, but
really,
yes, Cassidy did good in the first. I think
he should have stopped
too long.
Yeah, exactly. He should have stopped, but I can't ding him.
There was a point. There was. I mean, that's his first time back in a while, and it was different. But
Goods took a bar from him that he just finished saying. I was dinging Goods in that first round, bro. I dinged him a few times. He didn't know Cass was gonna say it, but they both used a Waze bar, and Cassidy's Waze bar was way better. And Goods said a Waze bar after that. I was like, bro, this is not.
I think
people was booing Goods. He got booed for the first time in his freaking career.
Who?
Battling Cass. Goods. They booed him in that first round.
What part?
He got booed when he said the Waze bar. And Cass was like, I just said that.
I don't think they booed him. I don't think they cheered for it. I don't think they booed him, though.
He got booed a little bit. They booed him a little bit, I think.
But at the end of the day, I think Goods took the battle.
No, yeah, Goods did win the battle. Yeah, he did. His next two rounds, he just obliterated
him. He started doing
him.
freestyle bars, bro. He started doing freestyle, but like, bro, it sounded like you were doing a mixtape right now. Like, that's
like he was. It sounded like he was rapping for One of in Park. I was like, bro, you out. You out of touch, my man.
106 in Park is crazy.
Vito
the
said he's
ticket
a
in the
Mook guy.
basement. Oh, you a Mook guy? Nah, Mook. Come on, Murder Mook, bro. Harlem, baby. Murder Mook is fucking nasty, bro.
Mook is technically the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get the whole, like, I get it. I get it.
Just
Lux
because
is the GOAT,
the only reason
but
that
he
Murder
beat
Mook
Lux,
was
that's the problem. That's why they need the third battle.
Exactly. I was
battle.
going to say that.
Oh,
it's 1-1 because the first battle, Lord and Lux won 10 rounds and destroyed him in every fucking round.
Yeah, he couldn't see
Murder Mook was in the Lux at that time. The only reason Murder Mook was more known than Lux was is because he did the one battle in Smack
with Jay
DVD.
Mills.
with Jay Mills, and that was it because people knew him for the DVD. But Loaded Lux, even T-Rex was in the street killing these motherfuckers left and right.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a
Murder
fact.
Mook is
The Jay
fire.
Mills- he got a good look with Jay Mills. He got a good look, and he didn't beat Jay Mills, bro. I watched that battle
No?
every few
You don't
years.
think he won?
Yo, you gotta watch that battle, bro. Mills was killed.
Mills was
killed him.
fire, but
Nah.
I think Mook had more personality than he did
Not
in that battle.
you know the consensus is he lost that battle. Or
I know
they say it was a
that,
tie.
yeah, but I
The
mean-
consensus is not that he won that battle. I'm just saying, like, so you don't think I'm crazy, is what I'm saying. But I'm
I
saying
think
like
Jay,
this,
I think Jay
Watch
Mills
that
did
battle
wonderful on that battle.
bro,
I mean,
he
it's
lost
been
to
a minute
he
since I
he
watched.
lost to Sirius Jones. He lost to
You know
Sirius
what?
Jones.
I don't even remember Sirius Jones' battle with
With
Mook.
Mook. You should watch
I
it.
don't
It's a
remember
good one.
that
It's a real good one. You should watch it. But yeah, when you watch it,
I
you realize.
think I did watch it. I just don't think
Oh,
that
wait.
I don't remember much of the battle.
Let's see what Beto think. 'Cause Beto's a Mook guy. Beto, did he lose any of those battles? You know, he's a Mook guy. So he's gonna say he never lost. So to me, I'm gonna tell you like this: he lost to Mook. Lost a lot of times, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. Personally, I think he lost
What
to
time
Lux.
do you think he lost?
Lux, he lost the first time.
Right, I agree with you on that.
Party already killed him. I think that was his worst battle. I think that might have been his worst battle ever.
Party Artie was fire though.
Everybody
Party
says Party
already
already
was
killed him.
Yeah,
Mook said that
I'll
was his
give you
hardest
that one.
battle. Mook said that
I'll
was
give
his
you that
hardest
one.
battle.
I'll give you that one because Party Artie went in. Party Artie went crazy.
Mills
Rest in
got
peace,
him in my
Party Artie.
opinion. Beto says Mills got him. He agrees.
Mills, yeah.
Mills got this is my people. I think beat him, and I think Sirius
I
Jones beat
don't-
him, and I think Sirius Jones beat him.
Sirius Jones?
That was Sirius Jones in his prime. That's he'll kill Sirius Jones today, but that was Sirius Jones in his prime. That's Mook's,
I
and that's my favorite
think
battle.
those are. I think those are.
They're debatable.
Are
They're debatable.
I think they're debatable more than a clear loss. I think there's
No, not a clear loss. No, I wouldn't say they were a clear loss.
Yeah. But no,
I think a
can
clear
see, I can
loss-
see it. I can see it.
I think a clear loss was the Party Artie one because I think Mills.
I think he won against Jay Mills, but that's just me.
That one's debatable.
I think
That
he won
one's
against
absolute. That one's absolutely debatable. I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying. I just feel like Mills won, but that one's debatable. I think a clear loss was Party Artie and the first Lux battle. Those are only two losses. Like ain't nobody. I don't think nobody's saying he beat Lux the first time, but he did. Lux made a big mistake on that second battle.
The second time,
He
Lux
killed-
lost that.
Oh
bad.
my god!
He lost that bad.
You
And
know
when
that
I
battle.
saw that, I'm
you
like,
know
that's
that
in
battle
front of
made Mook-
Shady, bro.
You know
That's
that
in front
battle
of
made
fucking Shady.
Exactly. You know that battle made Mook the GOAT, right? That was the battle. Like he was already the GOAT somewhat, whatever. But it was argued about him and Lux because he hasn't
It
beat
was
Lux. He
was
knew
that,
he
yeah.
had to battle Lux. He knew he had to battle Lux at that main event. And he knew he had to win because he would never be the undisputed
He
GOAT.
wild out. That man brought out the do-rag murder move. He wild the fuck out.
And Lux went from
Crouchy Tiger hitting Dragon
to Gucci.
to Gucci. Yeah, he was
Oh,
wearing, he looked
man.
like one of those Jamaican drug dealers.
And-
The Gucci shirts.
He looked like he finally got some money and went and bought a Gucci polo and looked crazy, and
Right.
still had a peasy head. I was like, oh,
I still think to me, to this day, Lux is always going to be my GOAT. He's going to be always my GOAT in battle rap.
I think everybody
It's
knows
just-
Lux
it's
is the
a
GOAT.
Different level. It's a different level of rapping. My
Beto-
favorite of his is actually recently. It took over because my favorite one was the Murder Mook, the first Murder Mook in Loaded Lux. That was my favorite Lux battle. But then he battled
Don't
Rum
say
Nitty.
it. Oh, so you feel like he beat Rum Nitty?
Yes. Clear. I'll give.
So these guys
I
all
would-
have
I
a
would-
thing.
I would say a gentleman's 30.
Yeah, that's like an 8 edged them every round, pretty much.
Pretty much.
That happens a lot. I don't know why people just don't want to say 30 sometimes because it sounds crazy. But you can get edged every round and it'll be a 30 piece. Like I'm not just gonna give
It'll
you
be
a
a
round
30 piece. It doesn't mean that he completely trashed you that round.
Yeah,
It just
no.
means he edged you every round. Like, you brought your fucking best, but he just edged you just a little to get that round. That was all. I think that Rum Nitty was at the top of his fucking game on this one. He was
Oh,
on
really?
top. I've never seen Rum Nitty this focused, this lyrical, this personal. I have not seen a Rum Nitty
And
like
still
this.
lost.
And still lost.
Hey, there's some people that people still got to beat. That's the thing about battle rap. There's people that people got to beat. Like Mook still has to battle Lux one more time. He has to. He has, and if they
have
don't,
to break the
then it is
tie.
what it is.
They have to break the tie.
They have to break the tie. That's number one. Number two,
But they're
Lux,
friends now. They're like
I know
really
they're never
close
going to
right
battle
now.
again. They're never going to battle again. They're just
Never.
not happening.
It's never
They're actually
happening.
brothers now. Now they're brothers. Like
No, like close.
I
Like
think they're
everywhere
happy.
Murder Mook is.
And they're happy with losing one, like winning one and losing one. Like they're like, yo, we're good. We're the goats. Like we didn't
It's
even got-
fair.
like,
It's fair.
it's
It's fair.
But so Mook, in order for me to say Mook is the undisputed GOAT, he would have to beat Lux again, clearly. And in order for Lux to claim he's the GOAT, he has to beat Daylight. He has to battle Daylight. If he goes not battling Daylight, I'm done.
Bro, they've been trying that battle. They've been trying to set up that
I don't
battle for
understand.
years.
I don't
And they
understand.
supposedly talking. They're in talks about it. Supposedly, I don't know what happened, but they were supposedly in talks in it not that long ago about them reopening the idea of Loaded Lux and Daylight.
Why would they not?
He even mentioned it in the Nitty battle.
He did. I gotta watch that
Or
battle.
was it the no? It wasn't the Nitty battle. It was the he mentioned it in the Aver battle when it was loaded up. One that, and now that we're talking about it, that's my favorite.
The Aver battle?
The Aver battle.
That was good.
Oh my god! Luxwood went to outer space.
I think it's Averb that does that because Mook had a good battle against Averb. You didn't like that battle?
I like.
I
Mook
think.
in
I
it.
think. Well, the thing with Mook, bro, is like he does have a wild pen. You do have to hear it again. Like even for me, like I have to go back and hear it again and to appreciate what he was doing. Like damn, I did not appreciate what he was doing, and I did that with the Verb battle. I was like, I don't like Mook in this battle. I went back to really look at the lyrics and watch it again. I was like, oh, he was really being like hidden gems. Like he did not care if people caught it or not. Like he was being so dissective that it almost felt like
so dissective, bro.
and that's hard on stage. These people aren't that smart.
It is. And you know what? The other battle that I like the Mooks and everybody hates. This is his worst battle. Him and what's this guy name? Oh my god, I was gonna say Thesaurus. I don't know why Thesaurus' name came up in my head.
Oh, the white
But
boy,
Murder Mook-
yeah, the
Murder
Irish
Mook
dude.
never battled Thesaurus.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Damn,
But,
what the fuck's his name?
What's his name, bro?
Yeah, I'm catching up blank right now. Holy shit.
The white
We
boy,
got computers
yeah.
in front of us. We got
I know,
computers in front of us,
just
and we
like
don't- and we
figuring it
don't
out.
use it.
I know,
Me
I just
too.
like figure.
Old school, old school.
Yeah, figure it out. Though.
We didn't
It's
have
not gonna come
computers
to
like that.
you. Remember the computers though? When they finally came in, they look crazy.
Oh my god, that was dude. I remember the green screen. And, oh, dude, it was just the horriblest fucking thing in the world, bro.
And I was
And let
like,
somebody pick up that phone.
And
Let
I was
somebody pick up that
illiterate.
phone in the middle of it.
dial up. That's the way. Bro, you cannot be on the internet or be on the phone at the same time.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I tell my son all the time. I tell my son, I'm like, we had internet when we were like teenagers, but it wasn't the internet that we have now.
No.
It's not.
Internet didn't pop off for us until
Iron Solomon.
Iron Solomon, yeah. Until Sidekicks and MySpace. That's when I knew the internet was real. Who's gonna be on my top 5? All my
Do you
ninjas.
remember-
I ain't putting no chick on my top. All my yeah, we was all about.
Do you remember?
all about the homies.
Do you remember your what was the first thing you did when you actually had internet access?
I was I made a I think I made a MySpace page. No, LimeWire. Downloaded mad music.
LimeWire.
LimeWire and AIM. Being on AIM.
We got
Yo, I'm
him,
idled right
we got
now.
him, guys. We got him, guys.
Yo, we thought we was going to jail, bro. We thought we was going to jail. Bro, I was so
We
scared.
got him.
Yo.
Dude, shit. You be like, yo, you know what I got? LimeWire. You want some CDs?
I burned them for you.
$5. I'll burn them for you right now. I'll make mad money doing that shit.
Or say Napster.
Napster. See, the problem with Napster, I like LimeWire better because for me, I guess my internet connection, it uploaded quicker on LimeWire than it did on Napster for me. So that's why I just chose LimeWire all the time.
Then they had FrostWire.
Napster always took forever to load anything.
Yeah.
My porn downloads on LimeWire were like about 20 minutes.
It was worth it.
And in Napster, you talking about at least an hour. And I ain't had time for that shit.
No wonder that man said, what was the first thing you downloaded when you got internet?
No, my first thing was actually music. Yeah, it was the first thing I did was how to download the music.
I think I download It's Dark and Hell is Hot. That was the first album the full, that was the first full album I downloaded. And I waited all day. We turned the computer on, downloaded it, left the house, played ball, came back, shit still wasn't done.
Oh my God, dog. Oh, that's a fact. Every morning, I wake up in the morning, I turn on my computer, and I'll be like, all right, I turn on LimeWire, and I go in there, and I'll download, like, fucking the Marshall Mathers LP or some shit like that. And there's a fucking download. I'm like, all right, off. I'm off all day. When I get home, 100%.
Yeah.
Good to go, baby.
Good to go. Burn it.
Burn it. Make my CD and put it, because I bought the CD. I bought the actual CD at the Virgin Record Store in Manhattan, but I opened it to hear it in my CD player on my way to the house. After that, it stood in there, and I closed it, and I didn't touch it again. I burned the CD, and I just played that and abused the fuck out of that one as my daily listens. And then when I'm home, I'll use the CD, open the booklet, read the booklet, and hear it from the actual CD and the clarity and all that other stuff. But when I was around town, brother, I was listening to Eminem everywhere I went. It don't matter what it was. Freestyle?
Yeah. In front of the fire hydrant, 5 blunts, and you expect me to die once? You want to mess with this guy dies and jumps out of a helicopter to give the Statue of Liberty high fives, doing drive-bys and miss your house with 5 tries?
Oh my God!
They not him, bro. They not.
It was different. It was different. His. What was that one thing that he did? I'm trying to get that one freestyle.
Met a retarded kid named Greg with a wooden leg.
Met a retarded kid named Greg with a wooden leg. Grow in bed with the keg. Wake up with a 40. Mix it with the actual cells and formerly 44D.
4D.
Fucking ass a tab and shut the whole sheet of my forehead. Woo! That boy is nasty.
I got a knock, fella. You drop it, fella. Big month, fella. With a helicopter propeller. I got you locked in the cellar with your skeleton showing. Developing anorexia while I'm standing next to you.
While standing next to you. Eating a 4-course meal. Once you starve to death.
Feeding your body with liquor dog sets.
I got something better than that. I got something better than that.
Which one? I love all.
I got something better. I got something better than that.
It's not playing. It's not playing.
Talk about you. I'm not playing nothing. Just look at Jorge. You showing me Eminem. I'm showing you Jorge, bro.
You stupid as hell.
Show me M.
I said it's not playing. I'm not playing nothing. Look. Landed the Van Damme and landed the handstand. Any man playing the battle be snatched out of his clothes so fast it'll look like an invisible man standing. I'm headed for hell. I'd rather be dead or in jail. Bill Clinton hit this, and you better in hell. Because any rapper that's choosing to go against me is going to take advantage of, like Monica Lewinsky. Came home in a frenzy, pushing at 10 speed, screaming my ad leg with 3 spokes sticking out of my pant leg. F a headache, give me a migraine, damn it, I like pain. You should be anywhere that a mic ain't. You whack, knowing you whack. You whack that I'm throwing you up 5 steps and throwing you back up. If you don't like the track, harder than me than trying to back the Mack truck to the backed up on me. Whatever you said. That boy to go. But yeah, man. Uh, you want to pull up the video?
Yeah.
Yo, that quality actually sounded good when you pulled up the battles. I was worried that like, you know how StreamYard be acting funny sometimes. Sometimes it be audio sounds good. Sometimes the audio sounds weird.
I got
I
reaction.
got
Oh,
five
everybody.
on it. Smoking on that in the way. Looney Boy, yo,
I
Looney
got
Boy.
5 on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Baby,
what?
let's
You know
go
what I
half
was.
on the
You,
stack.
you know what? You know what I was listening to the other day? They
What's
came
that?
on the playlist.
Nick Cannon.
Honey, end of the road. Oh, I can't let you go. You are to me. I heard that the other day, and I was just like, I was straight up. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This is between me and you. Don't tell nobody nothing. But I was playing. It was playing, and I was in the bathroom, and I was in the mirror, and I was literally doing this in the mirror, and because I was trying, I just wanted to see what it looked like with the music in the background. Because
I know you be doing some suspect activity in the mirrors don't belong in the shower, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. Because if I get a mirror in the shower, I'm singing to it, looking at myself.
Oh,
rapping.
brother, I battle rap myself a couple of times.
Saying nothing, just like
Standing over there with water dripping all over your body. Like, what the fuck?
body yaddy 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 yaddy.
Vibe Gang, I did record videos today. I uploaded it and I just haven't posted it. So I just want to let you guys know that real quick before we get started. I got 3. I got an M. I got Kim. I got Kim. I got Upchurch. The second series coming up tomorrow, and then Angelina Jordan. So, you ever heard of Angelina Jordan?
Forget. Nah.
You need to listen to Angelina Jordan. James told me to tell you, and I tell you to tell you.
Let me.
Amazing.
I don't want to forget. Let me write that one down because I will. Angelina Jordan.
My freaking screen.
What are you trying to do?
Good is out of focus.
There you go. Angelina
Jordanis.
Oh, Jordanis?
Yeah. No, it's Jordan, man. Stop.
Oh.
If you watch, you're gonna be in YouTube over there for 4 hours trying to find her. Yo, you said Jordanis, Ray? Like, no. It's Jordan, bro. All right, let's get to it. We got a new track that my man just dropped right now. Today, was it today you dropped it?
Today,
Yes,
yeah.
it was today. It was today that you dropped it. The
Inevitable.
Let me bring it up on the screen. It's The Inevitable, and where the Flying Fudge Pack? All right, got it.
It should be at the top of my page.
No, it's I'm trying to get it to the screen over here. I'm trying to open it for this.
Thank you, Mama Bear.
Thank you, Mama Bear.
I put a spell on
The
you.
way you say that.
I put a spell on you.
Yeah, you need to see her cover of that. You need to see the cover of that.
Oh, is it that song? Is it that song? I love that
yes.
song.
Yes. Listen to her cover. Listen to her cover. Bro.
Oh, I love that song, bro.
Watch what happens. No, go do. React to it. Listen to it. Do whatever you want, but listen to it. It's amazing. She's amazing. I'm doing her album right now. She's got an album out now, Secrets of the Soul. Great concept. Her grandmother wrote poetry, and she decided to take her grandmother's poetry and make music out of it.
Oh my God, that is so real.
So it's like amazing artist. I've been following her for like 2, almost 3 years now. But oh my God, she is dope, bro. She's amazing.
Yeah, I'm on it.
And she's got a Christmas album coming, so I'm like in a whole nother level of excitement.
I can't wait for the Christmas albums.
Oh, I love Christmas. I love Christmas. Christmas is my favorite holiday.
I'm not really a Christmas person, to be honest with you, but
No,
I love
you don't
Christmas
like
music. I love the joy, like
you.
I love the feeling. But like actual
You don't like
Christmas,
the
like
commercialized.
yeah, yeah, that's pretty much
Yeah,
it. That's
yeah. I'm in the
really
same boat.
that's really what it
I'm
is
in the
right
same
there.
boat. I rather like leave me alone. I'd rather go drive around, see the Christmas lights.
Oh, I love that. That's pretty awesome.
I'd
That's
rather
awesome.
do. I rather do things like that. I love doing like that things like that with the family. I like going out and doing like different like festivals and stuff like that. That all day long because it's time with the family. We're making memories. We're having fun with each other. But the way they commercialize Christmas, it makes me fucking sick. Same thing that they do with Thanksgiving. Same thing they do with Halloween. Same thing they do with everything. It's like
Yeah.
so commercialized now that it's just
I'm not
like,
a Halloween. I'm not a Halloween person anymore. I haven't been for years, but I definitely love Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving might be my favorite holiday. I love Thanksgiving. Just family getting together, eating good. Yo, family and good
because
food. I mean, come on now.
you can't. I remember our Thanksgiving back in the day that we used to just play Madden and eat, play Madden and fight each other because
Yo,
somebody cheated or some stupid shit like that. And it was just
playing Madden,
it was just fun
playing Madden
time.
on GameCube.
Yeah.
Madden 2000.
Oh
On
my god, I
GameCube.
remember
Oh, that
those
was
times.
good.
All right, we got Goatworthy, the inevitable, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it.
There it is. Fuck.
There it went. Yo, y'all like that joint?
That shit was fire, bro. All right. Are you guys ready? I didn't see fire in the chat to see if you guys are ready, man. I don't see if I don't see no fire
Flame
in the chat.
emoji. 1,000 flame emojis.
We're not on TikTok, bro.
My
We don't
bad.
do flame emoji. I ain't playing that. There it is.
There you go. I just needed one.
Mama Bear starting it off.
Thank you, Jeanette Vega. Appreciate you.
Janet,
Been ready.
Heather was good. All right.
Heather in the
Like,
chat.
comment, subscribe, do all of that. Goatworthy, my brother. It is on you. Already starting off with a saucy beat.
We can't hear the music.
Smell the. You can't?
No,
No way.
I can't. Y'all hear?
Do you guys hear the music? It's probably because you on the phone.
No, I heard the other stuff, the battle and all that.
So why can't you hear the music?
Yeah, nobody
You guys
hears
can't
it.
hear the music? What the fuck? I'm using the right browser for it. Aren't I?
Using the same one you did the battle with?
That's the same exact same one that I'm using. Let me try something else. Let me go and bring it up on the screen. But that beat that you using, ugh,
Ugh, I love that beat.
that beat
Ugh.
is disgusting. Let me try. Let me try it one more time.
Picky,
My
picky, one more
lonely-
time.
My loneliness
It's
is killing me, and I.
yo puedo confess. What web you use when you put it in there? Like which like Safari or just whatever?
No, I don't do Safari.
Oh, okay.
I don't like the sun. You
Well, I
guys
hear it
still
now.
can't hear it?
No, we
You
heard
hear
it
it
now.
now? Okay, let's start that over. Rewind that. Goatworthy. It is on you. That beat is nasty.
They never say my name, but they echo my cadence. Watching from the bleachers while I'm penning impatience. Algorithm couldn't box me, dog. I've been innovation. I've been adjacent to the gate, but they fenced in their favor. Silence loud as the
Why are you talking like that, TD? Like, it's not even. It's 9:27, my nigga. You just started way too crazy. Hold on. The way you just jumped on that beat, like you like. Give me a second, bro. 'Cause this motherfucker is over here. I feel you. Well, you're on top of the right, bro. You gotta be careful with that shit. I've always wanted to say. I've always wanted to say this to you, fucking rappers. Why y'all think y'all have to take chances like that and climb and shit like that and get hurt? Y'all can't rap from the fucking floor. Y'all can't rap from the floor.
It was broken too, bro. It was mad dangerous up there.
That don't look cool.
That's the only scene you'll see,
bro.
That's the only scene you'll see. I got down after that. You won't see those things again.
And I was like, that's why I can't be a rapper, bro.
And it smelled like gas. It smelled like gas.
Because the camera guys gonna be like, yo, Ray, climb that ladder and go on top of that billboard. So like that we could get. Fuck you. Why don't you go up there and record me from down there, you bitch? I'm not gonna go up there. I don't give a fuck how good of a look that shit. No, my life is better.
Rob Z, what up, dog?
Rob, what's going on, baby? Right.
They never say my name, but they echo my cadence. Watching from the bleachers while I'm penning impatience. Algorithm couldn't box me, dog. I've been innovation. I've been adjacent to the gate, but they fenced in their favor. Silence loud as the sirens when you inching in range. Funny how they never flinch until you shift in the game. But I don't beg for the.
They never flinch until they shifted the game. Go ahead, son.
When you inching in range. Funny how they never flinch until you shift in the game. But I don't beg for the table, dog. I'm building the frame. And now I'm carving out a seat while they whisper my name. Low tones from high views, they disguise their intentions. Shake hands with tight jaws, fake smiles and dimensions. They don't dish you with a verse, they dismiss you with omissions. Too afraid to grab the mic and speak the truth. Nobody listen.
Who you talking to? I want to know.
I'm talking.
I want to know what turns you on. I want to know. I want to know. Hold on. Cause that sounded super. He said, get on the motherfucking mic, motherfucker. I'm with it. I'm with it. Whoever wants smoke, he's a chimney.
Just gatekeepers. There's gatekeepers out here, bro. And I put it like this. I promised I wouldn't say their name because we had a discussion. I already told him I wouldn't say his name. But gatekeepers out here. But I still told him I didn't respect them. I just said I won't say your name. But they gatekeepers. Gatekeepers. Other creators try to block me. They successfully blocked me from some really dope opportunities that I wanted successfully. So.
All right, we're not even gonna talk. We're not gonna talk about that.
We're not gonna
talk about that. We ain't gonna talk about that line. That.
But anyway,
you saying enough.
Yeah, I said enough.
You're saying enough, especially with that cowboy hat. I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro.
Yeah.
You look like you are like one of those secret characters in Modern Warfare 3. Like some shit that you call like Cowboy Jose or some shit like that. Like you shoot like fucking, I don't know, fucking beers and shit at people. I don't know, but you look like an Armageddon character, especially with the American flag. You look like come on, son.
Quote your favorite bar. Dismiss you with omissions. I like that. Thank you. Awesome rap voice. Thank you, Rob.
Oh, they say check out the overalls though.
They never flinch until you shift in the game. But I don't beg for the table, dog. I'm built.
Now, well, how much is that watch? Like that watch right there.
That one's actually real. My first real watch.
Look it.
Yes, first real watch.
Hey, look, now I like that. That's nice.
In the frame, and now I'm carving out a seat while they whisper my name. Low tones from high views, they disguise their intentions. Shake hands with tight jaws, fake smiles and dimensions. They don't dish you with a verse, they dismiss you with omissions. Too afraid to grab the mic and speak the truth. Nobody listen. I don't chase cosigns, never pander for placement. I'm guard pen, guard breath, dog. Carve the foundation. When the real get revealed, all the frauds look ancient. So I keep my grace heavy while my flaws still sacred. They be moving like.
Wordplay is crazy, bro.
Miss you with omissions, too afraid to grab the mic and speak the truth. Nobody listen. I don't chase cosigns, never pander for placement. I'm guard pen, guard breath, dog. Carve the foundation. When the real get revealed, all the frauds look ancient. So I keep my grace heavy while my flaws still sacred. They be moving like a unit with a hive mind bluff, but I'm immune to the buzz. I survived that stuff. No alliance with the lions that define that rough. I'm the quiet in the riot, cause in God I trust. They try.
I like that. That was fire. I like that. They called you Farmer Goat.
Farmer Goat? Oh no.
They called you Farmer Goat. That's
that's wild. Codgo. They call me the Codgo.
Codgo is crazy.
I like Rob.
Oh my god, that's hilarious, bro. He's got. I'm telling you, the people in the chat are wild.
With the lines that define that rough. I'm the quiet and the riot, 'cause in God I trust. They try to blackball a light that they can't dim. I'm the storm they ignored.
Yeah, blackball a light they cannot dim. That's
They out here.
blackball a light that, and that's crazy. That whole entire.
God I trust. They try to blackball a light that they can't dim. I'm the storm they ignored till I danced in the wind. And now I'm roaming through the metrics where the access ends. And the fans they relate. I don't act. I've been broke. I've been up. I've been rent they late. I've been boxed out of rooms by a clickbait gate. But my circle never shrank. It just got reshaped.
I've been boxed out of room by clickbait gate. That was just that wordplay. Just that the word placement is fucking nice. I love it.
Thank you, brother.
The fans they relate. I don't act. I've been broke. I've been up. I've been rent they late. I've been boxed out of rooms by a clickbait gate. But my circle never shrank. It just got reshaped. So now it's God family working. I don't need more plates.
Oh, this man.
Circle never shrank. It just got reshaped. So now it's
Tell me who he voted for.
Look what he's wearing. He on a tractor? What Sam says? Goddamn nigga on it now.
Shout out to Samuel L. Jackson, man. I love that movie. I love that movie, bro. I love that movie. It's just raw. That movie is the rawest movie I've seen in a while.
They ain't make one like that in a minute.
No, since Dust Till Dawn is the same director, Quentin Tarantino. He did both of them. So, because Dust Till Dawn is nasty too. That movie is crazy. And Pulp Fiction.
Yep.
I like that. Yeah, my circle got reshaped. Is fire, bro.
got reshaped. So now it's God family working. I don't need more plates. I don't knock another hustle. I just study the flow. I seen reactors turn puppets when the numbers got told.
What the fuck you talking about? I'll slap you. I don't give a fuck what you. I don't give a fuck what you dropping. You found the Lord, and now you're about to go meet him, my brother.
Now go face him. Now go face him.
What we talk? Now go face your troubles, my guy. You ain't gonna be talking about. You ain't gonna be talking about reactors for nothing, dude.
Oh man.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
No names.
Look,
No names.
No names. Y'all keep it between y'all, and y'all take care. Y'all grown men. I always believe that majority of issues is a misunderstanding and problems, and all it takes is two dudes to sit there away from the cameras and actually have a conversation. I truly, wholeheartedly believe that, and I don't know nothing, and I don't want to know nothing, and I'm not going to ask nothing because it's none of my business, but I really hope whoever it is, y'all get to a point where...
Nah, it's general, and if the shoe fits, that's all. If it's general, though.
Got you. All right. Enough said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mama Bear. The beat is amazing. I love the beat.
Thank you, Heather.
I'm the storm they ignored till I danced in the wind, and now I'm roaming through the metrics where the access ends, and the fans they relate. I don't act. I've been broke. I've been up. I've been rent they late. I've been boxed out of rooms by a clickbait gate, but my circle never shrank. It just got reshaped. So now it's God family working. I don't need more plates. I don't knock another hustle. I just study the flow. I seen reactors turn puppets when the numbers got told. I seen snakes play shepherd, then they crumble in awe. And when the sheep don't follow hype, you know a goat is involved. So keep your chat. I ain't kneeling for a path in your lane. I'd rather climb with the ones that never asked for the fame. Let them cook up their collabs in that echo chain flame. I'd rather ghost write scriptures in a cipher for change. Cause I came from the concrete where the
I like that. Yo, you going in on this shit, bro. You're going in on this. Holy fuck. Like, who the fuck do you think you are, though? Like, that's the question. Like, you over here coming on wax over here rapping crazy. Like, who you think you are, Don Magic Juan? I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Dawn
That
Magic.
reactor line, it still hurts. I'm just gonna let you know that I feel the way because now.
Nah, you didn't feel that one. You didn't feel that one.
That's when the numbers got tall. I seen snakes play shepherd, then they crumble in awe. And when the sheep don't follow hype, you know a goat is involved. So keep your chat.
Sheep don't follow hype. You know the goat is involved. That is fucking nice. I like that, bro.
Shepherd, then they crumble in awe. And when the sheep don't follow hype, you know a goat is involved. So keep your.
And that's connected to the shepherd line. You feel me?
I'd rather climb with the ones that never asked for the fame. Let them cook up their collabs in that echo chain flame. I'd rather ghost write scriptures in a cipher for change. Cause I came from the concrete where the reverence lacked. Where the youth, where they trauma like a Letterman patch. Where the big homie with a letter straight in the track. Where the real big homie put the map in my hands. Now they saying I'm a threat cause my stock won't plummet. They ignore till I'm at doors. They thought I couldn't summit. Can't erase what it's called. Can't.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. 1980 came back and slapped me in the face. 1980 just punched me dead in the chest right now, bro. You ain't gonna be bring that shit back. Hold on. Hold on. I like that.
Where the youth, where they trauma like a Letterman patch. Where the big homie with a letter straight in the track. Where the real big homie put the map in my hands. Now they saying I'm a threat cause my stock won't plummet. They ignore till I'm at doors. They thought I couldn't summit. Can't erase what it's called. Can't cancel what's coming. Cause I ain't never in the race. I'm the path they running. Let the whispers keep whispering. I'm loud in my lane. Let the critics.
Let them know. Let them know what you holding. I just wanted to show you guys a little what I own here in Texas.
Here in Texas.
Here in gosh darn Texas. We're allowed
in the United States of Texas.
Now States of Texas. I'll stand over here and I could go to Walmart with my gun in my hand. Nobody can tell me shit.
That's right.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy they passed that law in Florida.
Yeah,
I'm
we look
so
now.
happy.
I feel so much more safe.
A lot more fucking safe, bro. A lot more because I wish a motherfucker would. I don't wish. I really don't wish.
Yeah, I really
that's
don't
why.
wish, yeah.
That's why I try to stay away from all the bullshit and away from the drama because I don't need to bring that into my house. I don't need to have my wife worry about it. I don't have to worry about my kids being out and shit like that. So I'd rather just stay away from it because my family is more important than me starting shit for views and shit like that. I'm good. I'm good where I'm at right now because I'm at peace and I'm happy.
Yo, Rob is stupid.
What is Rob saying?
He said this man don't buy no turkey. He hunts his own shit.
He hunts his own shit. That's a fact.
That's
a fact.
Can't erase what it's called. Can't cancel what's coming. Cause I ain't never in the race. I'm the path they running. Let the whispers keep whispering. I'm loud in my lane. Let the critics keep clicking. I'm profound in my pain. Let the gatekeepers gather. I surround them in flames. This is Boston baptism now. Drowning the name.
Fire. I like that little sign to go. Go crossing this fire. Hi, my name is Manny. I like that. Shit, who does your editing, bro? That is amazing.
Yeah, my boy Edwards, Half Cooked Productions. Or Half Cocked Productions. I call it Half Cooked.
Have cooked?
Yeah, because he be cooked. Every time I talk to him, he's cooked. He get blazed up. And
that was Manny's new song that just dropped today, The Inevitable. He's got albums coming out. Just plug whatever you're gonna plug so we can get out of here. We've been here almost 4 hours.
yeah, man. Y'all pull up tomorrow. Y'all stay tuned. I'm going to be, just for those who don't know, who haven't seen the news or whatever, I'm opening up for Adam Calhoun and Trailer Made on a war tour tomorrow. So, yeah, if you're in Houston, I actually got three free tickets and a VIP table. So whoever's in the Houston area want to pull up, I got you. I'm going to be performing. I'm also going to be, I got a special performance with Troubles. I know a lot of everybody like that song. So it was a retake. I did a Ren song's Troubles. Mine is just Trouble, not Troubles, but over that same beat. I'm going to perform that. I'm doing my Charlie performance, my song I did for Charlie. I don't know if you heard that one yet, Ray.
I haven't yet. No.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna perform that, and then this one, and I got another song called Black Republican question mark. These are the things people call me. They label us. They want to. They quick to label us, bro. They quick to label us.
Oh,
So,
I've been called all types of Uncle Toms, brother. And I was like, so you don't know the story of Uncle Tom, huh?
yeah, so you don't know who Uncle Tom actually is. Well, thank you.
I just stay there and be like, all right, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. So he was a wonderful man, actually. He was a very good man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, make
Yeah,
sure you
it's
listen
funny.
to the Charlie song because I know you was a Charlie fan. Make sure you listen to
Yeah, I
the.
love Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, make sure you listen to the Charlie song, bro. You.
Oh, I'm checking it
I'm
out.
pretty sure you'd appreciate it. I'm pretty sure you'd appreciate it. But yeah, man, tomorrow, album drops tomorrow. The Inevitable Trinity, grounded on artistic truth, and actually that title came from Sister Crow. She gave me
Okay.
that title. She gave me that title. She gave me that. Abbreviation. Grounded on artistic truth. She sent me that one day. Sent me a logo. I was like, I really like that.
That's amazing. Shout out to Sister
Yeah,
Crow, man.
yeah, love her.
If you
Love
guys don't
her.
know who Sister Crow is, she's Crow Reacts. She's a YouTube reactor. Amazing. She's our sister. She's family. She's amazing, amazing person. Please go follow her also out here
She's an
on
amazing
YouTube
person.
and on Instagram and everything. I love her. I love her to death. I just did the Disco Doc
Judging the battle judge. Yeah,
fire
you
and
Prime,
fire.
right?
Yeah.
Crow too,
Yeah,
right?
me, Prime, and Crow, yeah.
Yeah. How'd that
It
go?
was, it was, well, me and Prime had to do it the last round. We had to do it ourselves because Crow, the time frames was just different. We it's horrible because
Australia.
I'm in Florida, she's in Australia, and Prime is in the UK. So
That
the
is
time frames
nuts.
is wild. And
That's
trying
crazy
to
time
meet
frame.
up is a problem. So me and Prime just recorded our part, the last one, and then she did hers on her own. But yeah, no, the first one was amazing. I mean, all of it, the whole entire thing was dope. I mean, Crow's amazing. King Prime, shout out to King Prime. Uncle Pito was there too. Uncle Pito did the second round. The
Oh,
second
okay.
round, Uncle Pito did.
Can we get
we
Crow's
had
link?
Prime the
Shout out to
first-
Jorge. Shout out to, I was about to say, can we get Crow's link in the chat? But shout out to
Yeah,
Jorge.
yeah.
He's on that already.
Dude, my mods are just nothing but like link monsters, bro. They
Yeah.
have that shit. Yes, anytime they hear me say anything, and I've already seen this, and I played, and I was like kind of testing it the other day when I went live, and like anytime I mention anybody that is in the community,
Links.
within seconds, links already up, and I was like, that's fucking dope. Like that's amazing. Like that they just know, put it up there, you know, show them love and everything. Shout out to the mods, man.
Yeah, shout out to the mods. They do all the heavy lifting while we just be
Hell yeah.
cracking up,
Well,
just laughing,
wilding the fuck out.
not taking life serious. They over there hard at work.
Hard at work. Hard at work, not taking life serious, laughing. My brother, it's always a pleasure having you up here, man.
Same, brother.
It was fun. I appreciate you taking your time. I know you tired of shit. You just came out of work
Yeah.
and everything, and I know you're tired. I'm happy that your career is where it's at, and I know, you know, life is life, and we don't really contact each other through the messages and everything. I'm not a big phone dude. I don't
Right.
like being in the DMs and stuff like that, but I'd rather do this. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'd rather sit down and have this conversation than just a text and everything, and that's just who I am. So I appreciate you taking the time and hanging out. I'm proud of you. Keep fucking
Thank you,
pushing, bro.
Thank you.
It's amazing to see that all these things that happen for you. You deserve it. You know, keep your faith where your faith is at, and you'll be good.
Absolutely.
So that's
That's
what
good
I'm
advice out there. That's good advice right there. It's been a blessing, man. It's been a blessing. Being on this YouTube journey. It's just been, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people take it for granted, and a lot of people are just looking for their next bump. You know, a lot of people just want to, you know, they're when they're stagnant, they get down on themselves, and then they think they're not doing something right. They don't realize that
Right.
YouTube is just a wave of slow, fast, stop, pause.
Right.
Like it that's what YouTube does to everyone. Like that's just what it does.
Right.
I see people stuck on 1.1 million for like almost a year,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
the next
It
thing you
just-
see, they're
it just
1.8.
stays there.
It's just like it just goes like,
It just
and they're
goes up
working.
down.
They're
It's
doing
like
the
a
same
roller
thing. They're
coaster.
still doing the same thing, but the algorithm changes on its own, and you got to adapt. But
You know, I keep a lot of reactors close. There's a lot of like close reactors that I consider like real, like you know, Archie, Drink the Kool-Aid, Lockwolf, and
mhm,
and King Blitz and stuff like that, and you like there. I find I find a lot of because we at the end of the day have a lot of similarities mental wise.
a
Like
lot, yeah,
we have a lot in common, and then we sit here and we try to do this on our own, and then just knowing that we have that, if I have an issue, I know I could call Locke, and I know Locke is
yeah,
gonna let me know what to do because he knows about this. Or let me go hit up Archie because I know Archie knows about this, and I know he could get me in the right direction. Or maybe Manny knows something about something like this because I've
yeah,
seen him use it before. Maybe he has. So it's just good that to have that close knit community where
camaraderie,
we don't have to do this alone anymore. We
yeah,
have that reached out that we could just hit somebody up and say, "Yo, what's good? Yo, help me with this real quick," and then send whatever, and then see if we can figure it out. It's just a good tool to have, especially when you're on this journey, this YouTube journey, shit, man. Because I've been doing it for 4 years. It's almost been 5. I've been doing it for 4 years. 1 year fully. I've been doing it full time for 1 year full. I think I celebrated that last month. I think it was, and I can't go back to the 9 to 5. I don't care about if I'm broke. My bills are paid. Good.
mm-hmm.
Because I can't go back to gotta clock in and I gotta go listen to somebody else.
Nah, once you get a taste of it, you can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I tell, I can't wait to see you guys take that step. That's what
yeah,
I'm waiting for. To see all you do is just take that step and say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go all in," and because it's scary.
yeah,
It's the most scariest shit in the world as a man that you can ever
yeah,
experience. You're not gonna you're gonna be worrying about everything in the world. Even things that you never even worried about, you're gonna start worrying because you don't know what's gonna happen. Because with this, you just said it right now perfectly. This type of shit, this type of industry, this type of business is this. You don't have a steady, you're good for months and months. Every single thing you got to be on this camera working for those.
the
That
check,
that's that
the
check
check
that's gonna
every
be.
month. That check every month is different.
It's you telling
Sometimes it's
me
decent. That YouTube check comes in. Sometimes it's decent. Sometimes it's like, what did I do all month? I didn't do
right?
anything. Like,
I
what
didn't do nothing.
happened? I didn't.
Right,
Apparently, I didn't do it. Whatever I did didn't count.
right,
Apparently.
right.
So like, it feels like that sometimes. And then you got the Patreon.
And
I
you
mean, the
could
Patreon's cool because like a lot of
Patreon's amazing. Yeah,
it's just like your core is there. You know what I'm saying? Your real core, your core is there.
yeah,
And it's cool to have them there. It's cool I love going into the
bro.
Patreon chats every 2 days and seeing all the conversations that are put, or new people just saying,
Dude, that
"Hi, I'm new." Mama Bear is actually, I don't know if she's in the chat right now, but she's new to the fam. She's new to the Patreon as well. And
shout out to Mama Bear.
I love seeing new people just pull up in the chat. You know what I'm saying, or
I
hit me up
love it.
on
I love it.
emails and stuff. But the transition recently has just been like, not that I'm making a transition, but I'm kind of opening up. I'm trying to step into that realm of like, I might have to, because the thing is, I got, one income. I take care of my family, and my wife's just stay-at-home mom, so
Right,
I can't be just taking too many risks. I can't be out because I'm not doing. It's not just me anymore. It's me and
right,
two
right,
other
right,
two other women. You know what I'm saying? Two other females I got to take care of. So it was, it's a little hesitant. You know what I'm saying? It's like double dutch right now, but
right,
I'm playing it cool. I have to have a certain amount in my account before I can play like that. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Uh, I got a job right now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of just like blessed that I have that support as well. But making there's weird transitions happening with music that is like I'm not even expecting to. I'm gonna be real. I'm not even ready for what I'm doing. I'm just doing it anyways. But I'm
There's no
not.
time. There's no
It's
time
not in
better
my
than the present,
hands.
my brother.
Yeah, yeah, and I realize it's not even in my hands. Well, I'm not in control of
It's
any of this
not.
because I didn't ask for any of this. A lot of it just happened. You know what I'm saying? Like Ren just
You gotta
happened. That
take those
inspired me to
chances.
get in the booth. Listening to a lot of Tom and Target and Trailer Made All them boys and Adam and stuff like that. And Adam just popping up in the like when people started popping up in my lives, that's when I knew like we were doing something out there. When people were just popping up in my life, like, yo, what the Adam pull up, just drop a whole bunch of money in there, like yo, and write a whole appreciate everything you do, man. Love watching your
Right.
stuff. You know what I'm saying? I had a moment too, like 2 months ago, when Tom McDonald hit me up and
Nice.
It was like a whole thing, right? And I was going live, doing a Tom McDonald live, right? Him and Nova's album. They got an album called Wild Ones, and I'm just like, bro, this is one of the greatest albums I've ever heard. Period. Like it was like a lot of singing and rapping. It was just like such a all around good album. You would love that album actually. But yeah, so I did a live to it, right? The live took like 6.5 hours, right? And I took my time with every song, and we was deep in there. We were like 400 deep in there. It was a crazy live.
That's fire.
Yo, nobody went anywhere. It was like we were just there the whole time. I had to eat on live again because it was like almost 7 hours. Like, and like, yo, people are just there watching me eat. They're not even going anywhere. I was like, yo, I understand you gotta leave, come back. I gotta eat. I'm dying right now. I start eating,
Right,
but I can
right.
fast like 5 minutes. I devoured that plate, whatever. And I got back, boom, right?
That's what I'm about
Once
to do dinner right now.
once I'm done with the live, I'm telling my wife, I'm like, babe, I just heard one of the greatest. I said, we got to do that album with you. Like, you got to hear that because you would actually like that. And she's like, oh, really? Da da da. And she was like, she goes, something about Tom, whatever. I look at my phone. I'm like, oh, shoot. She walks out of the room. I'm just like, not doing well. I'm shaking. I saw his name pop up on my Instagram. And I'm just like, what was that? I don't even want to open it. I was like, did he comment on something? I don't even know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really post a lot on my Instagram, like what I'm doing on YouTube. I try to, but I'm just so whack at that. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, that's crazy. So I check my Instagram. I look at the message. I see it. He's hitting me up. I'm like, what is he saying? I don't even want to open this message. I'm geeked out. I open it, and it's like a long message, bro. And he's just like saying straight up, bro. And I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying? I had actually, somebody called me a liar. I had to post the receipts because like, it was like some Tom fans, like some Tom fans who don't like me because I say I'm honest when I'm reacting to him. You feel me? And obviously
Right,
he
right.
sees it and he respects it, right? He says he's watched almost all my reactions, whatever. So he was like,
That's
oh,
dope.
he goes, bro, I just want you to know, appreciate that live you just did. I'm like, I just did it. Like he was in there the whole time.
That's crazy.
He didn't want to mess up my flow because I was like in the pocket, like really getting deep into the lyrics. And he knew if he came in there, he would be the chat would be too excited. It would kind of like take the energy away, whatever. And I'm gonna be geeked
Right.
out now. I'm not gonna be able to break down. The people gonna think I'm biased, and I think he's wanting me to give a complete, straight, unbiased. He said, "Bro, me and Nova, were in bed watching it for 6 hours straight. We did not. We were both watching." He's like, and Nova's posting me to all her followers. She was like, "Is this the greatest reactor ever?"
That's amazing.
Yo, she asked her chat, and they were like, "Oh, you don't know about him?" Like they're like responding back to her because I did her songs too. It was like she's like, "Guys, is this guy the greatest reactor ever, or whatever?" Right? She's gassing, but it's still like I'm geeked, right? And then Tom was like, "Yeah, I just want you to." After a long, we was talking back and forth for a little bit, but in the end, right, he
That's
was like,
dope, bro. Like that. This whole thing is
crazy.
fucking amazing, bro. Like
"It's
it's crazy.
crazy." He's like, he's like, "Yo, I just want you to know though." He's like, he's like, "I just want you to know you're one of my favorite reactors of all time." He
That's
said,
fucking
"I'm
dope.
watching you." He's like, "I'm watching you. Keep doing what you're doing." And he's like, "It's something about like, and just keep being true and unbiased." Because sometimes I get at him or whatever, but it's respectful. I don't never tear nobody's art apart. I don't like say this is trash. Like I don't say stuff like that. It's disrespectful. Like
Right, right,
you know
right,
what I'm saying?
right, right.
But yeah. So anyways, that was it. And we talked a few more times, and now we're doing so, and now we're doing an interview soon before the year ends.
That's fucking dope.
I asked him if it was cool if I talked about it. He was like, "Yeah." So I'm gonna do it in person. I'm flying to him and going to LA. Yeah, yeah. I'm like, "Yo, not live, bro. Where are you? I'm going to where you're at." He was like, he said, "I look forward to meeting you." When he said that, I was like, "What does he mean?" Because we agreed to do the interview. He's like, "Yeah, man, looking forward to meeting you." I was just like, "Wait, is he saying I'm going?" I was like, "Fly there?" He's like, "Yeah, if you're down." I was like, "Hell yeah."
That's fucking dope. When you plan on
Yeah.
doing that?
It's on him really. But
Gotcha.
before the year ends, I'm trying to get my stuff together right now. You know what I'm saying? So I can have
Right.
that time to do that. And yeah, I'm up and him up and let him know. And a lot of things happened, bro. Like we were supposed to do it, and then the Charlie thing happened. And I know that threw him way off. And that threw me way off. And the
Oh, yeah,
media was just toxic.
Oh my.
Yeah. But he's got
Oh.
2 albums. He said he had 2 albums coming out, and then he posted about it. But he did tell me that. But yeah, he posted about it. He has 2 albums coming out. So like, we're gonna build some hype around it or whatever. And He was like, I can promote her however I want. Like, yo, bro, however you want to do it, like we could do it live, or we could just do it pre-recorded and then post it
Right.
after. I was like, he said, yeah, we're psyched about it. I'm like, both of them? I stopped asking questions. I'm just like, yo, yeah, word. I'm just,
Yeah, well, and then you just walk out. Word, whatever you say, bro, I'm there, bro.
yeah, I'm there.
I
So
love
yeah.
it.
Yeah, so that was happening at the same time. The thing was happening with you and Eminem, and I was like, so I'm telling you, bro, telling my wife, I'm like, I feel like I'm meeting him. That's how I felt. I know somebody who's meeting him. Like, I know somebody well
That's
who's
funny.
meeting him. Like, that's how I felt, bro. I'm telling you, I was like,
And you know what? I don't know. I don't know if this is a fact.
right,
I haven't gotten any message or anything, but all of a sudden, ever since after the Stan documentary came out, and no, actually, when it got to Paramount, yep, when it got to Paramount, that's when it started happening. All my Eminem videos just started getting approved.
yeah, I don't know what that's about. See, that's different. But
But not I wouldn't say all of them because there
no,
was
right.
there's some that I'm not getting paid nothing for.
Look,
And it's
look.
obviously the ones with like it has to be the ones with the high amounts.
high
Those are
views,
the ones that
yeah.
I'm not getting paid for. But all the ones with the low amounts, I do this. It all started just appearing to just I'm starting to get paid for it. I'm not fighting them. I'm not appealing them. I'm not doing anything to receive that. I didn't do anything. I disputed it. They said no, you're still not getting paid, and I said okay, and I left
Who's
it
in
alone. And then
Yo, who's in my
then
Patreon right now? I'm trying to see. I posted about this, bro. I don't see it, but yo, I posted what you're saying right now, bro. I was like, yo, I get that we're doing the big fight. I guess UMG and all that, right? I was like, I give it. I was like, I'm gonna be real. A lot of my Eminem, just Eminem though. I'm like, a lot of my Eminem copyrights got lifted after they were already rejected.
yeah, it's like they rejected mine. It's like these are videos 2 years ago, 3 years ago that I did that
He's
I wasn't
watching,
getting
bro.
paid for 3 years, and then all of a sudden I'm starting to get paid for all these older videos. I'm not getting paid for none of the new ones. There's one or two new ones that I am that they still approved.
I
But
gotta see
all
Ready
the
to Be
old ones,
Murdered By.
and I'm just like, what the fuck?
I gotta
And
see
I'm just like, I'm
Ready to
just
Be
not
Murdered
gonna
By.
say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm not even gonna touch a button. I'm just gonna let it ride because I know how YouTube is. They'll tell you, yeah, you could. Like there was one of my videos. It got up to 45,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting paid the whole 45,000 views,
Mm-hmm.
and then they blocked the fucking video.
That's wild.
And I went, what?
Oh, block the video? Not even took your
Blocked it. They didn't know. They blocked it.
Oh man, that's lame.
After it gets 45,000 fucking views, they block it. And I'm like, how did you let it get that much views and then just say, nah, you good? That doesn't even make
Clearly,
sense.
I'm helping
to me.
promote. I'm helping promote.
Like, what the
we're
fuck? They don't
we're
see us as
literally
promoters.
promoting, yo.
They
No,
don't
they don't
see us
see
as
it.
promoters, bro. That's
They don't
not
see
what
us-
they see us
They,
as.
they literally do not care that we spend all this time editing. They're like, damn, and we're promoting your guy just to get 30%. We're not even getting everything. Yeah, acting like we getting full monetization for it. Like we're splitting it.
That's why these independent are like Ren. And shout out to Ren, shout out to Chris Webby, because Ren and Chris Webby put me on the white list, and I'm just like, not Chris, no, Token did it. Token put me on his list that no matter what I do on Token, I'm getting paid for. And that to me is like, and Ren does the same thing for me and everything, because I'm like, you see, that's what I'm talking about. It's like independent artists helping, us
Independent creators.
artists.
Helping independent
creators, and we're helping each other out. Like I'm doing the whole Ren promo, like, and now he's dropping all this music. So I'm just like, watch what happens, bro. Because I've been promoting Ren the Slaughterhouse album for a year already. I've been promoting that album for a year, and I'm like, now that all this is dropping, it's gonna be lit. We gonna be lit the whole time.
Yep, and that's how it's supposed to
Because
be, bro. That's what we're supposed to be doing. That's why I said that in that group text one time, because I seen a lot of people was like still angst about the UMG thing. I'm just like, bro, honestly, this might be the reason. This might be the key. This might be the turning point, right? No pun intended. But this might be the turning point of like what you're supposed to be doing. Forget about them. There's other artists out here, bro. Independent artists. If we help them, they help us, and like it's a beautiful thing, bro. Yo, I have a Tom song that has like it's the only song I ever had that had. I don't get a lot of views like that, bro. I just like I get good quality views. So if I get 10,000 views in a video, the quality of that's real high. It's like a 99.9% like ratio. Like it's and I'll make money off that 10K. Like I'll make a lot of money off a 10K view because and that's like my average high. I don't get like
See, I
20,
get
30.
my shit's all fucked up because of the volume that I put out. I put too much out that it starts burying it a lot.
Yeah,
So that's why
I did read into that.
trying
I did read into like
do
over putting out stuff, like putting too much stuff out.
right.
I did
Because
read how it can hurt.
if you remember, I used to do about 7 to 8 a day,
Yeah, I remember, bro. You was putting out a lot
and
of
that
it.
and then I went down to about 5 a day, and then when I started to see, I was like, "Yo, what's going on?" Because the views were looking crazy, and then I started reading up. They're like, in order for the algorithm to work,
You
3
got to give it time.
max is what you put out a day. It's 3 max, and that's it. So
That's too much for me.
I'm starting to do. I'm starting to do 3, but then like I'm like now in my mind I'm like, okay, now I'm getting overbooked because I'm going from doing 8 a day to now I'm only doing 3 a day and then clipping as much videos as I can, and then on my live streams. So I'm
Yeah,
just like, now everything else that I have on the list is backed up because now I'm not doing 8 a day. I'm not recording 8 a day. I'm only
right.
doing 3 a day now. So it's just like, fuck, man, I should go back to doing like 9 a day to catch up to all my shit. So lately I've been doing about 5 to 6 a day plus 1 Patreon, and then whatever live stream I'm doing that night or the day before or whatever. So I try
Hmm.
to keep my whole entire week full. So like that, I have no excuse of not. Like if I'm not putting in the work, if I'm not getting the pay, is because I'm not putting in the work. So I just
Yeah,
got to make sure that every hour from when I wake up until 5, 6, it's called like that's I already got shit to do, and then my family time after, of course. So and then having the wife that I have is amazing because she patient and she understands what I'm doing and she gets that I'm trying to build something,
hmm,
and she has my back. She's working full time. She's got it covered. She's like, you got my back for 10 years. You got my back at the beginning of our relationship, and you were the main breadwinner and you everything. She's like, so I got your back now. Now
that's beautiful.
I could take care of it, and she's like, and it's not like you're not getting paid. She's like, you getting something from
Yeah,
YouTube. So she like, you're paying your bills from YouTube. So she's like, you're better off than a lot of people right now because not a lot of people could do what they love to do and pay
hmm,
their bills. And she's like, but you putting in that work. You have to put in that work. And so I try to make myself a schedule because with my scattered brain, if shit's not scheduled, I'll get lost. One thing will distract me, and I'm fucked for the rest of
I'm
the day.
lost. I'm so lost that I had one of my supporters. She
Shout
might be
out to
supporting this
Shakes.
as well. Um,
Shakespeare's in the house. My bad, bro. My
no, you
brother
good.
Shakespeare came in the house. Guys, if you can, please. Kathy, can you guys put up the link for Shakespeare? Shout out to Shakespeare. His whole studio got flooded, so he kind of lost a lot of his stuff,
Mm,
like almost everything in his shit. So please go follow my man Shakespeare. Please go show love to that GoFundMe to help out my man Shakespeare. Because we got to help our family. That's family right there, man. So shout out to Shakespeare, bro.
shout out to the boy.
My bad, bro.
I don't know BS right now. Yeah, man. Good luck with everything, man. I'm praying for you, brother. Hope you rise above all that and get through it, and
Facts.
just remain faithful. You know what I'm saying? And just understand that these things gonna make you better. They're gonna make you better, boy.
They're
They're
gonna
gonna
make you
definitely,
stronger.
they're definitely gonna make you better. They're gonna make you stronger. Yeah, but I forgot what I was saying. Then
My bad, bro. It's just
no, oh
I
yeah,
wanted
no,
to
I
get
remember.
that out before he
So
left. I wanted to get that
yeah,
out before he left out of the chat.
no, you good. My homegirl on Samantha Greenfield. You remember Sam, right? She's
Yeah.
popped up in the, yeah, yeah. So she created literally went through all my videos, went through every single video I've ever posted, made a whole spreadsheet which ones that are done, which ones that are not done. Went through all my lives, every reaction I've ever done on lives ever, added them to the spreadsheet. She has all the names in alphabetical order. Bro, when I tell you the spreadsheet saved my life, it's like I just go to. If I wonder if I did anything, I go to the name, the artist name. She has every artist I've ever done, even if I posted it right on YouTube. It's all there. I go to that name. If I hit Eminem, this 300 Eminem songs are gonna pop up. She puts this is Patreon. This is on live. This is the date. The timestamp of the live where you can find it, the link of the live.
Bro, I'm telling
everything.
You,
I'm just like
the community is amazing. Like Kathy does a lot of my Twitch images and everything. It was all made by Kathy. She made all that for me. And Deb does like clips, a bunch of shorts, and has a Google Drive file that puts all my, and she does everything to it. She adds the wording.
I need to make shorts.
And the fucked up part is I got a whole entire folder of shorts that I haven't even promoted or put up because I'm just like, I don't have the fucking time in a day to sit here and go through a folder. And I'm just like, I need it. Yeah. So tomorrow I'm waking up and I'm working in the morning. I'm taking the weekend. I usually don't work on the weekends, but I'm taking the morning so I could go in there and start getting all that because that's going to help promo. I could put them as shorts. The shorts get views. The shorts get
the shorts is good.
Get promo
get out there.
But
you got to just take those same shorts and post them on TikTok.
Yeah. She does it for
so you don't
me.
have to. You don't have to like monitor it.
IG.
But just post them. Just post them.
Yeah,
Facebook, shorts, Instagram, YouTube shorts, TikTok shorts.
She does mine on IG. She posted them on IG, tags me, and I just add it to my stories. Yeah. And then but yeah, when I get them more sorted out, I'm gonna start putting them everywhere. So like that could just fill my
why not? Especially my TikTok. We can't limit ourselves. There's no reason.
And they even offered me. They offered me to go edit my freaking lives, to cut my lives down and chop them down, and I'm just like, I appreciate the offer so much. I feel so bad, bro. I feel so bad because I'm just like, do you guys know that all my live streams are over 8 hours, right? Right. Like that's a lot of reactions to you chopping down.
Yo,
and I wouldn't want to put that on nobody, bro. I would not want to do that on nobody. Why I'm like,
I draw the line. I draw the line right there.
Yeah,
I draw the line. I was like, I can't because I won't be able to deal with myself knowing that I won't be able to sleep. I let somebody do all that work. I was thrown the graph already blew my mind when she had every single. I was like, how did you go through every live? She did that within like 2 days. I was like, wait, how did you do that? She was like, oh, I just went through it. I just stayed up last night.
And then the mods too. The mods are just like, I don't have to literally on my live streams, bro. I don't gotta put nothing on this motherfucker. By the time I jump on my live stream, Kathy or Jorge or somebody's already got all the links up. Kathy has been like every live stream. Kathy's been having everything set up there, and I'm just like, that type of shit right there makes me like, I'm like, I can't believe they just take charge. We got you, Ray. We'll take charge because they understand the schedule. They understand that I can't be 100% on Jorge. Forget about Jorge, bro. Jorge's a fucking
animal.
I tell people that Jorge has 7 computer screens on his face, and he sits in a computer and does this all day, bro.
But what is Jorge doing? Because I will jump in somebody else's random live just to see what's happening, and he's there.
He's on 3 people's lives right now. I guarantee it. He's a mod on people's lives that they don't even know who Jorge is, and he's a mod automatic.
He's a mod there. They didn't even make him a mod.
He has the wrench, and he says show love and please hit the like button. And they're like, who the fuck is that? And then Jorge just puts out a badge.
You know what he does? You know what he does? He found a way to edit his name to make it blue, and he put a wrench emoji, and he just pops up in the chats, and they think he's somebody running a channel.
He got a stock wrench, you said? He bought a stock wrench for his...
His emoji look a little different. I don't know why his wrench look like that. He's the head.
His wrench is kind of like twisted a little bit to the left, so it's kind of different.
we don't ask questions though. We figured he's the mod father.
We just leave it alone.
On my side, he's the mod father, And he's
Yeah,
got,
my
you know,
son too. He's a my
yeah,
father everywhere. I think
he's a motherfucker everywhere.
he's a my father everywhere. But
Oh man,
the only thing that I don't like is just the way he treats his staple.
yeah, he ain't
He's too
right.
aggressive with them. He's too aggressive.
Way
with
too
them, and
aggressive.
it's
Way
just-
too aggressive.
Like he
He needs to lighten up.
needs to be sitting down and talk to.
Yeah,
To
he
be honest
does.
with you, 'cause
We should probably do it. We should probably set up an intervention or something
I
like
think
that.
we should. I think we should do. That's a great idea.
That is
Go
a
ahead.
good
This is
idea.
your intervention, bro. This is exactly why we did this live. It was not really for me and Manny or anything like that. It wasn't for anything but for.
We're
this
here
is
for
your
you, bro.
intervention. You got to stop slapping these bitches, man. They now deserve that shit, bro. You can't be doing that. They're women.
You're not allowed.
And
to
they
do that.
have rights.
And
they
you're
have
not allowed.
rights.
And they have right. And
And you're not allowed to do that for no reason. That's
You know.
crazy, sir.
He needs
You
help.
need to relax.
He
You
needs
need to
help.
relax.
You need to go
Okay?
to one of them little Asian massage parlors or something because you need to calm down.
No, don't even do that because even I saw him in
Just
one
slapped
of those
them all?
already. And he slapped all of them in a row. He's like, line up. And they were like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean line up? And they went, and I was like, whoa!
He said.
I thought somebody
he
was
said,
playing spades for a second, bro. I
He
heard.
just- He said somebody passed me the baby powder. Are you changing diapers? Pimpin'
with it.
sense. Pimpin'
Come
sense.
on with
Pimpin'
it.
sense.
Bah! I told y'all to rub my feet first. Like, what is wrong with this man? So,
That was
hold
Kevin
ahead,
Hart
man.
before Kevin Hart.
That's a fact.
The little dude.
Hold ahead, I'm telling you this right now, brother. We love you. We just want the best for you and the staple. Because it's not fair. It's not fair for them because they do have rights. That shit was long ago. Your mentality is 1960s.
Yeah, he got to chill.
We in
He
2025.
got kids that are 50 something years old and he's 60 something. So that don't make no sense. What was he doing?
Look at Heather. Heather's battered. Heather's battered.
No,
She
no.
say, "I'm sorry,
Heather
he
needs help,
doesn't
too.
beat us. He doesn't hit us." No, that's what they
Yeah.
all say because they don't want to get hit again. That's what.
They don't want to get hit again. Heather got a black eye right now in the chat talking about he's never touched me.
He wasn't him. I fell.
I
was
fell
the
down
dog.
the steps. I fell down
No.
the steps.
These are just jokes, people. We're not.
Yeah,
we're
that's not even
adults.
funny. I
That's
can't
not
believe you made a D. I can't believe you made a DV joke.
I
That's
can't believe you
wild.
laughed. I can't believe you laughed. I can't
laughed.
believe I understand. I understand why I said it, but when you started laughing, I was just like, I
Oh, he thinks I'm
kind of see
joking.
him a little bit. He sees it's a little bit different. I see you now, man, because you laughed at the whole thing.
Who's Super
How dare
Sam?
you.
Super Sam's performance encore.
Super Sam is a reactor. Dope.
okay.
Go follow my brother Super Sam.
Nice to meet
He
you.
got a little. Hey, he's an OG. Like he used to be in a gang before. He doesn't want to say which one, but he's saved though. He's not in the gang no more.
Oh, okay. He's in the gang of the Lord now. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. I don't know if any of that's true.
Gang.
I just write backstories for all of you motherfuckers. You used to be a farmer at one point. That's what I told somebody.
Yeah, I know.
They asked me, and I was like, man, he was a farmer in the Dominican Republic before he came to the United States.
And I sold bad weed to my cousin apparently. Everybody's like, where you get that
horrible
weed
weed.
from? I'm like, what weed are you
It was
talking about?
horrible weed, bro.
Yeah, Uncle Ray said you sold bad weed to your cousin.
It was true though. It was absolutely true. I saw it. I saw the transaction. I'm like, that's oregano. I know oregano when I see it.
Oregano. That's Dutch guy.
Guys, once again, I appreciate you coming through. Guys, thank you for hanging out in the chat. We've been here for 4.5 hours. Well, no, 4 hours and 12 minutes. I love you guys so much for hanging out, and I had an amazing time with you guys. Manny, bro, once again, bro, I appreciate you. Thank you for
Appreciate
hanging
you,
out,
man.
Like I said, man, this is not gonna be the last.
Appreciate you always pulling up to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Always showing love. We was able to make this one happen again. This one's actually way long overdue. But you know,
Absolutely.
life happens. We've both been really busy trying to accelerate our careers in this path. I appreciate you. You was the first big channel to actually embrace me. So I always remember that, and I always appreciate that. That was a big deal to me. Even back then, that was a big deal, and it's still a big deal today. So at the end of the day, whenever I have a chance, and I didn't really have a chance today. I just wanted to have this day. I just wanted for us to go live. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be rehearsing and doing this other stuff, and I got to drive to Houston tomorrow. But I was like, I told wife, I was like, I have to go. If I don't go live this weekend, who knows what's gonna happen next week? I'm gonna have a million things to do. He's gonna have a million things to do. I was like, we're just gonna have to do it.
That's why when I jumped on your live, and I was like, bro, this is actually an empty week for me. What do you do? Let's do it.
Right,
We have to get this plan right now because I know I owe you one. Like for a minute now, we were supposed to do this. So I was like, I need to get it in, and then I need to get Johnny Foxtrot. I need to get Archie back up here. I gotta get Lock Wolf back up in here. I gotta get the Slice Girls. I gotta get Abby Girl. I gotta get everybody. I gotta spin the block and get everybody back up on the page and just see where everybody at right now. And like I said, artists, like right now, I got Upchurch's okay that I might be able to get. Me and him are gonna sit down. I got Token. I got Ren. Me and Ren is like, it's like every time I'm ready, he's like, it's always like he messaged me. He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm in New York, and I went.
Look, he saw that hat and thought you was in New York. He was like, man.
Dude, I melted in my chair, bro. I went, no, I'm not.
Should have gotten that flight.
At that time, bro, I was just starting YouTube.
Oh.
I was not just starting. I was just starting full time. So money wasn't
tight.
To take a flight to New York. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that New York one to go to the Eminem shit. But it was Eminem.
Yeah,
and they paid for it. So
no. But not only that, I was about to say, forget the flight. You couldn't even survive one day in New York. Just being out there.
The nigga the water. Your card declined, sir. I was like, I said, water. I have $300 in my card. I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's 301
for tax.
Taxes, bro. Like fuck. Like shit.
$299 of taxes.
Yeah, I gotta spin the block and show love to the rest of the reactors. And like I said, you see that up close shit be fucking me up, bro. Because that's how my uncle be talking on the phone. That's just like a Dominican uncle, bro. Just like a Dominican uncle, bro.
Yeah.
Y tu papa.
Y tu papa.
Like, get your face off the phone,
and then they
bro.
put the ear there, ¿qué?
Oh, pero no, este chamaco me estaba diciendo. Ajá.
Yo tengo moco.
No, que se vaya para carajo. Que se vaya para carajo. And I'm like, yo, get the fuck off the phone, bro. But yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna hit them all up and see when we could all do this because since I'm gonna be doing this the comedy shit in 2026, I'm gonna kind of slow down on doing the podcast a lot. I'm gonna be doing it, but I'm not gonna be doing as much because I need to focus on finding spots around Florida, doing some like 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there.
So that's what's next. That's what's next right now. That's what's next on the list. I like that.
That's the list.
So you got something on the list. I'm trying to do the music, obviously, but I'm also starting that podcast I was telling you about. So
right.
Yeah, we got to be able to dip our hands in other things to see what connects, what hits. Because like I would like to make money off other channels and have strictly fun on my reaction channel, so I don't have to think about it. I don't want to stress about it. I just want to have fun going live and not stress about trying to make a certain amount of money or whatever. Just like I want to enjoy it completely. So if I have other channels that are like doing what they need to do, then I won't have to worry about so much when I'm on. Because the reaction is so fun. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people. The new thing is that reactors are saying, "Oh, the reactions, that's dead. That's an old that's died out or whatever." And it's definitely dwindled down. But I think it's dead if you're just in it to make bread. Like if you're just looking to make, then it's gonna be dead to you. But if you're not in it to build a community and really pour yourself into the community, or be open to receive the community be poured into you, if you're not doing it for those reasons, then it's gonna be dead to you. But I love getting those long messages saying, just today somebody sent me a message saying, he did a prayer. It's in the comment section on my song, actually. He's like, man, I just want to thank you. I want the Lord to bless this man. He's gotten me through so many blah, blah, blah the past year and a half that I've been following you. I'm just like, what? He's like, I just pray that I know if he impacted me this much, I know he's impacting somebody else this much. I'm just like, dude, what? What? He
Dude,
did
the
a whole
one that
prayer.
the one,
I was
oh
like,
my
wow.
god, these comments be getting me, bro. And the other day, bro, I was seeing so much, like I was scrolling through shit, and there was so much negative shit going on that I just went straight to the comment section, and I saw a comment that a dude said, "I literally put down the gun after watching your reaction." He like, I literally just put, and I was. That's not the verbatim the message, but it was a beautiful message that he
Yeah.
put in there, and then I'm just
Damn.
like.
Damn.
And me just to hear that, I'm just like, it was weird. It was a weird,
I know somewhat of that
weird.
feeling. Somebody said something like that, but it wasn't that. That's aggressive. That's really strong. You know what I'm saying? That's really strong. That's shocking. It's gonna like really set me back.
It,
But I had something similar to that, but it was just like even that. It's just like just knowing you played a part in someone giving themselves a second chance. Like, come on, bro.
right.
Don't tell me that this is dwindling out when people are being healed, helped, saved, or
I
whatever the
don't
case
care,
may be.
dude. I don't give a fuck if 2 people sees my video. If
Exactly.
one person out of the 2 had that type of impact, it was worth me spending 3.5 hours on one fucking song. It
Yeah.
was worth every bit of it, point
I
blank,
love
because
it.
that right
love it.
there is the reason why I'm here. I wholeheartedly believe that's the reason why God put me here, why God put me through all the tribulations and everything and all the shit that I went through in 41 years. I did it on purpose because I had to give a message out. I had to go through shit. I had to go through life experiences and see the worst of the worst in my face in order for me to be in here and give somebody else the light if they're in a dark fucking spot. And I'm not gonna stop. The only way that I'm gonna stop is gonna be 6 feet under, and I don't plan on that happening anytime fucking soon.
Mm-hmm.
So
No, you're,
I
you're,
know
you're,
I'm not your traditional man of God because I smoke and I curse and I'm not apologetic. But you know what? A lot of the people that followed God back in the gospel days, they weren't perfect either.
Mhm.
And I'm
They
gonna
walk.
use my talent.
They
And
walked like the next man, but they ain't talk and they ain't act and move like the next man. So that don't mean nothing. On your exterior, don't mean nothing. What's in your heart? I mean, God knows your heart, bro. That's why people need to really get into grips on what's going on the inside before we try to clean up what's on the outside just for other people's approval. When really, I got to work on my flaws. But it's important to recognize your flaws, though. You have to hold yourself accountable. You have to hold yourself accountable. Accountability is the key to success, especially in the Black and brown communities. Like accountability, holding your kid, holding yourself, holding your partner accountable, being true with them. It's gonna suck in the beginning. It's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be fights or whatever. But being consistent in that, doing it with grace, being kind to one another, it's gonna be impactful in a way where you're gonna set off a nutrient reaction. Because yeah, we don't want to struggle anymore. We don't want to be poor anymore. So we want to give our kids everything, but also we got to give them all the other things we didn't give: the proper guidance, the proper leadership, role model. Hell no, nobody could be cool. Young Thug cannot be cooler than me to my son. He cannot look at Young Thug and say, "That's what I want to be," and look at me like I'm a square. So I
right,
got to be
right.
tentative to my kid. You know what I'm saying? We got to be tentative to the young, and we got to embrace the young so that they can accept when we try to lift them up. They can accept that, because a lot of times they don't accept nothing from the old heads or whatever the case may be. But we got to make sure we're actually embracing them. And I think stuff like YouTube doing reactions. I think that's important. So for those saying this is dead, I mean, you're a monetary and there's nothing wrong with that, but you're a monetary based person when it comes to online content, and that's not me. So I'm still having a good time, brother, and I just got started. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm brother.
I'm
And you
opening
know
up for
what's a
Adam
beautiful?
Calhoun tomorrow. I don't know if y'all heard me the first time, but yeah, I'm
That's a
opening up for Adam Calhoun
fact.
tomorrow.
That's
You know
a
what I'm saying?
fact.
First album ain't even dropped yet. First album, and I'm already opening up for Adam Calhoun. Stop
That's
playing.
fucking
Don't
amazing.
tell me.
That's amazing.
Don't tell me I'm not blessed.
The hell yeah, bro. And in the blessings you see it. As long as you, ever since I've stayed away from the negative and stayed away from all the bullshit, and I
Mhm.
just made myself say, because it came to a point when I was reacting that I was like, all right, what am I doing? Am I just gonna do this just to do it, or am I gonna do something with this? And that's when all this, me reacting to other reactors, me helping out, me trying to be that guidance for all these reaction channels that have lower counts than I do, because I understand how it is to be at 3 subscribers and try to work your way up from 3 subscribers. I know that struggle.
To 100.
I've seen that struggle numerous amount of times every single fucking day while working 9 to 5. And
I have to credit you, bro. I have to credit you because when we did our first live together, I think I had like 10K subs or whatever. And I remember it was the channel starting to grow fast, but I was celebrating 10K or whatever, right?
Right.
And it's like December. It was like almost around Christmas time, and I was celebrating 10K or whatever, and I went live with you or whatever, and I thought about it like, this is how you do it. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as like being a bigger, because you had like at the time you had like 110, I think, or something like that. 100. I was like, damn, this dude has 110,000 subs, and he wants to bring me up on his platform. I just thought that was so honorable, and when I got to that point where I hit like 35K, like now I'm like, man, I want to bring up people who got 5K on my channel. I want to help them out. You know what I'm saying? I want to discuss things and show them things that I know or whatever case may be, and give game or whatever. Like even Bito's one of my boys, one of the first people I worked with and talked to. One of the first people, actually Bito's the first person the first creator I've ever talked to. I just saw him in my chat, like in my comments. He was commenting on my stuff, and one day I just said, man, I keep seeing this guy, and he was like the main guy. He was how the analytics show you who's the top commenter. He was the top commenter. I said, let me go to his page. I go to his page. I find out he's a reactor.
Yeah, and then fire, bro. I love.
And then we start just discussing stuff, and so now we cool as hell now. But like him, he had like 3K subs. He had like 3K subs, and so when he hit his 10K sub, I was geeked. I was like, bro, you hit 10K subs? Like I remember hitting 10K subs, bro. Like that was the biggest moment. It was the first big moment. 5K was cool.
Right.
I knew things were happening, but like seeing that double digit, seeing 10K, I was like, I'm geeked.
10K you know what I'm saying? Different, bro. 10K
I like
different.
that. And he's an honest reactor. It doesn't matter about opinions and stuff like that, or what do you like, what you don't like. He's honest in his reactions. Him and I like Domo. You know what I'm saying? They're both reckless, and they're reckless though. And there's a space for that. Like Domo's crazy. Like Domo's nuts. But like I like both of those guys, and Archie too. He was another guy that I looked to like a while. You know what I'm saying? A long time ago. I saw him in my conversation. I was like, man, I like this dude. I watched like 2 of his reactions. I was like, I like this dude. And I asked him to come on. Man. And I want to do that. I just want to keep doing that. I just want to keep connecting with these guys.
It just feels good. It feels good. And then positive vibes hit positive, that energy exchange. And that's all I'm about. I'm all about energy exchange. I act according to how my energy is. So if I get aggression thrown at me, you could almost guarantee that I'm going to give you aggression right fucking back in an instant. I'm not going to warm up to it. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to give you that straight aggression because ain't nobody going to talk to me like I'm crazy at all. I don't care who you are. Mm-hmm. But if you're giving me that positive, that love, that uplifting type of vibe, that's going to make me feel like, okay, I could vibe with this, and we could really have a conversation, and I could really put my guard down and actually be me with this person, instead of me trying to be on defense, because if this person comes out of his mouth saying something crazy, I don't want my anger to overtake my common sense of, you should not be online in front of a camera acting crazy talking to somebody else, because you're just making yourself look nuts. And then we're gonna be nuts. Just like we're gonna make our people look exactly what everyone else is making us look like we are. And I don't want to continue on portraying that aggression fucking type of feel to the people. Yeah. So I had to sit down and ask myself. Exactly. I had to sit down and ask myself, like, I'm not 21 no more. I'm 40 something years old. Like I got to like say, like, what am I doing? Like, what am I really doing right now with my life besides reacting to music? Am I helping anybody?
You didn't catch that.
No, I heard the damn. I just ignored the fuck out of it. I heard the damn. Oh, the damn. I ignored it. You like that, though, right? That's how you know I got a lot of kids, bro. I ignored the shit out of it.
Legendary. That was a legendary.
I ignored it. But yeah. So it's like I'm an energy type of dude. So I feed off what you give me. And I'm done. I've been doing it for 20 years, being angry and fighting with niggas and arguing with motherfuckers and getting my blood pressure to 1,000. And like, nah, I don't need to do any of that, bro. Like, yeah, I'm here to vibe. Look, you see my smile? That shit, every one of my videos, you're going to see my pearly whites. Because I'm not going to be mad at anything. I'm having fun. I'm trying to give you that vibe to see if it can feed off through the camera and hit y'all. And if y'all vibe with it, beautiful. And even if y'all don't vibe with it, I still love you. God bless you. I'll pray for you. Whatever you... Ain't no hate. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I ain't stupid.
I still love you.
I still love you. Do what you gotta do. You don't like me. You don't like about my point of views. You don't like anything about me. Ray, you're a piece of shit. You're the worst reactor in the world. Cool. I still love you though. And I'm gonna keep it like that.
On a Ren video.
All the time. I troll the fuck out of all of them.
Yeah, me too. I love. Now I just tell him Jesus loves them. I don't even go back and forth. I don't got the energy anymore. I got too much other stuff happening, so I'm just like, yo, Jesus loves you, bro.
I did one the other day, bro, and I did it, and then I was just like,
I don't feel good after. That's why
I did it. I didn't feel good after it, right? I was just like,
that's the thing.
I just gave them that energy.
I gave them that. Yeah, they was asking for it, and I gave them what they asked for. Damn, they own me.
I just
own me in that
handed
moment.
It to them, bro. And then that's why I'm like, now I'm trying to post more positive comments that I see and give people, you know, that like. But I don't wanna. It's tough for me because I don't wanna overextend their vulnerability to the public. I don't want to. That's why I'll block their names and I'll block their pictures. Because I don't want, if they don't want I get it that they were the ones that put it in the comment section to begin with. I don't want to overly promote that this person felt this way. But it's just
not
like
only that,
like,
I don't want them to think that these person's getting to me. And
right,
that
so that's why
I don't want, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I block their names and I block, because that's a moment. And even if that person decided they wanted to share that with the public, it's not my job to promote it. So I'll block their name and I'll block their picture so nobody can find them. But the message of it is strong. It shows that reaction channels are needed.
Yeah.
It is impacting the people that are dealing with shit in life. It is bringing some type of
They've been in
awareness.
here for 4.5 hours. Don't tell me that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me it's not impactful. Like,
that's what I'm saying. So like, it's like I sat down. I talked to them. I'm like, what are you doing? You got to do something. You got to leave something behind besides me wilding out on videos because I like music so much. It's got to be more than that. And then I opened the Vibe Recovery session with Carly, and we're doing the Vibe Recovery things with that. So it's just, what's the next thing that I could do once everything calms down?
I love when you did that. I love when you did that because the same week that you did that, it was just, this is how I know that we be thinking alike. But the same week you did that, I was doing this thing. I was doing Faces to Names, where we're putting faces to all the names that we know. Like, we know all these people in the chat. We know all their names, but we don't know their faces. So we're putting faces to names, and I would bring them up, 3 at a time, and we would just all talk about our personal lives for 10 minutes. Switch out, bring the next 3 up. Now, and everybody gets to know everybody and know everybody's story. And it's like, dope. That's dope, right? So it's like,
I think one, I was in one of them.
Yeah, you popped up in
one like that. But I was in the middle of editing, because usually what I do is when I'm editing, I have whoever of the community is live. I got their screen up and I'm showing love and I'm editing and I'm doing that. And then if they're like, all right, I'm gonna play this, and then the minute you guys play music, I jump on to the next reactor that's on the logic, because I don't want to hear what the hell you guys are doing.
No, I don't want to hear the music.
Just in case I didn't hear it, I don't want to be in there. And then when you guys start playing and I'm talking in the chat, I mute that motherfucker. I don't listen to shit. So when you guys curse me out or say whatever you guys are saying, I don't hear it.
You don't hear
it. But yeah, and then so I have you guys up and I see you guys and I'm just like, yo, dude, these guys are fucking dope. These guys, because we all bring something to this. We all bring I know it's bedtime. They've been telling us, we've been saying
I know.
for the past 3 hours. I do gotta go to bed. All right, guys, I love you. I gotta go to bed. I got an early morning. I love you guys.
I got early freaking drive.
You got a long drive to. Well, I don't know how a long drive of you have, but You got shit to do. You got a big day.
3 hours. Yeah. Gotta
big
get the
fucking day.
hotel. I gotta rehearse still a little bit, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Rehearse. Do what you got to do, bro.
All right, brother. Appreciate it, man. Good
Sleeping.
times.
I'm gonna be
I
sleeping.
love the album drops tomorrow. Once again, The Inevitable Trinity, grounded on artistic truth. Make sure y'all stream that tomorrow on YouTube. The whole entire album is dropping tomorrow after I do the show, because I know after I perform, they're gonna be like, "Yo, where can I find this?" And I can't just be performing songs they like and not letting them play it. So, yeah, dropping the whole album tomorrow.
Put it.
And,
Put your
yeah,
album
gotta
on a
make sure-
QR code. Put it on a QR code and then put it on your wallpaper. Let them just scan your wallpaper so they can just go straight to your QR code when you're up there.
That is so gangster. I'm doing that tonight. Thank you, sir. Let me write that
All
down.
right, guys.
before I forget.
All right,
All right,
guys.
brother.
I love all of you. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. I'm working tomorrow, but I'm gonna be behind the scenes. I will see you guys on Monday on the live stream. I'm gonna talk to you guys
Peace.
later. Go. Love you, bro. I'm gonna talk to you guys. Love you. Peace.
I got a bad feeling about this.
They say Larry is a vibe, like my nigga Ray. I be cool and I get high. I roll bigger J.